Hello everyone, and welcome back to another day of CBLOL Academy Costream. I have been informed that apparently today is Brazilian Valentine's Day, June the 12th. So that's an interesting one. Happy Valentine's, yo! Turns out we're merging with the OCS. That's one hell of Valentine's. That's it, of course, Academy. Yesterday was a good day. It was fun. We've got a lot more chaos ensuing here with all of these teams. I was actually looking at the standings while setting up for today, and I realized, like, yes, there's a huge clump, sort of in this middle area right now. Three wins, 1 loss, that sort of thing. Liberty is now the only undefeated team in CBLOL Academy, which is kind of interesting as well. But the bottom of the table caught my eye. Luxu, INTZ, and Loud. Right now, in CBLOL, these two teams, Luxu and INTZ, are 4-0. Their academy teams 0-4? That's kind of nuts. And Loud, our 4-time reigning champion in CBLOL as well. I don't know, man. Kind of sus. Kind of sus. There do be weird things going on right now that these teams are struggling. That's it. I mean, INTZ Academy, Luxu Academy, they've had problems from last split. But Loud Academy, that's a weird one. And today might not be their day. I mean, take a look at who these teams are kind of up against. INTZ against Los, probably the best shot they're going to get. But yeah, I mean, Los Academy is struggling as well. So maybe INTZ can break the streak. I know INTZ posted yesterday as well. Was it yesterday or earlier today? Basically that, hey, you know, we know things are looking bad. We swear things are about to change. Keep trusting us, fans. I heard enough of that last split, but hey, their CBLOL team actually did manage to recover. So maybe their academy team can too. This is their best shot. As for, Loud and Fluxu, they've got some tough matches coming up. IDL is right now above average team. Not top of the pack necessarily, but still a really strong team. Kate Stars is a very, very strong team. They got their first loss yesterday to IDL of all teams, but Cade was top of the table. So yeah, some tough games coming in today for some teams that desperately need some wins. Whereas top of the table teams, you know, I expect them to continue having a pretty good time of it right now, just based on that schedule. I'm curious if the broadcast runs any sort of like Valentine's joke or bit, you know. After all, we did it last year in Split 2 for CBLOL. I still remember doing a rose bit, a flower bit. It wasn't a rose. It's not the right season for roses, unfortunately.
Tem ali agora o que era bololô, agora somente Red e Tropa Rising com 2 vitórias, 2 derrotas. Flamengo, Los e Fluxo com, na verdade, só Flamengo e Los. Gente, eu sou de
When you see a clump like this near the top of the table, it's actually really interesting because this tells you that a lot of teams are pushing for the top. Like, there are a lot of good teams coming in. If you see this clump at the bottom, it just tells you that there are some, that there's a very clear divide between the top teams and everybody else. So I always like seeing clumps near the top. That speaks more parity. Parity is fun. CBLOL region, well known for its parity, almost consistently near the top of the table. Not always the top. I mean, CBLOL has Loud for a reason. It just always dominates. Our schedule for today. This one's going to be interesting. Pain versus Red. Reds had some hit or misses. They've got some really high ceilings though. I've been quite impressed with some of their games. Pain's looking really good though. This week, especially during the Super Week, the first 2 days they've been popping off in lane and just crushing it. The Liberty matchup could be interesting too. I think Rise, despite the fact that Rise is technically 3-1. I mean, so they are technically there and can contest. And Liberty yesterday looked human. They looked vulnerable. They could be taken down. CS per minute. Okay. This is actually a very interesting stat, which I don't think... Like, I don't know the purpose of the stat, to be honest. CS per minute. It's also kind of a bait stat, because the longer the game goes, the higher... Like, this is a per minute stat, so it's an average, but the longer the game goes, the higher it goes as well. So I don't really know what to make of this.
do bolso pra farmar, né, Tabi?
Pois é, pega
I guess
ali
it's
a
interesting that
Galisa
it's the
Selva,
mid laners who are
de repente
currently topping
quando
this.
você vê, já tá com
Again, that's another stat I
20 de
expect
farm
AD
à
carries
frente
to
de
actually be
tempo de
topping.
partida, ou seja, farm mais que
And if I'm seeing a lot of
perfeita. O
mids
Selva, né, o
topping it,
caçador às vezes
I'm
nem
assuming
reclama,
those are
mas ele
split pushing
sabe que
mids.
tá
Mids who
perdendo
are not in
recurso,
lane a
mas é
lot.
por um bem, né, pro seu jogador. Normalmente da mid lane, né, assim como a gente viu, ter
Yeah,
um
because
pouco
AD
mais de
carries
farm
often
à
don't
frente do
get to split
adversário.
E o
push.
que será que esse
Don't
farm
get to
que
sit
tem
in
que ser
side lane.
convertido
They do
em
get to soak
abates, né? A
XP
gente
in a lane,
acompanha
but
a
sometimes
média
you
de
just get
abates, né?
kind of get
Top
stolen
média de
away.
abates com Flare com 7 na média de abates. Logo atrás, Leandrin 6.6, Marvin 6.5,
Not sure what this
Quad
stat
6,
is.
Quad
Top
6.3. Então, assim,
media.
tem uma diferenciação
Yeah,
interessante. A gente tem um
Betis.
caçador no meio disso, né?
Pois é, e o
Time for
Flare
Google
é o que tá
Translate.
mais à frente, o resto já tá tudo mais apertadinho. Leandrinho ele logo na sequência, e o Marvin, Quats e o Doom.
Top.
O
Oh,
único
average
caçador
kills.
até então,
Okay.
e ele tem jogado com campeões mais
Wow,
carry,
Doom's
né?
in there
Ontem
still.
jogou com Cartus, teve
Yeah,
também um
Doom's been
jogo
very
de
impressive for Red.
Mida na
And it's one of the
segunda.
reasons why I'm
Então,
looking at that
realmente,
Red
ele tá
matchup, thinking,
fazendo
okay,
mais esse papel
Red versus
como
Pain could be
caçador que vai
a
passar
good,
mais tempo
interesting one.
acumulando recurso, e por isso ele aparece por aí.
The other one that
Isso,
I'm
agora
still
já
keeping an eye on,
falamos
Triple
primeiro
Horizon
do
versus
jogo do
Flamengo.
dia, que é
Both of
entre
them
INTZ
among
e
the
a equipe da
franchise or
Luz.
non-franchise teams for
Vamos
me
acompanhar,
have been
então, né,
struggling.
esse passo das duas equipes
but
que estão
I still think they're
pouquinho
good
mais
teams.
abaixo da expectativa dentro da nossa tabela. E a NTZ que ainda não
Like,
venceu
yeah, Triple
no
Horizon is
ano
2-2.
inteiro,
E
Tabinha.
ontem foi quase, Ania,
But despite that,
começaram
I think they've had some really
muito
strong
bem. Mais
performances.
uma vez nessa proposta de alguns
Flamengo, on the other
apareceu
hand,
a Nila ontem nas mãos do
well,
Rosa.
they're 1-3
Foi
right now.
muito bem jogada, mas
But
se
the name
estenderam por
value on
mais
the
uma
team and what we've
jogada e
seen
aí
from
não
them in the
conseguiram
past
mais
makes me think they should be
recuperar.
stronger than
Então,
that. So
de fato,
that one's kind of
foi
a
bem
telling game.
perto pra NTZ. E talvez por conta de ontem,
Though I
eles consigam
suspect,
sair finalmente com a vitória hoje.
personally,
Isso,
my
mas pode
running
ser
theory
eventualmente
is
manter o
that
top 1 aqui da nossa tabela de
in a
CBLOL
super
Academy,
week,
mas do outro lado a gente vai estar
I'm
então
not expecting
confrontando
like
com
crazy
essa equipe da
changes
Luz,
on day
que
3.
hoje vai
Like
estar
between
tendo
day 1 and day
estreia,
2,
né,
sure.
da Nick na rota
Coming to
central,
day 1, who
Fio
knows, right? It's been
Tavares,
almost a week.
com JMZ, Nero, a Nick, Dudu e o Consec.
E aí,
Dudu e Edu.
a equipe da Loz ontem que teve um jogo
Yeah.
pegado contra a Tropa Rising, quase saiu com a vitória, mas foi dar
Los
um
Grandes
deslize que
Academy.
acabaram perdendo de vez as chances da vitória. E de repente com a Nick agora
Oops.
eles
There
consigam
we go.
voltar a vencer, já que a única vitória da Loz foi no primeiro
Oh.
dia na semana passada, ou seja, da
Oh,
primeira
no.
semana que
Tavares is Cynic, isn't it?
É isso, a equipe da Luz não conseguiu ter um
I
aproveitamento.
always get baited by
grande
that.
da
There's
nossa
some
primeira
players who
semana,
like have a
3 dias
different
em
name, like
sequência,
Oro Boy and
sem
Skybar. That one I've kind of got in
adversários
my
que
head.
jogam serviços uma
But
única vez.
Cynic,
Ou passa ou não passa pros playoffs. E lembrando, né, só da gente deixar aquele temperinho, aquele gostinho nos playoffs.
Cynic is a
a
different player. Okay.
Pois é, então vai ser bem interessante as equipes de repente aqui mesmo nessa reta final já
So it is
comecem a
a
testar
different
outras
player,
coisas,
interesting.
porque não vai ter jeito, Ania, pegou um campeão, nem o outro time pode pegar, que é até um pouco
I'm gonna be honest,
diferente
I
do que a
don't
gente
think
vê
Tavares
nas
was the
ligas
problem.
internacionais, então vai ser bem
By any means.
interessante acompanhar o pessoal da Academy nesse primeiro momento.
However,
E falando de draft, já vamos conferir então como é que vai ser
when things
desenhado
aren't
o
winning,
primeiro
I understand you're
jogo
just
de
trying to
hoje.
change things up.
Com o INTZ de um lado,
So,
Luz do outro,
let's see how good
banimentos já,
Cynic
então,
is.
iniciados com
I-
tracking parecido.
Even better,
A gente
we actually have a
enfrentaria
LeBlanc
Lux e Ashe.
for Cynic. That's a champion that Tavares literally just played yesterday to, I think, pretty solid effect. Like I thought his LeBlanc was a big threat was the biggest threat on that team, which kind of didn't pan out, unfortunately. I thought that draft was good with Lee Sin, but Nero and Tavares just didn't look on the same page. Lux ban, that is, I assume, for Cynic, because I mean, he could go technically support, but considering that's a new one, yeah, feels a bit targeted. Okay, Tavares first pick, that's fine. Lucian, which we haven't seen for a while, felt like it kind of fell out a little bit between all these teams. I guess people are just not afraid of this Lucian Nami bot lane anymore, but Los Grandes running it back in with this Xinjiao, with this LeBlanc. Kind of a very early game strong bot side with a scaling Jax. I don't hate it whatsoever. It's a bit of an old school composition. I'm about to see they're able to actually execute, especially in Academy. Teams have been struggling right now to close out their games. This week has been very, very slow. Last week was good in terms of fast games. This week, teams are taking a lot longer. They're playing a lot better at stalling games out. So this is a very risky composition coming through from them right now. We went Viego Hui here from INTZ. I'm not a huge fan of Viego necessarily in terms of stability and conservative play. But when you're a lower ranked team punching up, Viego is a huge sort of wildcard pickup. So I like what INTZ are doing here. Again, it feels like they're getting a little bit desperate with this. That's fine. I think you should be. You're 0-4 right now. We banned Nautilus after the first three. Lee Sin, Skarner, Camille. Okay, I'm down with all of that. I like the Lee Sin takeaway. I think that's a smart ban. When you see that on that side. Okay, you wanted to remove that because of this duo. That's fine. We go Cassante blind. Not ideal. I don't think this is the strongest blind, but you did remove Camille. I thought Lilith Renekton might be a bit of a threat, but I guess without the Nidalee, they don't like. That's not Let's comfort pick. Casante's fine. Skilling. Okay. I think both comps are really good. This is a risky composition. I think this can go anywhere from 2 to a 4, depending on how this bot lane executes. And Dudu Konseki so far, I've liked Konseki. I've liked the cut of his jib. Dudu's been a bit more hit or miss to me. I'm not super sold on Dudu's early game. But a lot more agency on this side. And so I feel like this game is closest to win or to lose. INTZ on the other hand, just really solid draft coming through. Like nothing too crazy. Not necessarily the best team fight. You've got pretty decent poke, not great disengage. INTZ, I think it's a solid 3 on their draft. Nothing bad about it whatsoever. Not the best cohesion. Not really counters to come through. I think Los Grandes... Yeah, Los Grandes comp is a bit early game, which is a bit rich for my blood. I'm going to give them tentatively a 3.5. But I think this can change depending on how they actually perform with it. Because if you pick an early game comp like that, you have to play early game. And I realized that like yesterday, there's a couple of times like I said, oh, teams couldn't execute, and I either dropped the score or I didn't drop the score. To me, what makes me drop a score isn't whether or not you can get kills with the composition necessarily. So like for Los Grandes comp this game, I'm looking at it going, okay, if you lose this game with this composition, I might not dock you marks. My question is whether or not you actually apply pressure to the right lanes. If I don't see Nero ganking, if I don't see Siniki and Dudu and Konseki playing very aggressively and trying to get the pressure, then I'll dock their marks. If they did do that and still lost, then that's fine. I'll still leave it as 3.5. If they absolutely smash with it, I'm going to move that up to a 4, right? I think especially against a team like INTZ, a more aggressive composition is acceptable. Okay. Very deep aggressive ward to start the game from Los Grandes. I don't know if I think it's that useful a ward, but maybe you want to go invade after first buff. The reason why I'm just questioning like the usefulness of the ward is a lot of times you drop the ward to track where the jungler is, whether maybe they're an aggressive jungler who wants to gank, or maybe you're looking to invade onto them and get the kill onto them, or you just don't want surprises. That ward does tell you a lot, right? If they see Viego coming this way, they know that he started top side. They see him coming out the other way, they know that he's popping away from bot. The death spot isn't. They have a rough idea. Oh wow, Siniki had to... okay. I thought he flashed. It was the distort, I guess. Theoretically, if Siniki plays this right, Siniki shouldn't... Siniki should win this lane pretty handily. It's very interesting that they both took first strike, because, yeah, obviously they're both feeling rather confident in their laning. Then we were doing slightly better though. I guess, Siniki's debut game, right? So not quite sure what to expect from this guy just yet. Lux and LeBlanc are effectively polar opposites when it comes to playstyle, so... I do find it a little bit amusing that we went from Lux to LeBlanc. Okay, top side's kind of even. That's not unexpected. Jax has a really strong level 1. Depending on sort of the matchup, level 2 can be good too.
Tá bem equilibrado nessa parte superior do mapa. Agora a gente vai ver a wave pouquinho mais empurrada a favor da equipe da NTZ.
Okay. We've got a... I don't know, we needed 2 wards here to track this in. Like, benefited from one in the river more. Again, I'm not sure why we're dropping so many wards and trying to track Dizen so badly. Like, are we looking to stop counter ganks? Nero hasn't ganked, so... Uma pena que a gente não vai ter essa alma, né? Eu gosto bastante dos Rex Portais pra fazer muitas arapucas, trazer bastante movimentação pelo mapa. E aqui de olho no centro de novo. Oh, so I'm not huge on Nami roams.
nesse avanço a todo momento. Namiru que
There's
voltou
nothing.
pressionando, voltou
Like, it's
demais
still the right
defesa
move on your
também.
first
E
recall
voltou
to
pra
just,
fazer ali um lacre
roam through the
surpreendido
mid.
também.
You
Então,
lose very little time with tempo.
dano, né, ainda mais dano
Doing
bruto
that
pra essa
particular
The
move.
Blank, que quer
You can let this wave kind of push
realmente
in,
ser
and then
uma
maybe try and
carrasca
make a play on
ali
that
da equipe
after.
da NTZ,
Like, nothing wrong with it.
bastante dano
I'm just
explosivo.
commenting more on
A rota lateral também pode
the
ser
Nami
interessante,
effectiveness
mas a
is
gente
not going to be
agora,
very high on
pelo
that roam.
menos nessa
It's almost
segunda
like by
troca,
road
né,
at that
ou
point.
seja, depois que os mid laners utilizaram
This is a much more
os
interesting board to me
teleportes de
for my
volta pra
NTZ.
rota, ela tá
I
um
feel like they're the
pouco
ones who
mais
need to track
confortável,
jungle
Namiru tá
early.
um pouco melhor aí,
Because there's in
e
a lot of the
conseguiu
Eagles, which
já
are showing
usou
power
as
farm till
suas
6.
poções ali
You
só
can
pra
gank before
agressivo,
6. You
e
do have a stun.
agora é o momento
You
que
do
a
have some
equipe
damage, but
começa a
you
se
do need your
preparar pro
lanes to kind of
dragão,
set you up for
a
that. Compared to like
estratégia tá
Xin Zhao, who
vindo
can
com
brute force ganks
Dizinho,
very
de
effectively.
repente já buscando tentar uma pressão maior na rota do meio pra justamente facilitar que o Namiru desça com eles, é isso que tá acontecendo agora.
Okay,
Aqui em
looks
cima,
like
então, o Lelis
NTZ are trying to set up for the
quase
dragon a
no
little
combate,
bit.
consegue evitar o rodar do poste, né, com o contra-ataque ativo. Lelis tá conseguindo empurrar de volta tudo que tava sendo oferecido lá
I
no
wonder if they
início
can.
da rota.
They could
Mas
probably
agora a
actually
gente acompanha
sneak
aqui
it,
já esse
but
desenho, essa descida do Nero pra cima.
I
Nick acaba não
sneaky.
encaixando, né, as suas correntes etéreas, Namiru
Unfortunate.
consegue desviar bem. Os dois mid laners estão
Yeah,
em
they know
você,
there's a ward
então
there.
vão
Neo should be
conseguir
clear of
utilizar
that.
o tudo de si.
E a gente viu agora justamente a interação dessa matchup, né? Quando a LeBlanc utiliza a distorção pra conseguir dar um Qzinho ali no Wave.
Yeah, Cynici being so low health here is really bad and really tough for lows. Because without the TP, this guarantees free dragon. And with the Lucian Nami too, those Grandes really should be the ones controlling this bot side of the map. And they are, right? Like, they should have been. Because Dudu and Konseki are doing great in lane right now. It's literally just loss of that mid laner, that mid lane pressure. Numbers advantage to INTZ, just matters too much in the early game.
Retorno acontece, a Nick agora volta com já uma receita de item mais otimizada aqui pra baixo, Rosa com esse punhal serrilhado já dando total
Okay, Nero should be
pra
fine here.
finalização. Lelis querendo dar uma irritada aqui no Nero, pode ser que
Just
consiga
waiting for smite.
passar a mão numa
Tá
das
voltando golpear. Tá voltando
There you
golpear. O
go.
Nero tava ganhando
Ok,
tempo pra
paciência.
isso.
Actually, notice these overlays are slightly desynced. Like the flashes, the smites, and things are coming down like on screen earlier, and there's like almost a full second before it shows on these overlays.
As duas equipes estão agindo muito, né, nessa situação em torno dos objetivos. A movimentação dos caçadores está sendo
Okay,
para
this
isso.
is still down here.
Tá por aqui no bot. E já
Should
vai
be a
pra cima,
nice and
consegue
easy kill.
Completamente paralisado.
Clean from INTZ Academy.
Chiladinho na
Yeah,
zona
this
da
week they've really
NTZ.
fixed a lot of last week's problems with their
Consegue
laning.
kill da onde
That's great to see.
veio essa, simplesmente piscou e voltou
Or,
pra base
I shouldn't
do
say
nada,
laning,
nem
their
conseguiu
early
só
game,
utilizar
at any
seu
rate.
flash, seu curar.
Because I
Uma
just realized
boa
there's like a
movimentação
there's
do
a pretty
Nick, que
decent
roubou
CS
uma
discrepancy
arapuca
top
ali
side.
pra cima da equipe
This
da
top
Luz,
side should not be a
cobrou
big
muito bem
discrepancy
com essa
there.
movimentação.
Bot side it happens, that's fine.
Vertiginoso,
Because that's
bem
Lucian Nami.
utilizado pra cima
But
da
top
equipe,
side, you're
já passou
Kazante
por
into
confere
Jax.
aqui, né?
If you don't win
Olha
early,
o Sushi,
you're
decidiu
definitely not
ignorar.
winning late.
Foi de uma vez só, Tabinha não teve o que fazer. Avançou sem visão pela moita e a
Yeah.
partir daí foi uma sucessão de controle de
Super
vida
easy,
pra
super
trazer
clean kill.
Mais méritos da NTZ, que formou
Not much to
justamente
say
essa
down there.
armadilha. Não
Disney did spend a bit of
esperado
time
que
in
às
that ball
vezes
lane.
o caçador vai estar por ali, inclusive às vezes perdendo tempo. A gente vê que o Nero tá com um pouco mais de farm na frente do Dizin, já está com o nível 6 quase na metade ali, indo pro nível
But he
7.
got
O
first
Dizin
blood, so
também
worth.
tá um pouco mais pra trás, mas tá com a sua ultimate já. Então, por isso não é muito esperado que o caçador fique guardando caixão ali.
Yeah,
na
Nero's
moita,
really
mas
been
foi o que o
struggling
Dizin fez e
to
foi muito bem aproveitado, porque conseguiu
get
a
any
base,
traction on the
então
map right
a
now.
movimentação valeu muito a favor da equipe da NTZ.
Aqui no centro do mapa, então,
It's been a good warding situation coming through from INTZ Academy. So Nero's been struggling to actually find a lane to gank. Also, unfortunately, his lanes are not the best for it. Cynici keeps losing health way too quickly. So we're losing trades and therefore never in a position to gank mid. Bot side Dudu and Konseki have been shoving out too. And again, they've been doing a great job warding from Sta and Rosa, so
juntos aqui da
no real
sua-
angle
da
for the
sua
Xinjiang.
selva, então a equipe da Luz já vai recuando, sabe por onde tá andando ali os seus adversários, então vai tomar
Okay,
um
it
pouco
isn't
mais de cuidado
six.
aqui. O
We
Nero
are
tá
a hunting
trazendo,
right now.
inclusive, ali o seu farm da selva pra longe, sabe que não vai continuar por ali. A NTZ tá aproveitando muito.
Those
a
might start losing
movimentação
control of their
do
bot lane
Namiru,
actually,
o
once
Nero
all the
pega
sixes come
pressão
through.
na rota do meio,
Like for
já
Varus,
conseguiu
Leona, there is
muito
kill
pra
threat here.
rotacionar, e com isso,
That's
Dizin
Hill
vai
plays
ser
Varus
muito
too.
bons
Like they
dados,
are
estão
looking to
garantindo
kind of trade
bastante da visão
on
que
those
a
sort of
NTZ tem
exchanges.
pela parte de baixo do mapa.
1 minuto e meio pra gente acompanhar mais uma vez as Astilavas aparecendo dentro dos campos da justiça e 2
Yeah, I think you go for
minutos pra acompanhar
Konseki
o
just
segundo
because
dragão
Dudu
chegando.
has the
Trocação a
cleanse.
todo momento, né, o Rosa.
Oh, there we
Eita,
go.
já vem
Massage.
seu recuperador ligado, até tanca tudinho. O Rosa mal foi danificado nessa bagunça que eu tava falando, né?
Sta takes hardly any damage from that. She's She's just
dois
straight
lados,
chilling right now.
seja do avanço do
Oh, they
Dudu
did
ou
not
das
sweep
flechas
this.
do Rosa.
Pois é, agora não machucou muito porque pegou na
Ai,
Esté,
ai,
né, uma
ai.
leona, né, ativa um pouco mais da sua armadura.
That's kind of the problem too. A lot of times you'll see supports
Mas
pick up an
ficou
early
mais
sweeper
saudável, então
to
perdeu
kind of get that
ali a
control over the
ultimate
bot lane.
Dudu, mas tudo bem,
Especially these
o
engaged
laner
supports.
conseguiu
But this
tancar
game, I
ali de
think, because they
boa
had the
e
Viego
continua
against the
Dizzy por aqui, né,
Xinjiao,
trabalhando
they
nessa rota inferior.
prioritized the
Sabe
vision
que tem
instead,
uma
which is good.
vantagem que pode ser
Yo, Dark Knight. Hey,
aprimorada,
buddy.
então
How you doing?
vai trabalhando, deixando a rota superior pra lá,
Is
nem
today a
por
good day? Has it been a good day
focar
for you
lá pela
today?
parte de cima, a ilha que a gente
I heard it's
conhece,
Brazilian
sabe,
Valentine's.
né, em que Sandy contra o Jax vão apenas farmar um pouco de dano, né, nessa partida aí, durante essa fase de rotas.
É isso.
Okay,
Quando
can
eles
Nero
forem,
finally get his first
digamos
gank?
assim, solicitados, vai ter como chegar de graça ao
Nope.
teleporte. Avanço do Nero aqui com o vento vira relâmpago. O Nick acaba já
That was
desse avanço,
Breeze
que
becomes
conseguiu
drizzle.
carregar muito bem o farm, né? Namiru e Nick estão ali na casa dos 95.
The nerfed Xinjiao skill.
Acho que a maior discrepância, na verdade, é lá na parte
Yeah, so far
de baixo,
Synergy's not impressed me
Rosa e
in his
Dudu,
debut game.
74 a 98 nesse instante.
Let's see if he can actually
A gente
pilot
acabou de ver
the
agora
mid game
ali
a little bit
na-
better.
na
Maybe
seleção
he'll
de feitiços
find better
do
flanks in
Rosa, que
teamfights.
utilizou a
But
barreira, então provavelmente teve que utilizar
yes, it is. But after yesterday, not a good one.
ser abatido justamente pela pressão que
That's
Nami
fair.
e Lucien conseguem colocar.
Yeah, Riot dropped the news a little bit too early for Valentine's, you know?
Por falar em fase de
North
rotas,
America and South
mais
America.
animada aqui
A
pela
couple.
parte de cima, o Nero apareceu, tentou o engage, mas
But they should have dropped it today
definitivo,
instead.
nada
Would actually have been
por
funnier for the
enquanto.
memes.
Então as equipes vão apenas farmando, se aprimorando para poder
Okay.
chegar melhor para os objetivos.
Is Los gonna contest this?
Objetivo já chega
I feel like
aos
Nero,
lados.
this
E
game in
sim,
particular,
todas
like
as
I
ações
generally have
deles
been quite
aqui. Daqui a 10 segundos
positive
teremos mais um
and
dragão
bullish on
aparecendo.
Nero's
E
play so
com
far this
licença,
split.
vai impedir que
But
alcance
this
a
game,
fome
Nero
deles,
just
que
seems
alcance
like
as
he's
artes vivas por
not.
parte do time da Luz. Acho que dadas as
He doesn't
circunstâncias,
know,
é melhor
basically.
que ninguém consiga esse objetivo.
É interessante,
lost
né, a
all
movimentação
parts
da
of this game so
NTZ,
far.
porque já tem um dragão,
Yo,
então
Lunar Day.
provavelmente a
They should have
bot lane
dropped
com
the
mais
news during the
pressão
MSI
vai
break.
fazer esses stacks de dragão, né, de dragões no caso, e aí a equipe da Luz que já tá colocando pressão em
I
farm,
think
inclusive, tem
the
uma
outrage
certa
might have been
pela
even
parte
greater
inferior do mapa
if they
pra
dropped it
poder
during
passar
MSI
por esse
break.
dragão, então
Because people had
NTZ
time to think about it at the time.
não se preocupa
And
muito,
complain.
prefere pegar o
INTZ,
objetivo
yeah,
do mapa
yeah.
justamente pra
INTZ,
negar
actually, were you
as
here yesterday?
saves
Dark Knight, when INTZ Academy played? Their laning and their early game has looked much
E aqui no meio do
better.
mapa, Namiru já fecha
this
ali
week.
seu cajado do arcanjo, né? Já tá com
Their
200 stacks garantidos.
laning, like their CS is still not great. But yeah, it looks like they're doing more in the early game and they look a bit more cohesive for sure. Therefore- Wait, there's no Ornn though. Ornn hasn't done anything yet, Lunar Day. Okay, Synergy. Synergy getting the CBLOL welcome, finally. Yeah, this LeBlanc pick, to be fair, was picked blind into Hui, but I am not liking it. If you're gonna play LeBlanc, maybe just give it to Tavares. It's funny too, because INTZ banned Lux against Synergy. So it's like such a different style champion. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Sta is surviving. Never mind, Nero ulted. That's a lot committed though from Los Grandes just to pick up that kill. They blew all their ultimates on this bot side. Like Nero, Dudu, and Konseki, everybody used theirs. Like Rosa and Sta didn't have theirs. They used it for the pick earlier, so. Yes, Los Academy is playing Synergy today. I think it's their debut match. Los Grandes has been struggling. They are 1-3 right now. Their one win, I think, was like back on the first day, if I recall correctly. It was against, let me look this up. Yeah, it was literally the first day they beat Fluxu Academy, and then Los has not won a game since. They played against Red, Furia, and Chopper Rising. So I guess they felt like after 3 losses they wanted to try something different. They did report Synergy in the first, like, in the offseason already, so yeah. I guess they already had in mind that they want to try this. Yeah, so far that's like the one lane that's not doing too hot for this Los Grandes team. This game, CS wise. INTZ have been playing the map better, Los have been playing the lanes better. Okay, we've got the lane swaps coming through without a single turret going down because we are pressuring for for Herald. Wait, where's Lelis? Okay, Lelis is up here. Yeah, INTZ need this. They already lost first brick to Jota Amize. Jota Mise's gonna take.
Fecha totalmente as suas peças
Wait,
pra
does he?
conseguir esse arauto do
he
vale.
we have 14 minutes. He might have first item. If he has first item, he's just gonna rip the start apart. Okay. We're TPing for the fight. Okay.
É do time da NTZ, mas passa a onda. E agora com a guarda crescente ligado, o Nero já é
Nero went a
garantido,
bit too
passagens
early.
por lateralizando, JMZ pegando presente.
This could be bad.
Modo
Depends on how well this Jax can play this.
E não tem mais o que fazer, é double kill do Dudu, que quer mais? Entrada pra cima do
Okay.
Neres, acaba caindo nas mãos da Nick.
Los are able to
Mistério,
answer.
Miru sobrevive, mas o custo é alto.
Honestly, I like this play from Los. I think it's a much better trade for them. Give up Herald, but you get 3 kills in a turret. You got first break already anyways. And now Jota Mise should be significantly ahead after getting 3 assists plus first break. Yeah, Nero's a little bit early there. It's not that big a deal, but yeah. Good flank from Siniki on the LeBlanc. His laning might be rough, but at least he knows his positioning in teamfights. He managed to burst out Rosa from the get-go. Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't kind of get the resets rolling. This might not be the easiest team for Viego to get resets on, actually. LeBlanc is very slippery, Lucian's very slippery. Killing the Nami really doesn't mean much.
E novamente, maior parte dessa diferença de ouro está nas mãos do Dudu.
Yeah.
Coloca agora quase 2.000 de ouro na frente do
For sure, if Jota Mise wasn't there, I mean, yeah, numbers disadvantage, you can't really fight that, right? So the call from Los Grandes was always either was always to stall and call for the TP. The question is just how long could they stall to buy Jota Mise time to split push bot against that inner turret. Yeah, I mean, last split it certainly was the Jota Mise show. I had hoped, you know, this split, watching Nero, watching Dudu, that hey, maybe it might be a different look for Los Grandes. Maybe they've got into the carry. Earlier in the split, like Nero in the jungle was stepping up huge, but this game, yeah, it feels a little bit like top or bust. I should say, I mean, Dudu's doing pretty well as well. Dudu and Kutseki are doing fine. But yeah, again, it's like Jota Mise stepping up, playing aggro, right? Pressuring everybody. Oh, Dudu, what the? Did Dudu dash in? I watched it. I need to watch the replay on the part. Because there's nothing that pulls him in, right? So. Yeah, I don't like that call to leave Siniki split pushing while that was happening. I thought you should have TP'd that fight. TP'd for that fight fairly early on. Because they were there for a while. Okay, I'm sure they'll replay that.
Começou essa luta basicamente, conseguiram acertar boas habilidades ali nas mãos do Consec, acertou a sua maré violenta, logo em seguida a bolha também, dois
I'm
jogadores
sure
da
they'll
NTZ,
replay that.
mas a NTZ parecia que estava melhor posicionada,
What are we waiting for? A dragon fight?
encaixar melhor os cooldowns e
Oh
suas
my goodness,
habilidades,
we are waiting for
mas
dragon fight.
conseguiram o abate, conseguiram soltar arauto e pegar a primeira torre da rota do meio, que é tão importante para continuar desenvolvendo o mapa a favor dessa equipe.
Because I want to double check, like, was there a reason why we left Siniki so late? Like, was TP not up that fight or something? Oh, Jota Mise doesn't have TP. If INTZ is tracking it, they know. Oh, it's about to come up. Is it up? It's up. Okay. Yeah, but Los Grandes are going to seed this one for free. I guess it's a choice we make. It's fine. That's an immediate go for Dragon. It's only second Drake that you're giving over. It's fine. Yeah, I am out of patience waiting for the replay. I won't do this myself. Yeah, because this fight actually takes forever. They're poking back and forth. Okay, they dodged that out. See, this part right here, it's still going fine. You don't want to call Siniki. I think that's a choice you make. Okay, TP was up, so Siniki could come in. But right here, the moment you start... Oh, wait, did Dudu... I forgot track Dudu. Dudu dashes over, hits. Oh, he got pulled in by the way. By Namira. Okay, that was nice from Namira. But I think basically, like, once your initial offensive stalled out, once Nero had to use the Crescent Guard, you need to channel that TP right away. Instead, Siniki is walking up from bot lane right now. If Siniki had TP'd, I think they get kills and they clean up. As it stands, they lose one for no reason.
Vem então a cabeçada já garantida nessa torre T1 que ainda não vai ao chão, mas vai ficar
Yeah, and they lose turret there.
finalmente.
They could have defended this. This is a play that Los Grandes started.
Agora o Lelis cai a torre e
So,
esquenta.
not super happy with how that ends up going for them.
Mas ainda assim consegue escapar, consegue acertar. Mas
Choices from Los Grandes. Choices. Suspicious ones.
tá empurrando totalmente as linhas de torre.
A gente falou que por parte da bot lane o Dudu estava com
Yeah.
vantagem no
Jota Mise is still a threat though, and he's still going to be the big carry for this team. And he is still grabbing a whole bunch of gold. Yeah, but that turnaround was really good for INTZ. That's something they've been lacking. This is the big test for them, the mid game, I feel like. If week 1 was like your laning, and then week 2, they've improved their laning, and they actually remain relevant for the first 40 minutes. And now they need to learn how to be relevant for the next 15. So. Yo, Spoods, here we go again indeed, for the last time this week. Next week's a super week too, though. 3 days. It's kind of weird because their last week, they only have 1 day in the last week for CBLOL Academy. I'm surprised they didn't do like 2 weeks, 2 days in that week there, and like only 1 super week in the regular season. 100% attendance rate. Yeah, let's go.
3 contra 1, ele já tenta sair vazado com seu salto atacante, vem flash, vem agora também a ativação do teleporte, se aproxima
Okay.
deles, a situação daí
I like that
é
TP from Lelis. That's a timely move. Problem is they're still 4v5. Oh, nice. That was well played from Rosa. Unfortunately, INTZ just got caught out, pushing too far. That pressure that Jota Mise is creating is pretty significant. Oh, Rosa died. Okay, INTZ throw in a little bit. Unfortunately, they had such a good early mid game and then decided to do this. Also, Spoots, I just found out that Lunar Day found about CBLOL thanks to you, so. Thank you for your referrals. Back in our producer. Those are good days. Yeah, they over push, over chase a little bit. Actually, where was Rosa to start? Rosa wasn't that far. Yeah. Yeah, INTZ needed a bit more vision to push out. They had 1 ward here and thought it was enough. But when you're going to push out that part to River, then you need to start warding River a little bit. I understand what mistake though. I think it's a fairly minor one. The consequences are fairly major, but understandable for INTZ. Mise is still split pushing pot. Oh my goodness. This Jax is going to single-handedly win this game. Okay, pressure time for INTZ. When you're playing up against a split push comp, you need to be able to make a timely decision in terms of what you want to sacrifice. I don't know if this mid-outer turret is worth defending to the point where you're losing inner turrets on your side lanes. If Jota Mise goes back to that top side and tries to take the inner turret, I think you sack outer mid to punish Jota Mise on the top. Vision is a must, especially with the Tower Bears, yeah, to get all that poke down. To be fair to INTZ, they were doing pretty well Vision early game, but they're starting to lapse. And maybe that's one of their problems in the mid game as well. It feels like they're still learning how to get comfortable with it. So like they're letting certain things slide here and there. Like when they get good vision like they did yesterday, they make questionable choices. When they're making good choices and movements, they're kind of slacking a little bit on that vision. Yeah. Yeah, vision is always king. Yesterday, some teams started getting really good vision down, which was always nice to see. I think that might have been why day 1 of the Super Week, like day 3 of the split, was so rough for me, was because I think teams were slacking on vision, and so it created a lot of just really bad plays coming through from teams. Because they're moving with imperfect knowledge.
Já fechou 2 itens, ainda 3 itens. Isso tá pesando muito. Especialmente
na
questão do dano que eles vêm trocando. Agora,
damn, if that landed from Stud, that would have been nice.
E a equipe da NTZ tá praticamente fechada para a parte de cima do rio.
Yeah, INTZ obviously learned their lesson about walking out without vision, which is why they are losing Dragon now uncontested. But this is the split push conundrum, right? Now Jota Mise is pushing into your bot side. Pressure's coming in. What do you do as INTZ? You cannot be allowing this for free. If he takes 20% every time he does this, like, you lose that in about 5 minutes. Oh, they have to send 2 people. Lelis and Namira. That's rough.
pela parte de baixo da sua
Yeah, and
selva,
then all that
justamente porque é
control they
uma
were trying to
pequena
establish
pressão
topside
para
is just
lado,
warped.
tem o JTZ
Los just clear out the
avançado,
vision again.
poderia ter inclusive uma arapuca esperando a NTZ dentro da
Yes, it
sua
was a
própria
blind
selva,
Cassante Dark
eles
Knight.
não conseguem
Camille was
colocar os
banned.
pés por lá por enquanto e vão apenas focando em um lado.
Yeah, I think that was the
Esse
only top
barão
laner
pode ser executado
that
a
got
qualquer
taken
momento
out.
pela equipe da Luz,
So
já que o
things like
JTZ
Renekton
tem
was
um
a
bom
possibility
trabalho
as
do
well.
outro lado do mapa,
Aatrox
na bot
was a thing.
Domínio de
Jax
visão,
obviously
tá
was a
se
thing.
pagando
Ooh, Rose had to flash from that, and oh my goodness, the collector proc.
Da coletora, Tavinha, dando o executor depois do
Ooh, that's rough to see.
situação de sossoladinho.
E pra que Nami, né? O Lucian sozinho
That is super rough to
conseguiu
see.
essa grande jogada. Realmente a coletora faz uma boa diferença. Ofereceu muito dano pra cima
Yeah,
do
NTZ
bot,
Academy's on the
ganhou
back foot
a
again.
runa.
Oh, we
Já
cannot
pode
be
ser
stepping
então
up now.
segundo alvo, agora chegam os demais jogadores do time da NTZ, só que novamente o Jax JMZ tá lá.
I was wondering if Los Grandes would just go for Baron, but instead we are just gonna keep on split pushing. I don't know if this is the right call, honestly. I think I'd have liked to see Jota Mise just TP to Baron and immediately start it up. I think 5v4 they would have dominated INTZ, but choices were made. How'd they go back though? Because of lack of vision, Dark Knight. I think Rosa was a little bit scared if we keep walking up here, there's other people in the bush. I mean, it's still bad, and also I think Rosa thought that the culling was finished and didn't expect that last pop of damage to come through. Ooh, we are missing everything. Yep, Jota Mise is here. INTZ is so dead. We are cooked. Just diving into everybody. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this outer mid turret is not that helpful anymore. We are too deep into the game. They are not afraid of diving that. Oh. That's rough.
Tá difícil, quase impossível parar esse Lúcio. A gente vai ver no replay que a NTZ teve que entrar. Entraram bem com a Sté.
Like, I kind of respect the call from INTZ here, but yeah, when you're behind, a lot of times you can't afford half measures. If you choose to use the solar flare and look for that engage, you just have to commit to it. Like, if you die, it looks really bad, but if you kind of chicken out partway through, then you're just gonna lose like one person, two person, one person, two person. Like, you're just hemorrhaging bit by bit, and you're already significantly far behind. If you were close, then yes, I think that's the right call. Is don't go for the sunk cost fallacy, but we have sunk the cost already. Like, this is a 7,000 gold difference. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Oh no. Cynicky, please. Y'all have started taking over the game. Do not throw. Okay. Los Grandes can take their time. They are not in a rush to make anything happen. Jota Mise is still split pushing bot. They had vision on Lelis clearing the top wave, so. Was he clearing the top wave? No. They might not actually have had that.
Eles saírem daquele quadrante da sua selva pela parte de cima do mapa, que inclusive tem mais sentinelas vermelhas do que azuis. Nem tem sentinela azul por lá.
I think Los are playing a little bit too conservatively for Baron. I agree. I would have called for Baron. I've called for Baron twice already from Los Grandes.
Da equipe da Luz, caso eles passem por ali por detrás do covil do azul.
The thing is, technically, strictly speaking, it's not wrong to not go for Baron. They have full control over this quadrant of the map, and you're seeing that every time INTZ walk in, they're kind of dying, right? So you can play it slow and just keep looking for picks. It's not strictly speaking wrong, but I don't like it. I prefer teams to be like more to close out more decisively, you know. So I would love to see Los actually just go for the kill and then go, oh, dude, he got baited. The culling being down is pretty massive, but Stir's dying, so. Yeah. Okay, surely we Baron now? Looks like they're finally starting a Baron.
Não pode mais ir pro Barão, mas pode defender o JMZ. JMZ segurando, dano bastante expressivo, vai fugir pra cima.
Oh, nice counter strike. No chance of corruption available.
Mas ele vem correndinho bastante, ainda não está em segurança.
Oh, no minions available.
Mas meus amigos,
He's got no ward.
não tem pra onde escapar. Liga agora então o seu.
Oh, is he enough time? Oh, I thought he was actually gonna get out for a second when I saw the minion wave coming in. There was a chance. There was a chance. Unfortunately, could not convert. A little bit sad. Yeah, Jota Mise finally punished, but Los Grandes get Baron. Took them a while.
cancelar um pouco da
It really
força
sucks
dos
for
Jax
Los
pela
that
parte
Jota Mise
inferior do
doesn't have
mapa,
Baron
mas
because his
mesmo
split push
assim,
pressure would be
os Abates
unreal with that.
conseguiram, inclusive o abate em cima do JMZ, mas não consegue avançar mais
I
essa
mean,
rota.
he'll
De
still
repente,
be
se eles
effective for a
conseguissem a
4-1
noite
split
1
push
do bot, poderia
with
ser
Baron on 4.
ainda mais tranquilo,
It's just
um
not
alívio
as
ainda
effective
maior.
as it
Mas
otherwise
foi o
could
que
have been.
aconteceu. A Luz fez o Barão muito
Yeah, just
bem
go for
jogado,
Dragon, take
e agora
Dragon,
podem
wait
trabalhar
for
com ainda
Jax to
mais força
respawn.
pelas rotas laterais.
Estamos chegando
Ooh,
na casa
Sneaky
dos
stole it.
30
Nice.
minutos de combate. Tem mais um dragão em aberto. Pode ser o ponto de alma tanto para NTZ quanto para o time da Luz. Mas pelo andar da carruagem, né, pela visão setada, pela presença de peças
Are we
da
not
equipe,
starting
pode
Dragon?
ser que venha, então, pro lado
I don't know why Los are
das
so slow and
E assim,
hesitant to
sabe,
start
depois
objectives.
desse barão, que
Like,
ainda tá numa
genuinely.
power play abaixo dos 2.000, mas que a qualquer instante vai passar,
Or are we
só
just
foi
saying we don't care
falar que
about...
deu certo.
Okay, they don't even care about Dragon. They're trying to maximize Baron.
Essas tropas
Okay.
bufadas e continuar com esse avanço à base um pouco mais agilizado. A NTZ tem
That's
que
effective
segurar
to
por
know without the
muito
Baron.
tempo,
True.
senão vai ser uma marca só. E
Yeah,
escolheu uma
pretty much all
rota
these,
agora,
like
né,
all
pra
this side lane
defender
pressure
pela
is
parte
just
do meio,
strictly
tentando
Jota Mise
defender
right
a
now.
Nick, enquanto
Getting
os
them that.
outros 4 jogadores da NTZ estão tentando defender a parte inferior do mapa. É um pouco complicado.
Okay, well I guess that's one way to
porque
work
já
around the
conseguiu
4-1.
Já tá
You send
no chão
Sinicky, who has
essa
burn
2v3
buff, and
e o
then
Nero vai
you
pro combate. Vai
move
esconder na
Jota
frente
Mise
do
with the rest of the
passo,
team.
agora a área violenta, e os jogadores do time DTZ já começam a tentar bater em retirada.
If they get a kill
Nico,
here,
Elis vai pro chão,
I think Los could just push down.
enquanto o JMZ rodando
Okay, they got
forte
stuck.
pra cima
They
da
can push
esquerda.
down.
A kill fica nas mãos da LeBlanc, mas o time da Los ainda tem a faca
No, we're
no
gonna
queixo
play this
pra
by the
finalizar.
books,
Tem
by the numbers.
vantagem numérica, agora vão partir para a rota do meio. É mais um inibidor no chão. E ainda pode também ir para a
minute.
rota superior ou não, simplesmente terminar o jogo.
Very interesting decision
Então,
making
esse
from Los
buff em
Grandes.
mãos, passa agora o espuro do Dudu. A torre de Nexus número 1 já tá praticamente destruída. A segunda pode virar o chão a qualquer instante. O time da NTZ tá
Yeah,
num
we
momento
just
de
end.
desespero total.
Man,
Passa agora o time
INTZ
do Ed, jogador, mas já
just
perde
cannot catch a
o
break,
Rosa. E a
this team.
sucessão de abates não para de ninguém.
Yeah, early game was
Somente
good.
agora
They are
o
improving,
Dizinho
to be
dominou
fair.
pra tentar manter o Nexus de pé.
Loses
Tem
improve, I
Super
guess.
Minions, tem tropas bufadas, tem bolha na cara e muita gritaria
Yep.
também. É Nexus
And then-
exposto, Nexus
Okay.
no chão. GG!
Yeah,
Vitória
INTZ...
da Luz.
A Luz consegue então essa vitória muito bem colocada por parte deles.
oh, I guess we can start with Los. We're already on Los
Mais
anyways.
ou menos no meio de jogo, justamente por conta
Sinicky,
da pressão da parte inferior
not
do mapa,
convinced.
muito bem jogada ali pelo
But I've only seen
e
him
pelo
once.
Consec também, e aí a partir disso apenas amplificaram ainda mais pro resto do mapa.
Yeah, I think they did generally well.
Ótimo trabalho de rota lateral. Pensei,
Okay, laning from Los Grandes was good. They got leads in pretty much every lane except for mid. Their map movements were interesting. The reason why I say it's interesting was because like I don't like how they didn't go for objectives. They had the lead on Baron, and they didn't go for it. Right, like we were waiting here for the longest time.
É uma situação bem chata para a equipe da
Even before this, like already pretty much around this time, like any pick they make after 24 minutes, they should have been able to Baron. But they kind of didn't go for it, and they just kept sitting back and waiting. Like I don't like that. Again, you can argue it's not bad, but it's just, or it's not wrong. I don't think you can say it's not bad, but it's not wrong. You're not throwing the game. But yeah, it's just very slow. And then they did the same thing. I do appreciate, yeah, like when they find Rosa here, like, do we just not Baron? They have no AD carry. They have very little damage in a sustained team fight. It's just what it's a weird call for me. The team fighting though was good from them. I don't think they lost a single team fight. So yeah, I can't argue with that. X Factor, Dudu impressed me a little bit. But it's Jota Mise. Yeah, I think Dudu had some really good plays, specifically laning and with culling. But he also called him. Called one of the games. That was one of the fights. That kind of sucked. Okay. INTZ on the other hand.
A vantagem na rota foi o que basicamente matou o rumo do jogo na parte
Yeah,
na
they're
parte
just.
superior, porque o Jax e o Lucian ficaram enormes a favor da equipe.
It's unfortunate. Their laning is getting better, but yeah, their drafting's not terrible either now. So I don't know what to say, man. Laning's a 2, 2.5, 2. I mean, they lost like 2 of their lanes. I have them at 2. Their map movements were good initially, and then they kind of fell off. The team fights was where I really had problems with them, because it felt like they never got a team fight. This is probably the closest thing INTZ had to a team fight.
INTZ realmente vai se complicando. Ontem chegaram bem perto.
Yeah, you can
da
see how many
vitória,
skill shots they
até
kind of miss.
começaram bem, mas foram se enrolando de pouco em pouco e a Luz foi aproveitando.
Yeah.
Conseguiu sair
So
com a
maybe
vitória.
team fighting is the
Falou,
problem
não
with this
tem
team.
nada a ver com a situação deles e conseguiram então um
Because it
jogo
really
bastante
feels like
sólido,
constantly
conseguiram
that's
ter
the problem.
essa
This game
empurrada
had no
no
X
caso
factor.
sucessiva depois
They,
de algumas pequenas teamfights que
I think they had less
estavam erradas.
problems
Acho
this
que o erro
game,
deles
but
também foi
also they had
essa
less like comeback
excessividade
mechanics
de
this game.
pequenas skirmishes,
They just
sabe,
kind of
Flaminha? Porque a gente viu uma tentativa
slowly
de
slid
fechar o
into death.
JTMZ,
You know,
deu
like
tudo errado pra eles.
they didn't
Foi
really fight.
basicamente
They didn't try and
um
make anything
varanda,
happen.
brinde pro time da
They
Luz, né?
just
Foi aí
didn't
pra
want to throw.
mim que o jogo
So
de fato saiu ali das rédeas da equipe da NTZ. A
Slow
Luz
grind.
assumiu ainda mais como a possível vitoriosa dessa partida. Foi assim que aconteceu. O JMZ segurou muito bem e não só isso, né? O trabalho que ele fez de
Okay.
derrubada pra conseguir abrir mais
Yeah, it's just not
vantagem, pra
INTZ's day.
conseguir ampliar
I had
a visão
kind of hope. I
que a
thought
equipe
this
da
might be a
Luz
chance for
conseguiu
them.
trabalhar. Foi
But
muito
INTZ,
crescimento
Loud,
muito
and
importante.
what's the other one?
E a NTZ sempre
Fluxu.
que
These
tentava
guys are all
surpreender,
0
como eu
4,
falei, estavam sempre
while
mais
their main teams are all
reativos
doing pretty well.
do que
Except for Loud,
ativos
but
de fato,
Loud's Loud,
buscando as
so
jogadas.
it is
A
what it
SC
is.
até tentou algumas vezes,
And
conseguiu
today does not
um
look like the day they
mas
will
não
be
foi o
saved,
suficiente pra
I
NTZ sair com a
fear.
vitória dessa vez.
É isso, então a equipe da Loz vem ali para sua segunda vitória, né? Conseguiu
Isso.
ter esse passinho aqui nessa nossa super semana, encerra sua participação dessa semana.
I don't think this game was like
Mas, de
super
novo,
slow,
nesse
probably about
lançamento
30 minutes.
mais,
I think that's the new
muito
average we're
mais,
getting.
tanto para
Loud, yes,
vitória
Loud is
quanto
0 4 in Academy.
perto dos
Shockingly enough. I
assim,
do not
é
understand
aquela
why
coisa que você
either.
falou, Bia, tá acabando
This
bem,
roster is not a
tem
bad
ali
roster,
todas as
but
luzinhas de
we have 3
alerta.
teams. I just started the day by saying like these 3 teams, if you look at them, it's really funny. Because, wait, why is my thing so faint? There we go. Yeah, because Fluxu and INTZ right now are 4-0 in CBLOL. And Loud is 4-time champions of CBLOL. And for whatever strange reason, all of them are struggling in Academy right now. It's cursed. They sacrificed their Academy teams to give more power in CBLOL. It was a deal with the devil.
Entre os jogadores ali da rota do meio e da rota inferior. Então, bom trabalho, né, da equipe
Yeah.
da NTZ nessa
Loud though, yeah, that one is really weird that they are struggling so much. They just look like a little bit messy. I feel like this Loud team, like not completely all on the same page. Because individually, like so the team fighting's usually like kind of hit or miss. Map movement's hit or miss, but they have moments where they hit. You know, it's not like it's consistently always one problem. It's just can't win. Dudu did a lot of damage. Maybe I give this to Dudu, but Jota Mise got so much pressure down. No, I'll leave it Jota Mise. Loud so far, who have they faced? Good question. They faced Kaboom, Pain, Kater. Okay. Besides Rise, the first 3 matches they had to play were absolutely brutal. Rise to me is like middle, slightly above average team. So that should have been beatable. But the others were kind of rough. Yeah, they get to Dudu, that's fair. I was like trying to decide between Dudu and Jota Mise. I think Dudu had more like pop-off moments, but I think Jota Mise actually had more map pressure and was actually a bigger reason why they won. So I'll leave it at that.
Mais de 800 de dano por minuto, realmente Dudu amassou. Mas agora a situação é a seguinte, a gente vai virar a página pra falar sobre Fúria e Kabum. Não sai daí que o CBLOL Academy volta
Okay.
já.
Next matchup is Fury Kaboom. Today, I think the only like close match I'm expecting on paper is probably the last one, Tropa Ryzen versus Flamengo. The other ones all I think have clear favorites. I mean, they could be upsets, but also clear favorites. Yeah. I don't know why. It feels like a lot of teams keep running into the top teams like one after another. Like, who else did Pain face? Pain face. Like, I think IDL had some rough games already, right? Yeah, see, like IDL faced Kaboom, Pain, Kate Stars all in a row as well. Same thing. And then who's like another team that Kaboom's faced? Loud IDL, Fluxu and Red. Fluxu. Did Fluxu screw the same thing? Okay. See, they have it too. Fluxu has Kaboom, Pain, and then they're facing Kate Stars today. I wonder why. It must be the way they set up their round robin. That teams end up facing the 3 top teams in a row. I didn't notice that till now. That's actually kind of interesting. Hell week, I guess. Can you imagine facing Pain, Kaboom, and Kate Stars in a super week? Like literally all 3 days you're facing the top 3 teams. Or actually not top 3. I keep saying top 3 teams, but Liberty is technically on top. Liberty has not lost a single game. Yesterday they looked a little bit shaky though against INTZ Academy of all teams. Liberty struggled a bit in the early game. So we'll see how it goes against Rise. I still think Liberty's highly favored, but yeah. Yeah, Kaboom, Joska and Raven have been starting to pop off a little bit more. If those two do well, Kaboom will do well. The other lanes are really, really solid. And speaking of Kaboom, I know the main roster, I think IDL had their like podcasting, and almost all of them were bashing Maorang as a problem. So and say that, hey, like, promote Scary. I'm actually really curious if we do see Scary promoted to the main roster to try, because Kaboom in CBLOL is doing really badly right now. Loud get IDL today. Yes, they do. As I say, like, Loud, yeah.
Estamos de volta, invocadores, nesse belo dia do amor. A gente vai
Loud,
ter um duelo de
NTT
ódio.
Academy, and Fluxo Academy are not likely to pick up their wins today, unfortunately. They are likely to finish the Super Week 0-5. CBLOL Academy has not had too many upsets, I think. I mean, we're only in like the 5th day, so trying to decide what's an upset is not completely set in stone. But at least like the top teams have not really been dropping too many games. Pain losing to Kate Stars is not that big a deal. Kaboom losing to IDL, I guess, could be considered a bit of an upset, but back in week 1, IDL was still very, very hyped up. It's only now that we're kind of seeing that, okay, Shrimp and IO aren't really popping off too well, so yeah, that one's really the Takui show. I need to see other people step up. IDL's lost to they dropped the game to Kate Stars. No, they dropped to Pain. Sorry. Yeah, their win over Kate Stars was actually surprising to me personally. I know that people still rate IDL high. I thought Kate Stars should have dismantled them, but Kate Stars played not great yesterday. Kise and Sarulu didn't look on the same page, and they overextended. That felt like more confidence. Confidence issues, not in that they were unconfident, but they were overconfident on the side of BKS yesterday against IDL, which kind of got them punished. Kise did pretty well into Takui though, relatively speaking. He still lost, but I thought it was pretty close. Like I would have said that was like pretty much even lanes. Yeah, Lolo and Fury Academy has been stepping up, and I think that's a big part of why Fury Academy is doing better right now in the second week. And they're 3-1. Their only loss is the undefeated Liberty Academy. Week 1, Lolo still looked a little bit like out of it, but here in week 2 so far, Lolo's been a big carry. And considering that Aikawa was already doing really well, and you know, Shino, Steiner coming back from CBLOL had that CBLOL buff, it hasn't completely worn off. They're not as good as they were in the playoffs, but they're still looking pretty strong in general. So if Lolo comes online, Fury looks good. And this week, Lolo has been coming online. So maybe they can beat Kaboom. All that to say. I'm still not sold. I think Lonely is very, very scary. And I'm... At least in the 1v1, I don't think Shino can take Lonely. Wow. A lot of focus onto Scary, Nidoey, and Lee Sin, and just a fate coming through. You can really tell where teams are, like, where teams think Kaboom's scariest or most powerful parts are. It's really in the top side. They've been kind of putting Joska and Raven as lower prio. I don't think that's a good idea. I honestly think Joska and Raven this week have shown that they are big threats. And if anything, I think Lonely is a distraction. Like, okay, Twisted Fate you can ban, but I think you just ban that second phase, to be honest. I don't think you need to ban that first phase. On the other hand, Kaboom go with Skarner, Nocturne. Nocturne, okay. Gorky. So they're just worried about the Nocturne Ori combo. That's fine. We go with Trist first pick. Very meta, very standard. I don't hate it. Rumble Varus, we saw this yesterday. This was like sort of the premier R1, R2. It's usually Varus R1, but effectively it's the same, right? Like they pick these at the same time. And then Nautilus Talia. Okay. I actually really like going Trist Talia. Technically, it's still flexible. Trist 80 carry is still a thing. And they're both really strong prio picks in the current meta. Okay. Then we pick Hui as an answer. And then we ban... Yeah, Hui can run into both of these. I think MyZ Sports was reporting that Hui Trist is like the most common mid-lane matchup right now. Kalista ban I actually really like because Talia is off the table right now. Potentially Ash ban comes through and then Kalista becomes playable. We go Vi... Leona? Okay. I guess this is the thing now. We are just banning Leona against Nautilus. Hey, teams are learning the old school techniques again. That's fine. And then Renekton ban. With the Rumble. Okay. I don't know how I feel about Renekton. Like, I feel like Rumble would win this matchup. I don't know why we're banning the Renekton when we've got the Rumble. If anything, I actually kind of start seeing Kennen bans here. Like, if you play Rumble, then I think the two picks you're scared of is Twisted Fate and Kennen. I'm not afraid of Renekton whatsoever. That's fine. Then we go Rel for support. They go Cassante and Jin. Which is okay, that makes sense. You've got Trist already. You can Jin. That's quite comfortable. You want to meet shields. You've got okay. So this is actually a pretty good composition. I actually really like this. My only hesitation that I kind of don't like is the Jin into Rumble. Just immobile 80 carries into Rumble is kind of rough, but I don't think it's a cardinal sin. I like this comp. I think this comp's really good. I'll give this a 4. And if you get a hot pot combo on an immobile pick, I always love that. I think J4, Rumble, great. And you've got Varus, great. Rel, great. A lot of setup for this Rumble. When Lonely is a carry. Hui's fine, Varus is fine. Yeah, I think both comps are really good. I'd give a 4 to both. Like, really standard. Playable in almost any situation. Kalista ban. Again, to be fair, I think this is one of the situations where Kalista can be scary. A lot of her counters could have been taken off the board. Like, Furia gets second ban, so they could ban Ashe here if they wanted. And you can't pick Kalista. And, well, you could go Varus Kalista. It's a weird pairing. I don't think it's a good pairing, but especially into an autos, I think that's a bad idea. So I appreciate the Kalista ban. If Kaboom can execute this long range comp, they win. Yeah, they've got better poke with the Varus wave for sure. I do think Furia, though, have really good answers because you can use Jin for long range engage as well. And Talia's global pressure can be very, very strong. Theoretically, like, Cassante doesn't win into a Rumble in the side lane. But with the Talia threat, side lane becomes a potential win con for Furia. Because Cassante into Rumble, like, Cassante can be very tanky, and then Talia comes in and actually kills the Rumble. So there are ways for both teams to play. That's why I kind of like their drops. I think they're both 4s. Like, nobody screwed up their draft. Nobody did terribly. It comes down to execution between these two teams with these comps. Pretty happy with that. Lonely needs comment TP. I actually think Ignite here. Because you want to shut down Cassante early. What the? Neither. Lonely went first strike TP. Okay. Okay. That's a new one, actually. I don't hate it. I can kind of see how it works. Yeah, and then you just kind of go for gold generation. That's okay. Yeah, I would have preferred Ignite because then you get the early pressure and then you're just kind of all in on being able to win team fights. Outside of Kaboom. But I guess you want TP to try and at least be able to make sure you don't get split pushed to death. Kasante's not the best split pusher, so yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. Rumble should still be able to win lane either way. It's just not as easy. Cassante can win early. It's more skill based than anything else in the early game. And then the mid game, Rumble wins out. And then late game, Cassante becomes a big enough unit that like it's hard to force the Rumble out necessarily, but you get to the point where Rumble has bombs killing you too. Bot side, Aikawa is already bullying Raven. Interesting. Might just be a wave thing though. I actually can't see the wave state bot, but it looks like it's kind of equalizing, so okay, so yeah, it was just a wave state. Raven and Crossside letting Aikawa and Mano push in. Yeah, theoretically, I don't think the way like any lane should have a big enough advantage to crush the other lane. Like, I think bot should be fairly even. Mid Triss will have prio advantage, but Hui just farms under turret and they're fine. Top side early, again, it's a bit of a skill matchup, so I'm watching junglers more than anything else. And if I'm watching junglers, I'm watching Scary more than Sheener. Steiner
Ele
doesn't
passa
have
não
the
desapercebido pela rota central, o Shoska não pegou visão dele. Aqui em cima,
yeah,
longe,
Steiner doesn't have
num
the
combate acirrado, o Shino
strongest
tem
of
mais
early
mana,
ganks, I
pode
guess,
vir
compared to
pra
like a
fazer esse dive,
J4.
trazer essa primeira eliminação. Vai tentar
Lonely needs
se
to shove
segurar
this
como
in.
pode, o Lonely ainda tem poção se quiser assim utilizar. E a onda de minions
Ah,
começa a já
I think Lonely hit a
desenhar a
minion with the
iniciativa
Electro
deles.
Harpoon.
Que é interessante pro Chino segurar um pouco mais dessa habilidade do W. É um ponto
We are taking
que,
too
se
long
ele
for this.
usar, a equipe da Kabum pode tentar o dive. Então, com isso, ele deu uma segurada.
Oh, they don't
seguiu
spot
ali
Steiner.
onda de
Okay.
minions, e
There's
o
an
Steiner
opportunity.
segue invicto sem ser visto. O Scary não pegou ali a
I think that was a
nessa
scary
torre
gank
de
for
gate.
viewers.
Vai
Viewers got
voltar à
ganked by
base,
Scary.
o Steiner, mais uma vez, um passinho à frente, então. Se for
He sat there for
ali,
so
ó, o
long.
caçador da equipe da Kabum.
To be fair, that's not on Scary. That's more on
Achando que
Lonely.
o
Lonely
Steiner
needed
é
to
um ninja
push
de
harder in
transformação.
that top side.
Simplesmente incapaz
Like, if I'm the jungler and I'm up there, I'd be calling for my lane to push. If you don't push, then forget it. I'm just resetting at that point. You have a recall is 8 seconds. You have 8 seconds to decide whether or not like you want to go in on that. If you just start recalling right away.
Tem um ponto interessante para esse começo de jogo para os campeões de dano AP, como Thalia, Lilia, Nidalee. É o primeiro item a ser feito ali, tanto da Liandre como também da Tocha de Chamas Negras. Então a equipe da Fúria já tem esse
Yeah, exactly right. Like with Rumble too. Like that's a champion who should be able to hard shove if he wants to. I think he was managing his heat because they wanted to be able to do like Electro Harpoon into Flame Spitter into Overheat. So he was like trying to do that, but then if you're taking that long, it kind of defeats the whole purpose, right? Then there's no gank to be had. So what's the point of managing Overheat at that point? Oi, Val. Scary didn't slow down too much. It's okay.
Scary tá aqui escondidinho, mas quem tem que tá chegando é o menino Steiner.
Come on, bro.
Sentiu ali o perigo, saiu com a sua âncora pra trás, não ficou.
Scary can't catch a break right now with the J4.
Desejada pra Fúria para não ser cancado,
Oh, and as soon as Scary leaves, the gank goes down. Oh my goodness. This is such bad timing for Kaboom. It's so morbidly funny.
E a sequência de controle de grupo é fatal. Entra a âncora, depois na sequência vem a puxada da
Like,
Thalia.
Scary did nothing wrong, technically, but everything went wrong for Scary.
Morreu com o seu flash, porque talvez se utilizasse também seria batido First Blood para a equipe da Fúria.
Okay, well, at least he'll be able to get Scuttle. Or Void Grubs from me. Without contest. He has been ahead of the play from Steiner, so. Like, it's coming slightly at the expense of farm, but it's been okay so far. Ooh, that hook was clutch.
Manel tá ativo no mapa, saiu da bot lane depois de um bom engage, veio pra rota do meio aqui,
Okay, Joska's vulnerable and gankable.
Pra ajudar sua equipe e conseguiu garantir um flash. O Joska então tá aí um pouco mais.
He's been doing a great job just CSing though. And again, the Hui Tristana matchup, it's just about skilling for the Hui. If you're not behind, you're ahead. Life is scary, is rough indeed. It's fine. This is toughening him up, preparing him for CBLOL when he goes in. Might be rougher there.
Consegue assumir essa liderança, mesmo que pequena, ainda assim tá presente. Steiner desenhando uma chegada, pode ser que suba o muro e lá vem ele. Shoska já tá então entregue, vem o volante.
Good gank from Steiner.
Explosão e agora sim o Lolo garante a eliminação.
Yeah, that flash we were talking about, that's a good gank. Punishing that flash that came out. Unfortunately, their bot side's losing. If not, then I would call for Fury to actually go for Dragon, but they just lost their bot side fight, so they can't do that. Brother Scary? Brother Scary? Okay. Never mind. Bro Scary doing it right. That was a good use of the flash to try and trap Shino in there a bit longer. Nice knock up. Oh, did they get wiped? Yo, Gromp's killing Lonely. The cat emote. That's really clutch from Kaboom. Not the cleanest fight, but no, but they didn't die. That's the important thing. They got the kill and they got out. For Furia, man, it's got a few. Oh no, Joska still doesn't have flash up. Okay, he lives.
E também porque o Lolo não tem ultimate, provavelmente seria o poder de execução que que faltou no caso pro Shoska ser eliminado. Então, boa
Unfortunately,
movimentação do Manel.
Steener's not in the
Ele
area.
não quer deixar
Or that be
fácil
Dragon.
a vida desse
Both teams
Wade,
can't
justamente
quite
porque
find the right
perdeu o
timing for this
flash
Dragon
no
right
alvo
now.
mais fácil de ser abatido.
Timings are very
Primeiro foi
decent this
Steener
game.
por lá, agora foi o Manel, então estão focando
That's true or not.
bastante diante dessas
Yeah, I thought
adversidades
Jessica was
aí
dead,
que
but
a Kabum
yeah.
acabou
Thankfully,
tendo
Nautilus
que
wasn't really
passar
able to
com
get in
esse
there and get
flash
the full CC
perdido
chain off.
também anteriormente na bot lane.
That's fine though. I think
Dando
just
uma
chunking out
mordidinha,
Joska
segundo
significantly is
dragão,
already
tá vendo?
a
No
pretty
primeiro
big win.
socorro, tô tendo um
Nem
Jarvan
They can always
aqui.
just hop in and
O
kill if he
primeiro
gets
foi
low enough, and if you
esquecido
can just force him
também,
back over and
então
over and over
vai
again.
atrasar já bastante uma
The big thing
possível
to me though is
alta
like
do
with this
jogo.
pressure that
Mais
Lolo's
um
having,
bloqueio, vão na
with this chunk
seleção,
onto
né?
Joska,
Nosso
they need to
lado,
convert that
a
into
Fúria precisa
objectives.
brigar, se não quiser deixar a fome do vazio.
And
Por
for that,
enquanto,
I'm watching for
linhas da
Steiner.
Kabum,
Steiner needs to
Steiner
actually be in the
praticamente
area
a
to make that
tocha,
play.
né? Então um pouco mais de dano.
When they chunked out Joska and
Ele
Joska was
uma
thinking about recalling,
campeã
Steiner was
de
topside.
habilidade
So couldn't
contínua
quite
com o seu
really get the
Q,
objective
vai causando ainda
for Furia.
mais dano em combate. A tocha que foi nerfada nesse patch atual, né? Tá dando basicamente menos dano, assim como as cinzas do destino também.
You still
Menos
can't believe
durabilidade
Joska's on
ela tá
Kaboom.
oferecendo pros jogadores que preferem fazer a itemização, mas mesmo assim,
Yeah.
ainda são itens muito
I'll admit, I was a
importantes,
little bit
muito
surprised when I saw
interessantes,
that. But
principalmente
Joska,
pra Thalia, que tá fazendo
like I
bom
said,
trabalho
this
até
week Joska's been
então,
doing
ele já
well.
tem seu
So,
grande item fechado.
you know what?
10
We'll see
minutos,
if
a
Joska can,
previsão
pop
dividida
off and carry this game on the way.
pode ficar indo um pouco mais esquecido.
Could be a thing.
No centro do mapa, Lolo conseguindo imprimir uma pressão pra cima do Shoska, já tem ali o machado
And I
termésimo
guess-
em mãos. Vai correr com a sua itemização.
Dark Knight, is
Esse
your,
movimento que vai
like,
realizar
disbelief,
agora.
is
Não
it
tem
because it
resposta,
was
mas Lolo
DOH
vai
prior to
voltar,
this, or is there
enquanto
like,
ainda tem esse feitiço pra si.
or is like Joska supposed to be like a Fluxu,
Forte,
like,
então agora pico de
like
poder
Soldier Soda
interessante
Fluxu, like
pra
Titan did to
Tristana,
Red
vai
in the
ter
past sort of
dano pra
thing?
oferecer depois dos seus ataques, vai conseguir de repente eliminar o Shoska com mais facilidade, por falar em
Okay.
eliminação.
Eita,
Ooh.
vamos ver um chegando. Vem
Ah!
o Cataclismo,
The stun still came through!
fecha com o avanço do
Steener's
Shoska ali.
Raveled Earth just
Vem
barely
o
saved
combate do Shoska, mas
Shino
ainda
there.
assim a Fúria
That's super clutch.
sobrevive a esse embate.
No limite, o
But again,
Shoska
when all is said and done, we are now
conseguiu
past 10 minutes.
utilizar os
Nobody's even
Kane
looking at Dragon right now.
interessante no seu
Both
pitch de
junglers are
habilidade,
topside.
por pouco ele não foi
So it's
abatido.
weird.
Boa movimentação da Kabum, estão conseguindo
Okay,
buscar
you're in a
essas
Joska
jogadas
van on
justamente
Fluxu.
com esse
Yeah,
combo.
yeah.
Mais uma vez,
That's fair. Okay.
Cataclismo
So you're
mais
just thinking like
finalizador,
surprised that
muito bem
Kaboom picked him up
utilizado, então
when
Shino gasta
you,
flash e quase vai
they could have
abater,
had
vai ser
better
quase
sort
foi
of idea.
abatido, no caso. É forçado a
I just remember
utilizar
Joska's
o
Silas,
só é.
especially.
E agora
That
que
Silas
tá
had some
quem
very
fecha
questionable
as vaciladas
engages and
dos
ults.
3, ao passo que a Kabum também teve 3
But other than that,
suas.
Yeah, Joska was kind of average. I didn't think he was bad. I just,
Se fazer muita coisa com isso, a gente
yeah,
vai
average
ver,
at best,
então,
yeah, kind of
dragão,
thing.
topzinho do
I guess the
dragão,
team's
nossa,
fault. Maybe it was, yeah.
inútil nesse momento,
I mean,
porque
Fluxu in
é
this,
primeiro
this
feito
current
não
split is
tão
still having
interessante,
issues.
né? A
So,
gente pensava que, ao menos tirar o dragão da montanha da frente pode ser legal, mas as resistências podem ser amplificadas, mesmo que em porcentagem, Tabinha. Tem que valorizar.
man, this feels bad.
Vai
What is
ser,
this
daqui a
base
pouco ele
timer?
vai ser focado, né? Não foi a prioridade, mas daqui a pouco as equipes vão olhar pra ele e falar tudo
That
bem,
base from
vem por
Joska,
conta,
hmm.
vamos
É dia dos
lá, né?
namorados,
You missed a
não
wave
tem
for that.
escolha.
Vai
Was
ter
it
que
necessary? I don't know.
focar, ter que focar,
If I don't see
vai
them go for
ter
Dragon in the
foco,
next 2 minutes from
olha
Kaboom,
o
I'm gonna say
Steener
that was
tentando
not a good
aproveitar,
base.
como o Lone,
You were full
ele
health, full
sentiu
mana.
ali com o
Or not full
aranha
mana,
que
but
tinha alguma coisa
enough
de
mana
errado,
that you could
mas
wave clear
coloca
comfortably.
um pouco pra trás, o flash dele ainda não voltou, está quase, e a Fúria quer cobrar, inclusive, esse time.
Scare aqui pra baixo, Crashel e Shoska vão fechar o círculo pra garantir esse
Okay,
primeiro
good.
dragão.
Kaboom actually did
E
go for
Lolo
Dragon.
já fechou também
Then you know
a
what? Fine.
sua
We
Leandra,
based for a
né,
reason. We lost the plate
ao
for
passo
this
que, como a
Dragon.
gente tinha conversado mais cedo,
That's what the
a
call is, I
tocha
guess,
de
is
chamas
from
negras
Kaboom.
já tá nas mãos do Steiner, pode ser que ele venha também pra fechar a Leandra em seguida.
Provavelmente é a build agora que está sendo feita, principalmente por esses campeões de dano AP na selva, a Thalia, até mesmo na
Things have been
também
pretty
faz
even
combo
in the bot side of the
de
map.
desses dois itens.
Like,
Então,
CS
vamos
is pretty much
acompanhar
dead
agora,
even.
porque o jogo
The only is
não
gonna be
acabou
interesting this
nada,
game
né,
too.
principalmente dos caçadores aí que estavam agindo
But once
bastante
again, not
cedo.
really seeing tanks
Agora
into
tem
the likes of
poucos que
Jhin.
conseguem mais
Though the
tempo
Jhin was
de
picked pretty late.
mérito
This was
também
B4 pick, so
nessa
that's why I didn't
defesa.
criticize
O dragão
Kaboom's draft
foi
for it.
invocado pela Kabumania finalmente, e aí ficam então, com
But
esse primeiro
yeah,
buff
the
elemental,
skill
mas
from Jhin will be
esse é um
fine.
buff
Tristana will
das
skill,
nuvens.
Hui will skill,
Uma
Varus will
alma
skill.
aqui que promete ser boa, viu?
So everything's kind of dead even down bot. The advantage gold for Lonely up top is honestly not significant. And unless Kaboom teamfight, the gold lead on Rumble is not that big a deal.
Mas a questão é, a gente não viu o IK utilizando da sua ultimate ainda, não teve setup pra colocar a sua aclamação em jogo. A gente bem sabe, né? Os 4 tiros são muito potentes pra executar um alvo, e falando de execução, ele já fecha a coletora. E aqui,
Man, I'm
a gente
falling
tem dois
asleep
pontos,
right now
né?
watching
O
this
bom
game.
Pra ele que com a ultimate ele ganha bastante distância, bastante alcance. Então,
It's kind of a
nossa,
slow
ficou
game.
muito mais
And it's not really like teams aren't like there is good map movement kind of from these teams.
mesmo que ele esteja distante.
It's just that like I'm not seeing the
pode ser um pouco mais
clean
delicado.
objective
O
takes that I'm
Flash
used to
não
seeing,
tem
nor am I
tanto
seeing
muita
like a lot of
clima,
blood.
se o Flash
It's
não
kind of in
sai do
between.
combo da Rel,
We're gonna see blood
então
right
a
here though.
Cal vai ter um desafio
3v3.
pela frente que é fazer fazer esse bom posicionamento.
Lonely doesn't know.
Avanço
Oh,
pra
it's Joska
cima,
who gets
Shoska
caught?
já é paralisado e o Lolo buscando a execução, mas ele acaba se colocando numa baita
Oh, that's
ameaçada,
huge.
não garante o abate. E quem quase também sai de brinde é o Stinner. Ótimo avanço do Scary, já utilizou a sua
Oh,
foi
wow.
escutada. Vai garantir o
I love that
abate.
aggressive flash rush from Scary. I was not expecting it.
O seu estandarte
Yo, Joska's having
chegando, olha
a
o time
rough
abate
time
vindo
this game.
aí, Crashiel segura pra tancar
Like,
e o Shoska
everybody
tá
keeps finding Joska.
O Shoska que jogou muito bem agora.
First he
nessa
gets
jogada,
caught
porque ele tava quase
moving in the jungle, like
abatido,
moving
o
to
Lolo
back up his
pulou
team
pra cima
when it
dele,
was
veio aterrorizar no
lonely
momento
sitting on a
certo,
ward the
mas
entire
não
time.
conseguiu a ultimate, não conseguiu causar mais dano, e foi justamente
Yeah, he did
o
good to
Shoska que
survive there.
começou sofrendo, mas tá aí, né?
Good choice of
Fuga
spells.
aparecendo ali
The
na
shield
cabeça
was
do
key
Lolo,
because his
foi
team was coming.
muito bem counterado. Na sequência,
That flash
o
from Scary though caught me
foi
off guard.
colocado pelo Lone, ele
I thought they were
aí
just gonna
o
let the
Scary
equalizer
com
finish
seu
him.
flash Q foi fatal, não deixou o Stinner sair
Yeah.
com vida. Uma boa movimentação da
They
Kabum,
get Herald. They got
tem
Herald too. Nice. Good objectives.
ao seu dispor,
The
esse
secret to
leque
League of
de
Legends
ultimates que
objectives.
são muito fortes se utilizado corretamente e nesse combo.
Now, which turret do you break? I think mid was pretty healthy. I don't think Joska got that much chip damage on it.
Forma equilibrada, né, para essas duas equipes. A grande questão agora vai ser que a gente não vai ter fome do vazio, cada uma das equipes levou 3 Vast Larvas, então vai ter que ser na raça, Tabia. Não vai ter Vastizitas pra ajudar o push, vai ter que continuar nesse lane assignment bastante otimizado se quiser colocar as torres pro chão. A gente tem aqui 3 jogadores do time da Fúria se direcionando pro
Yeah, it
topo.
looks like he didn't
O
get
Crashel
any
tá
damage
aqui pra
on it
salvar o
whatsoever.
dia,
That
manter
Triss
o
was
Lone
perma-shoving.
vivo, enquanto lá pra baixo, quem tá se encontrando é o Shoska e o Shino.
A Fúria tá tentando fazer
Dois
esse
X.
trabalho. Shoska, Shino,
Completely healthy bar. Okay, maybe you don't use Herald mid then. This is one of the rare situations where it might not be the best place.
Mas eu vou tentando aqui. E aí,
I think
não,
ideally,
eu tô tentando fazer
maybe
essa
top them,
proteção
and then you try and take
pro Lolo conseguir
like get
levar
2 crashes
a
off with
volta
it.
superior. Nesse momento agora ele não tá mais protegido, então vai ter que recuar. Estão tentando fazer esse papel de sombra pra essa Tristana conseguir a demolição. É o trabalho dela mesmo, é fazer a demolição das torres, das rotas laterais. Ainda não tivemos uma torre sendo derrubada, então dá pra ver o trabalho das duas equipes, né? Tanto na agressividade como também na
Okay,
defesa
we're
que
matching
tá sendo
Zoska up against Shino.
Embaixo já vai fechando a parede pra tentar
tem flash.
isolar o Shoska, ele ainda não é
Good
paralisado
sidestep.
pelo voleio entrelaçado,
To give
tá
credit to
bem
Joska,
demais.
Joska right now,
Tá
this game has had
ultimate
a
do
ton of ganks and pressure thrown his way. And he is keeping perfectly fine with it. His CS is dead even. Those are wins as far as Kaboom's concerned. So, Joska actually quietly having a pretty good game. Not even Rumble hit the tower that much. True.
Daqui a minutinho vamos ver o segundo dragão
Excuse me.
nascendo em Summoner's Rift, dragão das nuvens.
Yeah, bot side, yeah, literally every lane. Kaboom didn't get significant damage on anything.
Mas a gente descobre daqui a
Top's
pouco
probably the
que
most
em
damage.
cima, o Lolo
And
não
as you
pode
pointed out,
colocar
it's not like a
Yabu
lot.
dessa forma. É até estranho ver o Rumble batendo na Tristana porque ele tem um crush na querida, né?
Pois é. E se a gente tinha o duelo do X lá embaixo, aqui a gente tem o duelo do Zeli, né? Lolo e Lonely.
É isso. Mas agora chega o Manel pra dar esse apoio.
I'm just thinking for Furia right now.
Percebe que tanto
Like,
o
most of the
Lolo
plays we're
quanto o
seeing
Lolo
are started by
têm seus
Kaboom.
ultimates, e aqui
You've
já
got a
chega o
J4.
Arauto do
It's
Vale
somewhat
colocado
expected
pela
that you'd
Kabum,
be
vai
the more
partir pro
aggressive
date.
side of it.
Lá vem, então, a cabeçada, é o Crashiel que tá nela, é uma Rel, por isso
Okay,
mesmo
we
que
charge in and we get half turret. This feels like a I ran out of time Herald. Oh no.
ele, porque é mais
Okay.
resistente, deu pra ver que ele tomou uma sequência de controles de grupo por ali. Tá
Yeah, that felt like
tudo bem,
okay.
mas
Like
também
I'm running out of time.
um
Let's just use it
pouco
mid, sort of
realmente mais
Herald.
resistente
You don't
com
get
essa
plates because they're
confiança,
gone.
uma boa
You didn't get
cabeçada da
turret,
equipe
so you
da
don't get
Kabum,
any
ainda
gold
não
off of it.
consegue a derrubada da torre,
I don't know if
mas
you can
já
get
facilita,
shove
já
in
macia
to
ali
this
a carne
either.
pra próxima derrubada.
E de volta pra parte de cima do mapa, o Lolo não tem visão imediata dos adversários, mas
Yeah,
olha,
later
o
on,
pode
Hui and
fechá-lo.
Ferris will have
E
pretty
aqui no
good
centro do
siege with the
mapa,
bulk, but
Crashiel e
as of
Ray
right now,
finalizando
no.
com sucesso, vem agora enraizamento também.
Nice
E
pick
o
from
tirapasso
Furia.
faz a diferença. Jim pro abate, e aqui de novo o Lolo escapando, respirando por aparelhos, porque ia ser fechado, vem
Olha o
TP,
TP.
é TP do Chino pra
Okay.
auxiliar.
All is
Pode
available with
utilizar
flash.
imediatamente a sua ultimate, já consegue escapar, meu Deus!
Nice.
O Scare de volta, vem tirando o passo da aclamação e é double kill do Icon!
Okay.
Grande combo agora de
Shino even
sequência de
flashed with that. I don't think
controles
Shino needed
da
to flash,
Fúria.
but
Primeiro em cima do
that
Crashiel,
happened.
conseguiram um bom engage com o
Okay,
Stinner,
finally Furia punch
veio
back. Yeah, I was just
bastante
thinking like how does Furia actually find an engage right now? Because up to now it's been Kaboom and it's been scary finding the engage over and over and over again. She doesn't have an easy way to do it. But yeah, really well played coming through from Shino there.
Isso no replay. Primeiro, o Crashiel caindo no controle de grupo da Thalia, mal conseguiu se mexer, né? Respirar, soltou o mouse, falou, beleza, aqui eu
Oh,
me
man.
mexo. E aí, na parte de cima do mapa, o Lolo, como eu falei, comprou bastante tempo, veio na sequência do teleporte e o encaixe
Oh, wasn't,
de controle de grupo da
Cassante.
Fúria foi fatal.
E ainda assim, a gente confere aqui, né? A aclamação já estava aberta. O Scary Pob tentou fazer o combo de ataque do dragão.
Yeah, that was just clean from Fury as a whole.
A forma restrita meio que
Really like that look.
puxou ele de volta.
And it's that strong side of the map too that's been punishing. Like it's been lonely scary, kind of dominating the top side a little bit. But yeah, finally, you know, they kind of crack it. If you set the rumble behind, the team fights get a lot less scary. Well, it gets a lot less lonely technically.
Uma para
But
cada lado, né, basicamente ao mesmo tempo. A equipe da Fúria liberou a parte de cima, a equipe da Kabum liberou
back
a
to a holding
parte
pattern again.
inferior e por isso mesmo garantiram o segundo dragão do jogo.
But extended
Agora,
side
o
lanes.
Tech é quem Tech,
one of the
as
biggest
duas
reasons why this game is
já
feeling so slow
precisam
right now is
dar
just
pressão
they're
na
having
rota
problems
do
taking
meio pra
turrets,
continuar
and there are no side
avançando
laners.
no mapa, avançando que tá.
Technically,
A equipe da
Tristana is a good side
Fúria
laner,
quase
but Cassante and Rumble are not
consegue
great side
conectar
laners.
a âncora pra cima do Shoska, que tá conseguindo sair muito bem, inclusive, viu?
And Lolo side laning, you can get a little bit touchy with a J4 there.
Minha querida Tabia. Taja de Criptoflora, então vai ter essa penetração mágica pra poder duelar mais de igual pra igual. Enquanto do outro lado a gente percebe, né? O Lolo ainda não fechou.
And we had a very late first drag too, so
conseguiu concretizar.
yeah,
Close
Resident
total, a
Sleeper.
gente tá agora em 20 minutos e o nosso querido Barão Nashor acaba de nascer.
E o Stinner tá indo pra zones, né? Já tem a Maguarda por ali, então interessante porque ele sabe que vai ser combado. Se não tiver flash, não tem jeito. É um abraço, não sai do cataclisma, não sai do equalizador.
We are fighting over dragon control, like not the dragon pit, like 3.5 minutes before dragon spawns. We're just trying to secure like, vision to associate bot side, I guess.
Lá vem dano, hein?
E o terceiro já foi, flash foi
Okay.
eliminado, mas meus amigos, tudo por
That's pretty good for Fury. That's all you really need.
Florzinha do mal, essa aí o Aikawa conseguiu.
Yeah, Raven can't afford to get caught by anything at this point.
Em sequência acertou todos os tiros. A cura do Raven teve que sair, senão ele seria eliminado. Então fica um pouco mais pra trás, mas o Aikawa também devolveu agora um pouco, porque tancou a torre, então também tá meio prejudicado. E parece que as equipes querem lutar pela rota do meio, hein?
O Stinner segue aqui escondidinho e agora o voleio
Split pushes
passando,
her out.
vem com uma tempestade,
This does not favor Kaboom. I'm not quite sure why Kaboom's like. You've got Lonely split pushing right out. Lonely's one of your biggest teamfight threats. You compare that to Lolo. Oh, we are compounding our mistakes from Kaboom. Okay, no, that's fine. I thought that was Lonely's TP. If Lonely TP there, that was like, oh my goodness, we are trolling from Kaboom at that point. Oh, they sent Shoska, that's what I call. Pure looking better, but both are so slow. Yes, agreed. I'm actually quite surprised by the fact that Pure are looking better. Like, one thing I have appreciated about Kaboom, even last split, was Scary's a very decisive player usually, and he usually makes action happen. I don't know why he's so slow this game. His early game was slow because the timing was just always a little bit off. Like, it wasn't even his fault. But then, like, since the mid-game roll round, he's not doing things as much. And I think a big part of this is actually on Lonely, because when you've got the Rumble Equalizer, that's what you want to play around. But look at where Lonely is, right? Like, I don't get this call from Kaboom. Why are we splitting so much? Let Joska deal with Lolo. Like, I don't think Lonely's the right guy to deal with this. Can he deal with it? Yes, but... Like, oh man. Equalizer down, Fury could pick a fight now, again.
Conseguiu forçar esse flash na primeira entrada porque ele ficou super aquecido, não conseguia mais utilizar suas habilidades e aí na sequência devolveu bastante dano. O Lolo teve que flashar, teve que gastar ultimate e o Lone
Probably at like 3 items
tá com seu flash,
this game state changes because Hui can basically siege very effectively at that point.
Vai ter que perder a torre da rota inferior, mas foi
And Aikawa might actually just be able to one-shot any carry wandering on their own with curtain call. Or one tap, right? Or one combo. But that's still a ways away right now. So for right now, Kaboom should be playing towards Rumble. Like, your skilling is not coming online that quickly.
Em mãos para evitar um pouco desse burst mágico que a Kabum possui.
Interessante, né? Porque não é só do Huey, né? Também do Rumble foi o que ele sofreu agora nessa parte de baixo do mapa. O Chino utiliza teleporte para se unir à sua equipe porque eles querem disputar a pressão da rota do meio para chegar primeiro no dragão.
Okay, here we go again. Once more into the mid lane. This time Lonely's actually here. Scary? Oh, Scary's already dead before the fight starts? What on earth? Oh, Shino has been money with these all-ins. That's like the second time I've seen him pull somebody back from a dash. I think Fury might actually win this. I'm very surprised. This is going to be an upset. I know that they're both 3-1, but Kaboom Academy's roster, again, like, should be on paper stronger than this.
Vai cair rápido esse objetivo, ó. O Lone, ele tem equalizador. Será que ele consegue alguma coisa? Será que vem aí? Raven Shoska também marcando presença. Já é utilizado o ultimate. Passa, então. E o Barão fica nos seus 1000zinho de vida. É do time da...
Yeah, no jungler, so Kaboom is just looking to poke and find kills. Steiner? Wow. If Kaboom had any vision on who was there and who wasn't, Steiner's dead. That was a ballsy wall. I don't know what he was trying to weave there. The fastest slug wins the race. Man. Can we just sprinkle some salt on them with their slugs? I think that'd be more interesting than watching whatever this has been.
A equipe furiosa aqui tá conseguindo bom recurso pela parte de cima do mapa.
É isso, 25 minutos, ponto de alma pro time da Kabum, cai também a T2 do topo, a equipe da Fúria agora com 4 torres ao seu dispor, livrou completamente essa linha de torres tier 1 e já faz um passo à frente de novo, né, nessas rotas.
Do we have to wait another 5 minutes for a fight again? Damn it. Actually, they're still barren for Furia, but they're not pushing on this.
Mas agora a situação é, a power play da Fúria ainda permanecerá por mais 2
Circle all
minutos
this out,
e
yeah.
pode garantir mais e mais gold aos mini queridos.
Get me some Tier 2 North American League of Legends. The North American Challengers League. The NACL Salt League. Get me some of that right now. Those games are never slow and boring. Those games always have action. Okay. Furia's looking for another pick. Finally, we start seeing the Wombo combo come out. Oh, Scary still dies. Wait, no way Furia comes back from this fight, yeah? Okay, thank goodness for that. I'd be so annoyed if somehow Furia won this fight after getting engaged on.
Primeiro o Steiner utilizou o seu W e não conseguiu pescar ninguém. E aí só depois que veio a âncora do Manel, eles perceberam que estava numa enrascada, tentaram utilizar o flash, mas foi o momento da Kabum voltar nessa luta em 2 tempos, conseguiu utilizar esse combo de jarro.
Aikawa is basically playing 1v3 with fire right now. Ballsy choice. But he lived, so that's fine.
O Aikawa rodando a sua pistola, doido pra dar o quarto tiro em alguém, acabou não encontrando nenhum alvo, o Lone acaba desviando da audiência cativa, poderia ficar paralisado, vai garantir então mais farm, a gente acabou nem citando, mas os 2 atiradores e os 2 mid laners estão com...
Damn, okay, this is actually a problem. I'm unironically, I don't know if my model is conveying this properly. I'm starting to fall asleep. Like, I'm actually nodding off right now. This game is slow, and also I woke up really early this morning because we were scheduled to do some interviews with some of the CBLOL players. One of them was supposed to be Coach Turtle from Liberty. I wanted to ask him about the whole Liberty like scrimming thing, but unfortunately he didn't show up this morning. But that was early this morning. I woke up at about 5:15 for that, so 5:15 a.m. So if the game is this slow, I actually am gonna fall asleep. If my sound cuts out for like 5 minutes, you know what happened. I probably just fall asleep.
Pode ser que acerte a segunda, a terceira, igual ontem com as 2 ultimates globais. Mas observando aqui
okay, game should speed up now though, hopefully. I mean, now that enough turrets have gone down, the lanes are longer. Kaboom can't just turtle forever. Surely that's a step out. Yeah, actually good shout. I might grab some coffee after this too. Damn. Usually I don't drink coffee in the afternoon because I'm a boomer and sometimes like I can't sleep if I take coffee too late in the day, but yeah.
Foi justamente o ponto onde a Kabum conseguiu brilhar na luta anterior, mas o Steiner e o Manel estão fazendo belíssimo trabalho, são bem sincronizados, fazendo esse trabalho de maneira invejável, e o Lolo fazendo também seu trabalho nas rotas laterais ali, não deixando o Crashiel pegar o ouro da sua pink, recolocou esse recurso, e aí agora começa o trabalho novamente em volta do objetivo.
Part of me can't believe we are still literally just doing this. Furia refuses to push like up dangerously. And you know what? Okay, fine. Again, this is another situation where you're not strictly speaking wrong for not pushing up aggressively because you don't want to throw games. But it's causing the very, very slow game that we're seeing right now. Oh, they almost got lonely though. Finally some action. See, this is what you can do. Because you've got that lead, this should be what they're doing. Right? Pressing up, looking actively for action. Oh. By the way, this is a 4v5. What we just saw bot side. It's a 4v5. Aikawa gets to do all the things. Lolo is just split pushing top. Fury could have done this for the last 5 minutes. Which is why, like, I'm very shocked that it felt like we were just waiting for Dragon to spawn. Lolo's fine. Flash, Buster Shot, and Rocket Jump are all available. Depends on how much you've had. If you're definitely not drinking in big mugs anymore. That's fair. I wonder, like, what age people slow down for coffee. I've never been a big coffee drinker. When I was in college, I used to... Oh no, like in high school. I used to drink coffee and it wouldn't affect me. Like, I could drink coffee and go to sleep right after. No problem. But then, like, by the end of college, it started affecting me a little bit. And then when I was, like, working, if I drank coffee too late, I wouldn't be able to sleep. Like, as I get older, my tolerance to coffee gets worse.
30 minutos de combate, já tem então em aberto mais um dragão, dessa vez é o time da Fúria que vai se direcionar pra dentro do covil. O Barão também renasce daqui a pouquinho e não tem como, vai ter que dar uma adiada na questão dessa alma. A equipe da Fúria já tem então ali, na verdade não tem nenhum stack, vai ter o seu primeiro agora. E a Kabum começa já a desenhar a visão lá na parte de cima do rio, pra talvez não serem pegos de surpresa quanto ao Barão. Eles é que iniciam! A surpresa na verdade é pra equipe da Fúria, um Barão que a Kabum vem fazendo rápido. É uma chamada muito arriscada.
Okay, here comes the desperation from Kaboom. So. Oh, it gets stolen! Oh, it's doomed for Kaboom. I was actually thinking they could turn it. They were burning it pretty fast. If they get the Baron, maybe that's enough for them to turn it back around. Oh, but Furia actually steals it. It's not even a deny, it's straight up steal. Oh, that's really brutal. You're pretty much addicted to... In high school, you used to sleep 4 to 5 hours and drink coffee like a madman. That you're addicted. Yeah, this is a wipe from here on out. Like, there's very little Kaboom are going to be able to do, unfortunately. As long as Equalizer's down, they can't fight. I think this was Kaboom just really failing to execute on their composition, not understanding what they needed to do. Like, you've got the Rumble, you need to play for the Rumble. Even worse is you took Teleport Rumble, right? So when you take Teleport Rumble, you genuinely do need to actually play for the Rumble. Or bring the Rumble to the fights, right? Like, you have no excuse for having Rumble side lane at that point. If it's Ignite, you can say, oh, well, you know, oh, we were side laning, we were dealing with pressure. But no, you have TP. You can make plays. Okay, also, by the way, I know I sound very angry right now. I'm not that angry. I am also partially angry to keep myself awake after that game. Because it was very, very slow. Laning was fine from both these teams. Bot side won, top side lost. Map movements from Furia, I'm going to give them a 3. It was very slow. They should have been pushing up. The team fights were good though. But again, just very, very, very slow. Neither team's having any X factor this game because I'm falling asleep. And that means neither of you were exciting in any way, shape, means, and or form. Like, I just don't know what to say. Actually, that's not fair. I'll give 1 for Shino. Shino had some really good all-ins. Isso aconteceu algumas vezes, né? No Barão, agora que foi uma chamada arriscada da Kabum, mas eles precisavam fazer alguma coisa porque eles sabem Lolo, no, I'm going to Aikawa. I think Aikawa had a really good Jhin game. Maybe Lolo? I need to double check damage. It might be Lolo, actually. For MVP. Kaboom needs coffee or anger or whatever works for them. Yeah. The last split too, Kaboom had some like just quiet, like weird games where they just were randomly not doing stuff. I'm not saying that's what happened this game. I think this game was all lonely, but yeah. I don't know. The laning for them was fine. The map movements was bad. It was bad. It was bad. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Scary... I don't know what happened to Scary, bro. Like, you just needed to engage, and you just refused to engage. I do not understand. Yeah, it's like... that's weird. I should take out the statement, actually. This is not a CBLOL team anymore. Who would I MVP for these guys? I don't even...
E assim, eu vou também dar ali esse benefício da dúvida. Eu acho
Wait,
que o
this is
Jadson
not
do
right.
Last Pick,
Kaboom has
não
lost
sei
one of these
se foi
games.
ali pra tentar fechar, trazer esse combo, mas acho que o
Which
Sterling
game
acabou
did
ficando um
Kaboom
pouco
lose?
aquém do que a gente percebe que ele sabe entrar pra trazer execução, sabe?
É,
Oh,
não
they lost
conseguiu
IDL.
performar muito bem,
This
mas
was
pra mim é
this is
mérito
wrong.
total da equipe da
Lolo
Fúria.
MVP for you?
Eles que
That
não
might be fair. I want to double check the
deixavam
damage.
Kabuba
I think
agir,
Aikawa
e
looked better to the
sempre
eye test.
puxavam o gatilho primeiro,
But
então
Lolo
dava
definitely had a
tempo
lot more
pra
map
Kabuba
pressure. It was
pegar
similar to like the
esse
Jota
controle
Amise
de
situation,
como eu
where
tinha falado,
Lolo was like
são
applying a
decks
crap ton of
muito
pressure
poderosos
just
pra
by
se
pushing
usadas
constantly.
em conjunto. Dá
I'm
pra
just
usar
trying to
uma
think, like,
separada, uma aqui,
for
outra
Kaboom
ali,
though, like, who do
depois
we
o outro
even...
utiliza, né? Então, assim, com
Who
isso,
did
eles precisavam
the
de uma
most on
coordenação
this
e um
team that did
preparo
nothing?
anterior. A Fúria não deixava isso
Raven?
acontecer. Eles
Joska?
agiam
Actually, maybe
primeiro,
Joska. Joska soaked a
jogavam
lot of
uma
pressure
bola de
early.
Tiner sensacional, pegavam vários abates assim e iam ganhando as
Again, I'll wait for the
É,
damage
a
stats to come out,
questão é,
but
o time
I'm
tinha
thinking
muito
Joska
dano pra oferecer e
was
muito
the
controle
best
de
of a bad
terreno
bunch for
também,
me.
né? Acaba que esse kit facilitou muito para que a equipe da Fúria pudesse trabalhar ao redor disso. Se a gente não vai ter que focar realmente se estamos sendo isolados de um lado, a gente consegue dar todo o dano no mundo.
Pois é, e a Fúria também com muita paciência. Essa jogada mostrou agora o Stinner esperou o Chino puxar o Rumble pra perto, pra aí sim utilizar a sua habilidade de puxão, com isso garantir bastante dano, não deixar que aquele Rumble saísse dali saudável. E nessa luta a equipe da
Just
Fúria
got Raven, yeah.
brilhou
Yeah, that's what I was thinking,
mais
because
uma vez,
Raven was
mostrando a
pretty much
superioridade
invisible,
de
but
coordenação.
Raven did
E
nothing
essa
wrong.
última
That's
luta
fine.
aqui já é a
Crossio,
final do jogo.
I guess technically did nothing wrong, but yet when you're a melee champion, like, you have engaged tools. You should have engaged. You did not engage. But then Raven technically has engaged to Chains of Corruption too, right? I don't know. Let's see the damage. Maybe Raven can convince me of his damage. If the damage is about the same, I'll give it to Joska.
Facilitou demais.
If Raven is significantly ahead, I'll give it to Raven.
Então, parabéns, né, para os mini queridos curiosos que
Kind of similar with Aikawa and Lolo too.
muito forte, que é o time da Kabum.
If Aikawa's damage is really high, I give it to Aikawa. If not, I give it to Lolo.
Uma das principais cotadas pro título desse segundo split. A Fúria fez um ótimo trabalho. A gente vai ver agora nesses
Okay.
números da partida.
That's
que
actually
a Fúria
pretty
não
close.
começou
Aikawa did
tão
good damage though.
dominante assim, a
Raven
diferença
doubled
de ouro
Joska's
principalmente foi
damage.
ali
So maybe we
por
give it
volta
to
de
Raven.
20 minutos começou a aumentar porque a Kabum tava farmando muito bem. Lembra que você teve um ponto que você falou, Anya, que tanto top
That's funny. I think that was Joska's only
lane,
chance to get
bot lane,
MVP.
todo mundo com farm perfeito, então foi o trabalho que a Kabum
Yeah, I'll give it to
manteve
Lolo. I
por
think Lolo had
bem,
more
mas não
pressure.
conseguiram jogar
Damn, that
combo
was...
de ultimates, a gente vê
Okay,
dando bem
I'm sorry. I'm gonna
abaixo
take a
do
quick
que
break to make some
por
coffee.
exemplo,
Like,
do
just a small cup of
também
coffee. It'll be
tem um
fast. I'll be
trabalho
back
de
before next game.
defesa, mas
But
pra ser efetivo não
damn,
foi
that game was
assim, mas
slow.
aí os três carries da
Damn, I'm
da
falling
Fúria
asleep.
com o dano bem equilibrado, deu pra ver como
Right
Thalia,
back.
Tristana e Jin participaram bastante do jogo.
É isso, participação acho que foi realmente a palavra, porque é difícil a gente pensar nessas skirmishes, né, nesses duelos que foram travados de uma pessoa só. Sempre foi,
Sim.
ninguém soltava a mão de ninguém,
Uhum.
todo mundo ia juntinho e conseguiram trazer essa vitória. De novo, né, um jogo bastante acirrado, mas os Furiosos saíram vitoriosos. E qual Pantera rugirá mais alto, Tabinha?
Olha, foi uma delas que conseguiu fazer bastante do controle de grupo, da sequência, e até aí poderia ser todas, né? Poderia ser todos os jogadores da equipe da Fúria, mas eu acho que teve alguém crucial desde o começo da partida, né? Alguém que foi saindo ali do tracking adversário, que foi muito criativo, o Stinner, então, fechando aí os 2 dias também, tanto ontem como hoje no CBLOL Academy, pegando o MVP, muito efetivo com esses caçadores AP. Ontem foi a Lilia, hoje a Thalia, quem sabe aí tá formando já o caráter, a característica do jogador aqui durante esse split.
E citando um grande filósofo, né, nosso querido Alexandre Skit, ele jogou como um camisa 10, realmente, o menino Stinner. Gostei de ver, ele é muito adaptável com esse pull dele, Tabinha. É incrível de assistir como ele tá conseguindo crescer nesse split junto com os seus aliados da equipe da Fúria. Então é isso, a gente encerra essa página aqui de um belo jogo, um jogo bastante atribulado. Daqui a pouco a gente volta com Red contra PEN. Eu e a Tabinha vamos num date e o CBLOL Academy volta já.
Que isso?
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama? Incluindo todos que também amam jogar. Fazer a diferença nesse game passa pelas nossas mãos.
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como um todo. E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso jogo.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Boa tarde, meus apaixonados. É nesse clima de amor que a gente vai chegando para continuar a rodada de CBLOL Academy. Salve, professor.
Pois é, boa tarde, Andrezinho. Tudo bem com você nesse clima romântico?
Ah, aquele clima de amor, né?
Ah, você que namora é fácil, né? Quem tá solteiro é complicado, né?
Aí o problema é de vocês, mano. Eu tô de boa.
Pior que é, né?
De qualquer forma, a gente vai focar agora no amor dentro de Summoner's Rift. Daqui a pouco a gente vai ter já mais um jogaço. Red de um lado, Pain Gaming do outro. Os dois times. A Red que tá chegando agora naquele...
Okay,
2,
I'm
o
back.
pessoal quer dar aquela
Oh, great, and I
hidratada.
forgot to mute my mic.
Do lado, o momento da Pain Gaming tá realmente muito bom.
So you probably heard all the doors like slamming and stuff as it's moving around.
E aqui a gente já vai conseguindo as escalações.
Whoops.
Beco, Rabel,
That's fine.
Zente pra completar a lineup da Red.
Okay, what do we got for the next game? It's the Red versus Pain, I think it was. Actually, let me double check that. I shouldn't just assume. Red versus... Hey, I remember correctly. Red versus Pain. Okay, that should be interesting. Red's had some good individual performances. Doom especially has been popping off. Pico is still rock solid, but Pain's been popping off even harder this week, so yeah. There's a chance for Red to win, but I'm still expecting Pain to take this. I've been pretty hyped and excited with the way Pain's been playing. Especially when Tatu gets his hand on something like Nidalee, it's really nice to watch. So.
Pode dar alguns destaques aqui, né? O Tatu realmente também tá jogando muito bem, o Marvin também tá vindo bem demais. É o time atual campeão, né?
Pois é, a gente sabe que a equipe da Pain Gaming vem muito forte nesse momento, a gente sabe que a equipe tá se destacando bastante, como o André destacou, é o atual campeão, e vale ressaltar também que eles estão conseguindo encaixar muito bem nesse meta em termos de mecânica individual.
Also, while I was getting my coffee, I just had to grab a little bit of food because I didn't really eat lunch. Like my whole day's been kind of screwed up because I woke up really early, so yeah. So I'm having I grabbed some goldfish and cashew nuts. It's the weirdest combination, but I just saw it on the table, so I just grabbed goldfish and cashews. They surprisingly don't taste bad together. It's such a weird combo. Yeah, y'all might get some food ASMR sounds now.
No top 5 que a gente viu das médias de abate, então realmente são dois caras que eu quero ver se o time vão jogar pra eles, se eles realmente vão puxar esse protagonismo, porque estão jogando muito até agora na cara.
Pois é, pra mim aqui Nidalee é banida já. Eu tenho certeza que o lado vermelho vai banir Nidalee, não tem como passar disso. Os dois caçadores têm uma pool muito parecida.
If the ASMR chewing bothers you, let me know and I'll just mute while I eat, or I'll eat further away from the mic.
Tem algumas cartas na manga também. Tô bem curioso pela bot lane da Red, que eu acho que eles estão performando muito bem, estão conseguindo encaixar bons engages, estão conseguindo fazer boas rotações, e acho que também o meta tá favorecendo muito a maneira que o Zente gosta de jogar. Tô vendo que ele tá conseguindo
Interesting. They're kind of stalling a little bit. I wonder what there's some sort of delay that's happening right now.
A gente vê que é uma bot lane bem assustadora. O Giggs de Leona no dia de ontem, o estrago que ele fez, então acho que é uma partidaça aqui pra gente ficar de olho, porque os tradicionais não vão deixar a Matilha vencer.
É isso, mas a curiosidade já vai acabar, porque os picks já estão rolando e já estão
aí
pra gente. Vamos observar.
There's a drop we're waiting for.
Dali foi
foi banido, não tem jeito. Mas foi banido por parte da equipe da Red.
Ooh, I like this combo actually. I was wondering if we were seeing Ziggs and CBLOL because of Trist Ziggs, but then the teams that were picking Ziggs didn't pick Trist. This is just a demolition combo. It's really strong. And I think Ziggs as well can act as like a secondary marksman, basically, with the way he pumps out damage. Pain have a missed ban, so I'm assuming there was the delay was probably Pain's fault. One way or another. Okay, Varus ban, Nidalee ban, Hui ban. Respect, I think makes a lot of sense. The Varus feels meta. The other two, even though they're meta, feel a little bit more targeted. You've got Corki and Ashe bans coming through. Okay. And we missed one ban. So we get... Okay, no, this is fine. This is okay. I can live with this. I saw the Kalista and my first instinct was like, oh, we're doing this again, are we? But no, that's actually good. They take Trist, you take Kalista to Leah. Ashe is banned, so the only thing is Poppy. And again, Poppy is like a 50-50. It's not like that high a chance that they pick it. I do like the response though. I think you go Ziggs, Leona. Technically, Trist and Ziggs can role swap or lane swap. We don't know which one's going where. I actually personally would like to see a Trist Leona bot lane. I think that would be a better bot lane than Ziggs Leona, but it's fine either way. Then we go Twisted Fate. We ban Jax. Okay. Yep. I think that makes a lot of sense. Twisted Fate doesn't have a lot of terrible matchups anyways in the top lane. And then we ban Xin Zhao for early ganks because we want to give this a good lane and we want to give this like less ganks. We ban Nautilus Vi on the other side. The Vi's a good ban. The Nautilus, okay, yeah. The Nautilus is not because of the Leona. It's literally just to stop the engage from coming through. Because when you've got the Triss Ziggs, you want to stop things from getting your backline. I think Twisted Fate in a way kind of works around that. In a lot of like, because you can just Destiny to the backline with Zhonya's or whatever. Now, I know top lane doesn't build Zhonya's, but the combo still exists. And I would like to see more build Zhonya's if you're going to use him as an initiation tool, which you might not. We go Rel, which just seems to be the general handshake into Leona right now. Just seems to be Rel. I don't think it's like a counter. It's just whatever. And then we go Ivern, which I don't like for red because I think Doom is a big carry player. Like he can carry a team. I'm not saying he can't play the Ivern. I just don't like seeing a big carry player be relegated to support style. It's a good pick for the composition though. So the draft is good. I just don't like it for the player. And I don't like the Renekton pick here. I guess you're blinding the Renekton because this could still technically be a Twisted Fate in mid. But I think you can safely assume that that's going to be a Twisted Fate top. And especially if you're going to pick a Renekton, then that's definitely going to be a Twisted Fate top because he can beat you up. So I don't like this draft from... I like the first 3 picks. I don't like the last 2 picks from red. Because of it, I'll give them a 3. The Ivern pick's technically still good. Pain no tank. Pain a lot of damage. Pain of engage. I kind of don't like the way they picked it. Yone into Trist. I don't know if that's really good. I feel like that's not that great an idea. I'll give them a 3. I'm thinking of giving them a 3.5, but I think I'm going to go with a 3 for now. And if anything, I'll up the score after. But yeah, I think just 3 for both for now. I'm not super enthused about either of these drafts. Yeah, I need to see like... Yeah, they went Ziggs bot. I don't like the Ziggs Leona combo. It's not bad, right? Like the whole idea is like you can CC into Mega Inferno Bomb or into poke later on. Your early laning phase is weak, but anytime you've got a Ziggs, it was always going to be weak anyways. So that's not like a cardinal sin. Yeah. It's not anti-synergistic. I just prefer Leona Trist because you get more pressure early game and you get actual kill threat in lane. And I think Ziggs mid is just a very safe mid lane. Where, yeah, especially into something like a Yone too, you'll win that because you're range into melee and you'll kind of get skill. There's a bit of a power trough where the Yone gets dangerous after one item, but theoretically once you get the Lost Chapter, you're pretty safe.
No fim das contas, a galera parecia que ia agressivar, ir pra cima. Quando eles viram que não tinha ninguém, o pessoal ficou satisfeito por garantir um pouquinho de visão. Nem visão garantiu muito a Pain, né? Não deixou nenhuma sentinela ali naquela área, mas a galera já vai voltando, já vão recuando. O Tatu aparentemente vai começar aqui na galinha. Tá animado pra começar ali, né? Já puxou aquelas suas pedradas pra ele antes mesmo dos buffs dos campos aparecerem. Mas agora ele já começa a fazer o seu campo por ali, lá no meio, o Peco já passa da linha.
Okay, we are zoning. Yeah, the Trist is really strong early. Levels 1 through 3. He's terrifying.
Vão se aproximando por ali. O Zent e o Rabelo ainda estão esperando dentro da bush pra ver se vão fazer alguma coisa. O Giggs pode tomar ali de revesgueio. O Zent tá na cara ali dele, mas não sei se eles estão a fim de brigar muito, não.
A gente viu que foi uma movimentação muito agressiva nesse comecinho, mas a gente vê que em termos de level 1 aqui na roda inferior não aconteceu.
Oh, wait, I just realized I actually have something.
Tem um potencial de alguém muito mais forte que a Leona não vai conseguir fazer esse cancel, não vai conseguir defender muito bem. E a gente vê
Miss
isso é bem comum aqui.
I'll be
vão ter prioridade com o Marvin, vai.
back in a second.
Uma boa trade. E é isso, tem que aproveitar esse comecinho de rota, porque eles não conseguem responder também. E level 2 pra cima do nosso Marvin.
É isso, aquele xadrez do level 2 é o que vai rolando por aqui. Na roda do meio a gente já comentou que teve a passagem ali do Peco pra cima do adversário e aqui tá acontecendo.
So, despite having a VTuber model, I often don't use it very much or properly.
Essa desvantagem de range realmente pode ser perigosa pra ele nessa altura do campeonato, né?
Pois é, Tristan é cruel nesse comecinho, desenho não tem o que fazer, porque Tristan tem esse alcance bônus. Olha pra cima o Giggs.
Olha o Giggs indo pra cima, tentando o engage, forçando
o
Rabelo.
Rabelo barely survives there. I might as well, when I do remember to use it, I should try and use my VTuber model a bit more. Doom, yeah, as the Ivern, it kind of feels bad. There's not that much impact for you to have, unfortunately.
muito como o limite ali do seu campeão, encaixando bastante dano pra cima da Tristana, apesar da gente falar dessa desvantagem de range, né? Mas ele
But for Marvin and Giggs, you kind of need to do this. After all, you are the Kalista lane. You have to take control.
Mas essa matchup realmente acaba sendo complicado pro Renekton, ele não consegue farmar com tanta facilidade. O TF aproveita muito desse range, tem a carta amarela também pra parar o ímpeto de qualquer engage que o Renekton possa fazer. E a gente tá vendo que a situação fica realmente bem delicada. O Ridan tá aproveitando, bate nessa torre com muita firmeza, mas a gente vê que na rota inferior a quebradeira não para aqui, a gente tá tentando acompanhar e olha o engage do Zente.
Mas dessa vez o engage é do time da Red.
Okay.
Continua pra cima o Zente, mas
That's my problem. Okay, look how little damage Ziggs is doing right now. You're set on just a Duran's ring. Even with the great engage from Yuzin, it doesn't matter. It's fairly easy, as long as Giggs is tanking up the damage, to just walk it off. And even with the Ivern, like, nothing's gonna happen. So that's why I don't like the bot lane duo of Ziggs and Leona. Later on, the skilling from Ziggs is good though, so it will kind of balance out. It's fine. It's just early no pressure. And I'm feeling bloodthirsty. Being able to force on Marvin is pretty significant though. Setting Kalista behind early is good. Giant's about to come up though, so I expect to see Pain for Tatu to just kind of clear top to bottom and then kind of go for the drag.
Exatamente. Eu adoro esses memes de truco aí. Mas voltando aqui a partida, 5 minutos de jogo, já nessa parte de cima, a gente acompanha um pouquinho mais daquela briga entre Ridan e Zinx, né?
Oh no, Tatu just cleared top, so never mind. Just clear bot and drag.
A gente viu por ali que ele não trouxe esse teleporte.
You should win that 3v3 anyways.
Com aquele ghost, aquele fantasma. Vamos ver como é que ele vai trabalhar diante do Renekton com esse tipo de feitiço de invocador.
O que acaba sendo bem comum também pro TF, que ele não precisa desse teleporte. Ele pode ter o fantasma pra poder se deslocar um pouco mais rápido.
The only catch would be like Pickle in the mid lane, but I fear if you wait till level 6, it gets worse for Pain. Once Daisy's a thing, like Rid's comp is better.
O Tatu tá por aqui também, só que agora dessa vez no pé aqui pra ajudar nesse controle. E é essa maneira que a Red tem que jogar realmente. É realmente jogar negando essa visão da Pain, não deixando eles serem tão agressivos, enquanto o Rabelo consegue farmar numa boa. É realmente jogar pra sobreviver, porque a partir do
Actually, the more I look at Rid comps, the more I like it as a composition. I think it's just the laning that's the problem.
Sabendo disso, o Marvin já encaixa lança atrás de lança pra cima dele.
Maybe I should boost the Rid comp score a little bit more.
Mais uma vez avança, mais uma vez incomoda, mas vai ter que se contentar com somente o dano.
The big problem for Rid's comp is more just like the individual lanes that they have to deal with. But by itself, like, yeah, having Daisy and Renekton for double, effectively what ends up shaping up to be a double marksman comp is pretty good, pretty solid comp.
Essas vastilarvas, ele é um campeão que demora demais e vão tentar ir pra cima do Ridan e vão conseguir.
Ele não quer fazer vastilarva, ele quer fazer o Ridan por aqui, que vai tomando uma quantidade monstruosa.
Oh, he done blew both his summoners and still died.
Tá nas mãos do Jacaré, é da Red.
Pois é, a gente viu como o Ridan hesitou em flechar e o Zinx aproveitou muito bem. O Doom chegou, conseguiu conectar o seu Qzinho e aí o combo rolou, deram muito dano, aproveitaram.
Yeah, the reason why I just upgraded Rid's comp from a 3 to a 4, not like a 3.5, was because it suddenly clicked that, sure, Renekton struggles in its Twisted Fate, but Ivern, if you can land that gap closer from Ivern, then you kind of fix Renekton's problem. So
Tá indo pra cima dele com o seu muretão. Não encaixa o controle de grupo na sequência.
yeah, so it's actually not that bad as I thought it was. It's better than I thought it was. And we're kind of seeing that right now. There's still issues later in the game for Twisted Fate becoming a huge monster and the Yone being really, really good. But it's kind of offset by Kalista down bot.
O Giggs continua sempre nessa toada, né? Ele não quer deixar a galera confortável. É engage atrás de engage. E aqui na parte de cima...
See, this is why I said when it hit 6, that's when things get kind of tough for Pain.
Tá bufada essa margarida, tá pura não, tá tomando suco, parece.
Realmente, tá tomando veneno.
Freaking Daisy, man.
Não, é veneno.
Daisy is ridiculously strong. It's fine. Once Pain start hitting the first item power spikes, things even out a little bit more.
Ter todos esses objetivos do mapa, até porque a parte de cima do mapa é muito mais fácil para a equipe da Red controlar nesse ponto.
So good on the teams for recognizing their individual like sort of power spikes. Like Pain got the dragon at the right time. Raid now know that hey, we're stronger, we play for Herald or Void Grubs, sorry. Do Edu.
Do primeiro item já começa a dar uma facilitada legal e ele consegue ser muito mais agressivo porque o Qzinho dele volta muito mais rápido, então ele consegue fazer trocas muito mais justas contra a Tristana do pé.
É isso, vamos observar como vai ficar a situação dessa roda do meio. A gente já tinha cantado essa pedra, né, que era complicado, e outra pedra que você tinha cantado era exatamente o tempo que demora pra fazer essas vastilavas. Realmente demorou um tempasso por ali. Se não fosse esse setup, se a rota de cima não tivesse lá pro
Despite
lado
the
da Red
fact
Gates,
that,
realmente ia ter dificuldade.
you know, good gank, Bridge Blood came in for Red. It's still gold advantage for Pain overall. Bot lane is opening up a massive lead again. Like last we looked down bot, Rebello and Yuzin were holding their own. And then, I guess, while we're looking elsewhere, Marvin Giggs is just straight up pressuring and dominating the 2v2. With Lost Chapter, this should be a bit easier for Rebello. But I expect to see Rebello like basically still under turret. If Rebello messes up wave control and ends up pushing, there's a lot of kill threat onto the Sigs.
Dessa sentinela não vai tirar um pouquinho da visão dos
Ele não viu,
adversários.
né? Ele não viu.
É, mas o controle tá sendo feito, ó. Eles estão dominando completamente a selva do time da Red. Se o Doom der a cara por aqui, pode enfrentar problemas. O Tatu vai levar o vermelho dele pra casa, o Zente vai tomando dano por ali. O Giggs, ele tá impressionante, cara. Tá sem medo nenhum. Nada de respeito pra esse cara.
Pois é, a gente tá vendo como a presença dos Ziggs...
On the contrary, Red don't have a lot of kill threat bot. That cleanse from Marvin just makes everything complicated.
Mas isso não é uma coisa, um comportamento só desse jogo. A gente vê que em termos
You have to land a lot of pull first. And so far, Rebello hasn't been focused on
característica
pull.
dele,
So.
Pois é, isso também favorece muito essa questão da sinergia que ele tem com o Marvin, porque a gente vê como eles estão conseguindo executar muito bem, jogando pra cima de forma apropriada, e olha o Zencha numa posição delicada, vai tomar esse engage, e o Doom tá voltando.
Doom tá chegando, ele vai ter que voltar pra ajudar seus companheiros. O Zente é forçado a flechar mais uma vez por aqui, e olha o que o Marvin faz. O Giggs vai pra cima, é salvo pelo seu companheiro. Apesar deles não conseguirem a eliminação, eles têm o apoio do seu jungler. Chega,
Using gets out.
pode jogar a galera pro alto.
That shield, oh my goodness. Doom is messing them up so hard right now. This Ivern.
Ele é levado pelo jungler adversário e olha a aproximação do Cats. Joga
It's fine.
a galera pro alto,
Cats cleans up house.
dois abates pra ele, volta, ele
It's a
continua
triple. It's a
levando.
triple. 3 for 3 at the end of the day. No, yeah, 3 for 3.
Chega levando todo mundo. Ainda tem o apoio do Marvin por ali e a bagunça não vai acabar. O Zinx está numa situação um pouquinho mais complicada. Ele ainda tem sua ultimate. A ultimate vai
There's a
acabar,
knock-up from Cats.
e
That's
ele
what they're
pode
waiting on.
levar a Berlinda.
Yep,
Ele
there
vai
we
se
go.
aproximar do
Beautiful.
Marvin, ele puxa
Beautiful.
ele,
Oh my
ele
goodness.
passa
Gorgeous.
por ele. Anota a placa que
Cats and
pode
Marvin
passar
played that
por
to
cima de todo
perfection.
mundo, professor.
Pois é, o Quads conseguiu executar demais.
That was so
Jogou
good.
no limite e a gente vê como essa jogada toda, a Pen Game começa muito bem. O Giggs nível 6.
Like, this is a team that is better and knows it. Like, this initial fight was kind of bad. Like, Doom did so much and messed them up early. But towards the end, when the fight simplified, Cats and Marvin were able to bait out Sins to perfection. This part I thought Red was where everything went wrong and Red was just gonna crush them. That shield on using, man.
E foi por muito pouco que a equipe da Red não conseguiu vencer. O Quats vem, encaixa
I'm-
o ultimate.
what items did Cats even have in this fight?
E a kaitada que o
Did he just hit his one item power
Foi,
spike?
ó,
Must have.
nossa, deu pena ali do jogador. A gente viu
Oh,
que
man.
pra onde ir, queria ir atrás do Quads, mas também não
And
conseguiu
right
se
here,
aproximar do Marvin.
this was a money
Olha
shot.
a dança que eles vão fazer pra cima dele. Ele tinha bastante vida, tava ali ainda com a sua ultimate, não conseguiu utilizar. E agora, ó,
And then the snapback. Oh my
Pois é, acho que
goodness.
não tava
So
esperando o
good.
Q3 vindo ali por parte do Quats pra fazer esse Q3.
Just like
E
that, Pain
a
find
gente
themselves a
vê
big
como
lead.
esse jogo tá
All
realmente
4 kills are
como
onto Cats
a
too.
execução dos times tá bem
Onto this
ligeira,
Yone.
como uma jogada bem feita por um lado, pro outro, tá definindo demais. E esse é o jogo que a gente esperava hoje, que a gente comentou antes de iniciar a partida, que era uma partida bem pegada. E olha o Hidani pra cima dos rings, ele não tem ultimate pra responder.
não tem esse ultimate, ele já utilizou
I mean,
a sua
CC is
carta,
Yone's
vai
greatest
continuar
counter,
ali
so
na briga,
there are still
tem
ways to play
uma
around it.
jogada
It's just
por aqui na parte
it
de
feels
baixo
so
do
bad for
Peco,
Red
vai
right now.
tomando bastante dano.
Peco!
Tatu sumiu!
Oh,
Pelo amor
nice
de
from
Deus,
Peco.
cadê o Tatu? Foi embora pra base de forma expressa. O Peco ainda tenta
Peco
se
should still die, yeah.
posicionar por aqui, mas vai ser eliminado pelo
Oh, no.
Giggs.
Yuzen
O
kinda got
Quats ainda
baited into
vai
it.
pra cima, sofre ali o controle de grupo da ultimate, mas eles continuam no
Okay.
abate. E
But
são dois
Peco
abates
did a good
pro
fight.
Giggs.
Oh, meanwhile,
Lá em
Doom.
cima, a briga continua, tem uma Margarida ali com muita raiva pra cima do Ridan. Apesar de ter dado muito dano, o Ridan ainda vai conseguir sair com vida.
E quem disse que suporte não dá dano, hein, André? A gente viu como a chegada do
I was
Giggs foi
a
muito
little
boa,
worried about
agora
Doom
já saiu
playing
do meio,
the
veio pra rota
Ivern,
superior
just
dele pra dar
because,
uma segurada
not
aqui
that I
no
doubted
jogo,
him.
mas tá
I was
um
just
pouquinho
more
sofrido
thinking like,
pro
hey,
Ridan,
you want
que
your
conseguiu
carry
fazer encaixe aqui.
player
A
on
gente viu
carry
como o Doom
champions,
também participou da jogada
but
com
Doom
boa
legit
intenção, então
making
segurou
MVP
muito dano que o
moves
Ziggs poderia
on this
sofrer,
support
e a PEN
pick.
novamente saindo na frente. Já tem 2 dragões, vão garantir mais
Like, his
duas
Daisy
armas
is
nesse ponto aqui também.
nutty.
A gente vê como a
And the
presença
shields have
do
been on
Quats
point too.
agora nesse ponto, que ele conseguiu fechar a espada do rei destruído, tá deixando as fights um pouco mais turbulentas pra equipe da Red, e essa iniciação vai de novo, quase indo pra cima!
Oh my
Tá
goodness.
em
Okay.
todos os lugares,
This
o
game
mid-laner
is
da
kind of feeling
PEN,
over.
e eles
Cats is
continuam
so
indo pra cima,
terrifying
dessa
right
vez
now.
o foco é ausente, e os dias deles estão
Holy
contados.
crap.
Dessa vez o Quats não foi egoísta, deixou a eliminação pro seu caçador.
Pois é, a gente viu como foi muito bem aproveitada essa questão. O Peco tenta
Yeah,
responder
I-
com as vacilarvas.
Despite the fact that Doom's been performing so well, I think for Red, I'm looking at Peco. If there's any chance for Red to win, I have to see Peco pop off, I think.
No replay aqui, André, como isso tudo desenrolou. O Doom foi realmente tentar pegar esse aeroguejo, acabou sendo um pouco ganancioso, e o Quats estava com seu Q3 também, conseguiu fazer esse avanço, e o Zente também acabou pagando a conta junto, não tinha muito nada a ver
Great
com a
pick from
história,
Tatu
mas
there
ficou
to kick this
também.
off.
Foi pego ali de sobra, né? Foi no rebote do companheiro, realmente foi eliminado, mas lá no meio ainda conseguiu devolver. É um esquadrão de demolição, né? Tanto essa Tristana quanto esses Ziggs, né? São ali destruidores de torre, destruidores de estrutura. E ali na parte de baixo a gente vê a diferença em barricadas, realmente.
Yeah. This is partially why I was saying, like, if anything happens for Red, I feel like Peko needs to pop off. Because Peko's the one taking turrets right now. He's getting a lot of the pressure on the map. He's getting a lot of gold. Robello is unfortunately still a ways away, and the Ziggs will struggle somewhat into the Yone. It's so hard to land your skill shots, and the autos are aight, but if you're in auto range, you're in engage range, so it is harder for Robello to get consistent damage out. Whereas Peko, on the other hand, especially because Triss is very front loaded with the explosive shot and the Q attack steroid.
Muito plásticas, coisa bonita, pegou kill, etc. Mas olha o placar de ouro. Ele e o Peko ali estão ali, ó, 94 de diferença até agora, porque só no farm, nessa levada de estruturas, ainda tá fazendo muito bem o seu papel. Então, se de um lado o Quad está mandando muito bem, conseguindo matar a galera e etc., do outro lado, o Peko também tá fazendo sua função.
Pois é, a gente vê que até em termos de estruturas aqui, a equipe da Red vai levar mais uma torre, então a gente vê que a equipe da Red já conseguiu demolir
de novo, ó o Peko.
Conseguiu levar
That's 3. Oh my goodness. Peko just got all 3 outers for free. Pain have yet to get a single outer turret, a single turret of any sort.
Responde, tão indo pra essa rota do meio, tá com esse arauto pra abrir um pouco mais o mapa, mas é difícil, é um Ziggs, esse arauto não vai ser o suficiente, mas vai ter engage.
Vai ter tentativa de engage por parte dos Ziggs, de novo indo pra cima, é reposicionado por ali, fica numa vida meio difícil, e lá embaixo, falando em vida difícil, a vida do Hidan tava
on fractions of health, Hidan got
mas
out.
ele consegue sair de lá com o sua ultimate.
Okay, this is interesting for Pain, because I thought Pain should start taking over. Catch got so fed, but their advantages came at the expense of other lanes. So right now, Hidan's not handling the 1v1 great, which is not how this matchup should go. Twisted Fate should actually run this matchup at this point. Marvin is not that far ahead either, unfortunately. Like, yeah, he can handle Rebello, okay, but yeah, he's struggling to push out, and without the range, they can't take turrets. The wave clear from Red is too good.
Jogar de uma forma mais de suporte mesmo, não é o objetivo dele abrir 3, 4 níveis no caçador adversário, mas às vezes 2 níveis acaba sendo um pouco desculacho, mas por conta da situação do jogo ter sido um pouco mais complicado, ele tem que dar um pouco mais de cover, enquanto o Tatu tava fazendo seu
Despite the 1,000 gold lead for Pain and 2 dragons, it's actually closer than it looks on paper. Peko's also super fed, despite only being 1-1-0. He's actually up gold on Catch with 5 kills.
Baseado nessa diferença aí, eu diria que 2 levels aí tá até tranquilo.
Por enquanto nesse ponto aqui tá bem de boa. Acho que a itemização também do Ivern não é uma itemização cara, é itemização de itens de suporte. Então,
a proposta é completamente diferente. Né?
Exatamente, a Thalia aqui ela vem como uma carregadora, consegue acompanhar muito bem nesse dano, enquanto o Ivern vai ficar dando shieldinho, chamando a Margarida pra festa, mas olha quem vai fazer a festa é a Red.
Quem tá tentando fazer a festa, quem tá tentando ficar de parabéns é o próprio Ziggs. Ele tem o apoio do Doom, eles vão conectando muito dano pra cima do Hidan. Vai cair o teleporte.
Tatu's able to bail him out.
Do time da
That's kind of close.
Enquanto tem 3, 4 jogadores, 5 jogadores já chegando na sequência pro time da Red. A galera da PEN não é boba nem nada, já vai se afastando. O Giggs é meio vida louca, mostra um pouquinho a cara.
But these ganks from Doom onto Hidan are very, very effective, unfortunately. Unfortunate for Pain, I guess. It's very fortunate for Red. Okay. Oh, that combo. That Magnet Storm into Fate Seal. Gorgeous.
São 2 eliminações pro Tatu.
Picture perfect.
O Zente cai também e vai ser todo mundo abatido. Sobrou apenas.
Pain is getting some incredibly clutch.
Vai tomando pedrada na cara.
Like, Pain's getting highlight reel moments, but Red is honestly playing the more consistent game better. Oh, here we go again. Zin's just getting outplayed by Marvin, plus one other.
Fazer ali uma dança no meio dos jogadores, mas tem também até o apoio do Hidan ali, chegou um pouquinho atrasado, mas chegou pra dar um apoio moral.
E que execução, parte da equipe da PEN Game, a gente vê que foi um pouco bagunçado, começou com essa troca no bot, teve o teleporte, a contestação pelo dragão, mas a execução da equipe da PEN Game foi muito boa. Veio o combo do Giggs, conseguiu encaixar muito bem, depois veio com a ultimate do Quats, e esse é o perigo da composição da equipe
Again, for a game with a 9-kill lead, this is way closer than it should be. But oh my goodness, once again, these combos that are coming through from Pain, right there, gorgeous. They're clutching it up. Like, approaching this fight, honestly, Red were down, 900 gold. Like, that's nothing. They have Ziggs, they have Daisy. Those are good stall tools and good poke tools. but when it matters, Pain clutches it out. This is more like Pain from last split than Pain from this split. Pain this split has been dominating lanes and early leads. But Pain last split, this is what they do, like 20 minutes, and then they just out of nowhere start popping off.
Mas o que importa é que a vantagem da Pen Gaming agora já tá palpável.
Pois é, escala bastante essa vantagem. A gente pode ver que até em termos
And they just like
de
start winning all the team fights, and they're doing it again.
Pep consegue responder legal também. A gente vê que não é uma discrepância tão
The game up to this point was kind of cats or bust. It's all about setting up cats. So when Giggs gets that Magnet Storm, it's gorgeous. But it's starting to change. Tatu's going to become a problem. Marvin's still a threat. Okay, well, Tatu's dead, so that's not a problem. But yeah, Pain are starting to get other threats besides just the Yone. And Yone is still a massive threat.
Da jungle adversária, eles têm que se reposicionar por aqui. O Barão nasceu e eles estão a fim de fazer.
Daisy's
A
gone.
gente vê como a Red já iniciou esse objetivo, sabe que não tem o caçador adversário e a PEN vai ter que reagir de alguma forma.
Red is now 4v5, 4.5
Mas
v4.
como eles vão sobreviver? O Barão não tá morrendo
And you can
tão
see
rápido,
they are
pode
struggling
iniciação,
to
e é
stay
isso.
here.
A Red vai tomar engage.
Again! Oh my goodness. Every time they get that combo. Every time. Oh, it's so disgusting. And Peko's taking Baron damage this entire time too. Oh, Baron's gonna wipe them. It's a slaughter. It's a disaster for Red. Red were playing so well right up to these sort of two team fights. Oh, the team fights are just where everything's going south for them. Partially it's composition, but also they keep grouping up.
Precisaram do Tatu pra essa luta, conseguem o objetivo, mas é isso. O combo é
Jeez.
poderoso, é muito difícil de lidar e André tem que antenar.
Like, we cannot be grouping up like that. That's illegal.
Não, é impressionante, cara. Se eu visse esse cara na tela, eu ia sair correndo. Essa galera aí da Red Canids vai sonhar, vai ter pesadelo com o engage do Giggs, que não erra um, tá sempre on point.
Pois é, o monstro debaixo da cama, é o monstro do dia dos namorados aqui, rolando solta. E a PEN também garante essa torre tier 2 da rota superior, mas a gente vai ver esse engage novamente nessa fight.
Like, do you give MVP for Pain to Giggs or the Cats? Right? Like, Giggs are finding insane engages. Again, it's just Magnet Storm that sets him up. 3-man Magnet Storm. Right there. And then Cats gets the full up. Cats gets the freest engages. Last fight was the same thing. Giggs, 3-man. Giggs follows Cats follows up Giggs. Beautiful 3-man.
Vai sofrer bastante dano, mas ainda vai conseguir viver pra contar a história. Aqui a gente vai observando a passagem do Ridan, ele tá indo pra cima, vai impedir a volta pra casa do Pedro.
Oh, wow.
Muito dano na
Teco could do
sequência.
nothing there.
Solado demais por aqui.
Okay,
E é
yeah.
mais uma
Red, unfortunately, their window has closed, I think.
Tentou aproveitar um time pra limpar a onda de minions, mas o Ridan estava muito atento, garantiu que ele não conseguisse pegar.
They're 10k down,
Não que fosse
10k
possível.
go
E é
down.
isso, a gente vê que a Red tenta contra mais uma iniciação, mas será
Olha
que
onde
é
tá o Giggs.
suficiente?
Olha onde tá o Giggs de novo.
Again,
no meio da
that
galera.
engage from Giggs on the side.
De novo.
Oh, man.
Joga todo mundo pro alto.
I actually think I might give this one to Giggs.
Relâmpago pro Marvin e o time da Pen Game continua batendo na porta dessa torre aqui da rota de baixo.
E a gente vê que o Marvin vai continuar indo pra
Rel
cima.
is not an easy champion to actually engage on.
O tempo todo e é outro jogador que sumiu.
Compared to Nautilus or
O
Leona,
Rabelo focado, cai torre, vai cair o inibidor em questão de tempo e não sei nem se lá na parte de cima vai cair mais coisa.
Vai cair a torre sim, porque não tem nenhum jogador da Red pra defender essa torre da rota superior. Garantem o inibidor e a Red vai realmente só tentar se defender. Não vão tentar criar muita coisa, porque não há...
and this comp from Pain isn't even like that good. If you think about it, a lot of times when we look at Wombo combo comps, like a 3-piece Wombo combo is okay. You know, it's not like amazing. It's usually like 4 pieces, right? Like what we saw last game with like J4, Rel, and
assustador, o André apontou aqui.
I think it was Varus with the Rumble, and even then they couldn't execute. The only sort of good, really good 2-piece combo is Diana Yasuo, but this Rel Yone is the same thing, except that it's a lot harder for Rel to get the engage compared to Diana. But it's working perfectly. Like, this comp shouldn't be as good as it is. But because this unit is so strong, these two get to play semi-global and do whatever they want.
Em pouquíssimas brechas que a Red cedeu, conseguiram encontrar bons engages, conseguiram aumentar essa vantagem, e não é à toa que é o nosso atual campeão do CBLOL Academy, o Tatu indo pra cima, vai fechar a onda de minions, e eles querem garantir esse inibidor da rota superior, que é o caminho mais fácil nesse ponto, mantém o Ridan na rota do meio, então faz esse esquema de 4-1 com 4 jogadores top, um jogador na rota do meio pra continuar a pressão, e além da onda de minions, com super minions na rota inferior entrando, então é realmente uma questão de tempo pros tradicionais conseguirem fechar essa partida aqui, que tá bem na mão deles.
É isso, eles podem fazer.
In the current meta, I didn't think globals would be that strong. But yeah, that's why I didn't like value the pain comp higher. But I will bump them up. I was thinking like 3 or 3.5. I was afraid 3.5 would be just my biasness speaking at that point. But watching them actually execute it, I think it's actually, yeah, it deserves the 3.5. And it's gigs. A lot of it comes off gigs.
Olha a base de vocês lá do outro lado. O Marvin vai castigando, vai levando mais uma torre de Nexus dessa vez. E lá embaixo foi solado os Ints. O Ridan não tá nem aí pra nada. Deixa os seus outros companheiros levando bastante.
Zin's got run down on side.
Colocando ali bastante dano pra
Off camera.
torres, enquanto ele trata de levar mais um jogador adversário.
A gente tá vendo como a Pencil tá esperando a onda divina chegar. Eles vão querer buscar esse gate. O Peco quer responder, mas será que é o suficiente?
Ele avança, mas ele também recua. O Tatu é forçado a ficar dourado lá embaixo, mas tem a passagem do Ridan.
Oh! Cats found that on his own. That wasn't gigs that time.
Fazendo o engage, colocando
Jeez.
todo mundo pra correr e levando as eliminações, levando mais uma torre e levando também esse Nexus. Galera,
Yeah, this is such a tough call. Who do you give it to? Cats, Gigs, they both had their absolute huge moments. Gigs found 2 of the biggest team fights this game, but Cats started the snowball on his own. Like, I don't know.
Mostrando favoritismo aqui no CBLOL Academy e que
Like,
partidaço
damn.
conseguiram executar, André. Conseguiram ir muito bem, conseguiram achar poucas brechas durante a partida e aos pouquinhos, e de uma forma bem rápida
No,
e bem
I'll be,
precisa,
okay. I
conseguiram
think for Rid,
puxar
I'll give them a
partida
3.
de uma
There's a
forma
case to be made
monstruosa,
that they lost 2 of their
power
lanes,
play
but
quase 8 kills de
I think the top side
ouro.
winning was kind of a huge deal, so that's fine.
Que eles fizeram.
a gente sempre fala sobre essa questão de ser
The map movements from them were honestly a little bit subpar for most of the game, but Pickle alone, taking those 3 outer turrets, that was really good map movement. I'm going to give them a 3, because I think it's like somewhere above a 2. It should be between a 2.5 and 3 somewhere, but I'll round it up to a 3. The team fighting, though, was abysmal. The team fighting was really, really, really bad. And I say that mostly because they kept clumping. Like, they were grouped up and they kept getting hit by Magic Storm. Your carries cannot be standing next to each other. These 2 should never be next to each other. They have their own mobility spells, and on top of that, with the range, they just should not be clumped. That they got getting caught, I think, was the huge failing from Red Canids. And it kind of got worse as they got more desperate. So, yeah. That's it. I think Doom individually played really, really well. I think Echo had a lot of what was the big comeback on, and Echo had their moments of threat. Partially, it's like what happens when your competition falls behind, and it shouldn't have fallen behind. But that one team fight, man, that literally decided the entire game. At the end, the laning from them was not bad. I'll give them 3.5 because they did win 2 lanes. Which is really the top side that bugged me with how Hidan lost out early. Hidan had a lot of impact later on though. It was just like, yeah, 1 or 2 ganks I think kind of changed that. This right here, like that wasn't gigs. That was Cats making that happen. And this is where everything turned because now Cats and he got a whole bunch of kills, caught back up, and then became the huge threat into the game. The map movements from Pain were pretty good. I wouldn't call it perfection. I call their team fights perfection. Cats, Gigs, yeah, 2, yeah.
Porque realmente brincaram, mas a gente vê que muito dessas jogadas vão rolando dessa forma. A PEN aproveita um combo, aproveita o engage do Giggs, ou aproveita um Q3 que o 4 consegue.
Yeah, I think I give it to Cats, but it's a real close run thing right now, honestly. Yeah, this one's a bit more old school in gaming gameplay, and I'm here for it. I love a team that knows how to team fight, and their team fighting was utterly immaculate.
Verdade. Todas as lutas a gente vê que realmente começou.
Yeah, that Gigs engage was.
Tava ali conseguindo deixar o time muito bem.
Getting me hot and bothered out here.
Só que também vale o crédito pro follow-up, né? A galera realmente sabia, eles estavam muito em sintonia. Deu pra ver que esse era exatamente o plano da PEN.
A gente viu que muitas dessas lutas a PEN sabia quais eram as
Marvin didn't get that many kills, but his mechanics were actually pretty strong in some of these fights. I think a lot of his problem was just Kalista is not a great champ for team fights, and it's like win early or bust. And unfortunately, they didn't win early. I think there's just too many ways right now to play around Kalista, or early game champions in general, which is why I think Lucian's fallen out of favor too. Similar problem. But at least Lucian has calling. It's very one-dimensional once you get out of lane for Lucian, which is not great, but at least, you know, it's still I think.
dominante, né? A gente sabe
You
que
still
ele
have
tem
options.
capacidade
Whereas
de
Kalista
fazer isso
really,
aí, realmente,
Talia messes you up.
ele não sei se ele
You know,
mostrou
like
todo o
you,
potencial.
it's hard to like
A gente
dominate the
vê
lane
que esse
nowadays
foi
with the
realmente um ponto
Kalista.
levantado durante essa semana sobre até onde a Red é dependente desses carregadores vindo nas mãos do Dom. Então acaba se complicando um pouquinho. E a gente vai ver aqui como essa questão toda dos engages, desses
Okay,
follow-ups,
yeah,
são
Cats'
representados
damage
em
was
números.
nutty.
Porque a gente for lá, a diferença de ouro aqui. na
Doom's still
faixa de
consistently a
17,
really good
18,
player first team.
A vantagem ela aumenta brutalmente. Então a gente vê que esse gráfico sobe demais. Então a equipe da PNM conseguiu capitalizar muito bem essa questão.
Yeah, the laning,
E
I don't
você
know.
comentou
I don't
que
like it
ela
when they give
pontuou
Marvin
aqui
sort of like
sobre
early
essa
game
questão do
champs.
dano do quadro também.
It's not bad, but
Bastante dano ali, a gente tá vendo na casa dos 23k. Tudo bem que a gente viu 25 minutos de jogo, não dá pra realmente
Yeah.
somar aquela quantidade sinistra de dano, mas o que
okay,
ele fez
my
realmente tá de
notes still
parabéns.
stand.
Fica também o crédito
For
ali na
red
parte de cima do
though.
Ridan, que não começou muito bem, né? Tomou ali aquele First Blood e tudo mais. A gente fica preocupado porque a gente acha que realmente ele tem que ir pra cima, pressionar ali o Renekton. Não conseguiu no início do jogo, mas voltou muito bem depois.
É, mas ele conseguiu manter essa questão de rota lateral. A gente viu que ele conseguia cobrar muito bem. O Peco foi tentar fazer um push, foi
Yeah,
cobrar.
Doom,
Então,
Doom
a
is
gente viu
now,
que,
I think,
em termos de rota
consistently
lateral,
like
a equipe da Red não conseguia
one of the
pontuar
best players
muito
on
bem,
this team.
não conseguia responder
Last
de uma forma
split,
muito
Doom was hit or
precisa.
miss, and
A
Pickle, it was
composição
like,
da PEN
Pickle was the
muito bem
floor,
as lacunas
Doom was
que a
the
equipe da
ceiling.
Red iria atacar
But
e
this
não
split, like,
conseguiu.
both of
Então,
them
a
have
gente
become a
viu
lot
essa
more
questão do
consistent.
Drake, ficou muito bem encaixado, mas a execução
Pickle is still
estava
really
fria
consistent, but
também,
he's
não
not the
deixava
one to
uma
carry you
brechinha
home
sequer pra
most of
Red
the time.
responder.
E agora a gente vai falar daquele momento
Doom,
maravilhoso
I think he's been
de você
doing
nos dar o destaque na
more
partida.
this
Tu tem
split.
uma ideia de quem tu vai escolher?
Ah, tá bem facinho.
Like,
né?
even on
A
his
gente teve
Ivern,
dois
he impressed
jogadores
me.
que destacaram
I've
bem
said
nessa
before,
partida. A gente teve
I
o
find it
Cats,
hard to
mas a
MVP
gente vê que o
Iverns, but
Vigão, ele
okay, they get to
conseguiu
Giggs.
encaixar esses engages,
Again,
acho que
I
ele
think
foi um cara
Giggs
jogando de
and
forte
Cats
forma,
both
conseguiu
deserved it.
mandar muito bem. Então, destaque vai pra
I
ele.
think
Eu
it's a
acho que
coin flip,
todos os
which way you want to do
jogadores
it.
da PEN encontrou essas brechas que foram criadas. Muitas vieram justamente
That's
desse
fine.
engage que ele tava conseguindo encaixar.
Yeah.
Seja
You
com
get, like,
flash,
two
com Hex Flash,
huge,
então mandou
like,
muito bem,
game
mas o
turning
Bice também fez uma
engages.
partidaça. De modo geral, a PEN mandou muito bem. A gente não falou muito do
Cats'
Mark
job is
durante
so
o
much
jogo,
easier
mas eu
when
acho que
somebody
ele
else
tava
is setting
sendo
up for him.
facilitador também, tinha ultimate pra poder ajudar. E em termos de rota, pressionou muito bem, como deveria ser.
Beleza,
Okay,
então é isso.
that's
Já
it.
a gente vai ter o Rise e Liberty na
That game
sequência.
was better than
Eu falo
expected,
rapidinho,
and
já
I am
já
glad
vai
for
ter
it.
mais.
And also, that game gave me enough time to finish eating my food. So, yeah, food done. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot more awake now. I think eating a little bit, drinking some coffee, that helps a lot.
Incluindo todos que também amam jogar. Fazer a diferença nesse game.
And what is our next game for the day?
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o
In a
melhor
way,
pra
that game was more competitive than I expected for the early game, but then the team fighting was where it all kind of fell apart. Oh, next is Liberty versus Rise. Okay, this one could be interesting too.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade
For me,
pode abraçar
Liberty
a
Academy,
Não tem
it feels like they've stopped cooking a little bit, unfortunately. But they are still a pretty good team. Yesterday, they looked a little bit more vulnerable against INTZ of all teams. But we'll see. We'll see. Like we said, no, that's a team that cooks, and everybody can have off days once in a while. So, judge on that. Yeah, Liberty Academy, they always had it in them. We saw it a lot last split, actually, with this roster. They didn't change anybody. This was a really good roster. The teams they were losing to were teams like, Kaboom, Cade Stars, Pain. But even then, they were always competitive. It was always really, really kind of close. And I think now they've figured out a little bit more, and they're playing against better opposition. They've all leveled up a lot. Leandrin especially has really impressed me. Like, we knew SKB was good. But Leandrin, even when they were on their Draven last split, had some misses. This split, I think that Draven is actually 100% ban worthy. I don't think you let it through anymore. If you're banning Kina's Vlad, you ban the Draven for Leandrin. ITC had that Neela counter, and even that worked, but even then, Leandrin knows how to play from behind as Draven, which is kind of key. Levizin was a player who last split I thought needed to step up more, and he's stepped up huge to split. So now they actually generally have threats in every single lane. I'm actually very curious to see who would take down, who's going to be able to take down Liberty. They had a pretty easy schedule to start.
De um lado,
Their
o
tough
Ryze, do
schedule
outro
starts in the
lado,
middle.
a Liberty.
So
Se a Liberty tá tentando manter a invencibilidade
next week,
no
Wednesday,
campeonato
they run
inteiro,
into
a
the
Ryze tá
Kaboom
tentando manter a
Pain Kate
invencibilidade,
Stars
pelo menos
thing.
na super semana, né? Tá 2-0 até agora.
I'm curious if anybody
enquanto
can
o time
stop
da
them before
Liberty
that.
tá
They might end
4-0
up
no
going
geral.
1, 2,
Pois
3,
é,
4,
quer falar
5,
nessa
6,
parte de cima da tabela
7
com esse
straight.
4-1 aí,
Yeah, I could see
enquanto a
that.
Liberty quer manter
The
a
main
sua
squad ran 7
invencibilidade.
straight
Então,
in the
eles são
middle
o
of the
único
split,
time
last
que ainda
split.
não perdeu no campeonato e estão mostrando um grande potencial aqui. Aí já tá dando uma olhadinha nas escalações na tela aqui. A
Yeah,
gente vê
Alone
que
has been doing really well in the mid
potencial
lane.
tá
This
aparecendo muito
another
bem.
sort of
Tô
import
gostando da
coming in
maneira
from
que a
LA.
Longe conseguiu agregar esse elenco, tá conseguindo encontrar boas brechas.
Zeka's had an
Esse
absolute
campeonato
pop-off
tem
game
muitos
yesterday. I
games
still remember
muito
that one.
talentosos que a gente tá vendo, Andrezinho,
That
provando
was
que essa
that
divisão
was
top
so
lane
crazy,
vem
dude.
se mostrando muito intensa e acho que pra esse confronto a gente não espera
Basically,
muito,
almost
porque
ran a
são dois
1v5
players
towards the end.
talentosos também.
É isso, Zeka, Zanato, Alone, Kakashi e Bounty pra finalizar.
And
A
historically,
escala
Anato and
é a
Kakashi have
galera
been
que
very good.
tá
So
chegando, realmente, né? O pessoal
Yeah.
chegou ali do Tier 3, tem bastante coisas a se mostrar. Vamos ver como é que eles vão trabalhar daqui pra frente. Do outro lado, a gente tem a Liberty e o método tá dando certo. O método vem com SKB, Levizinho, Ukina, Leandrin e também tem
yeah,
o Momo.
as we talked
Pois é, a
about,
gente tá
this
vendo que
Liberty
o
Academy
Kina,
team,
que foi um cara
it's
que
leveled
jogou
up.
demais
And
no
one thing I
time,
do
conseguiu
appreciate too is
mandar
when
muito bem,
teams that stay
mostrando aí
together
potencial,
improve.
mostrando que não joga
Because a
só
lot of
de
times it's
várzea,
like
até
easy
porque
to
o várzea
just
passa, já começa por aí,
Ninguém deixa
replace
passar.
parts
mas o Leandro
and then
também
be like,
tá
oh,
conseguindo
hey, you know, we got a very good team now.
O
But
SKB também mostrou essa
considering
maturidade
that
toda
Kina
no
and the
game,
Engine were
mostrando
considered
essa
one tricks
experiência que ele tem já
prior,
conseguindo
I
liderar
think they are no
o time
longer
num
one
caminho
tricks.
muito
They are definitely
interessante.
having a
O
lot more
Levizinho,
pressure
que foi um cara que a gente
and
não
doing a lot
comentou
more.
muito nesse League of Legends,
Levisin to me
ele
also was
acha
not
que
like
ele teve
necessarily a
uma
top
boa
3
progressão e
jungle
uma boa
last split,
evolução
but
pro time.
E até agora, eu queria até perguntar
this
um
split
pouco
is
da
making
sua
a very
opinião,
strong
né? O
case
time
for
que
it.
tá chamando atenção, a galera da Liberty realmente tá conseguindo encaixar ali.
I was not about Tyrion as
até
much
o
because
momento.
I think
O que esse
Tyrion
time
was
tem
already
feito de
like
tão
really, really
especial, de
good.
tão diferente para conseguir ficar nessa posição?
So
Acredito que a sinergia
to a
dos
certain
jogadores
extent, like,
melhorou
oh, okay,
bastante nesse
Tyrion's
meio
doing
tempo,
what I expected
conseguiram
Tyrion to do.
agregar bastante, eu acho.
Okay, let's take a look now. Yeah, there we go. Respect. I appreciate this. I think this is the right move from Rise. Just ban the Draven. Because Draven is not always just an early game champion. In a way, he's sort of a mid game champion too. He applies a lot of pressure on you to shut him down and make sure he doesn't get kills. And that warps the way you can play the fights. Like, you can't play on an edge. You don't want to sack a player. Because if he cashes in, it just messes everything up. Yeah, he just needs to stay alive. The whole point of Draven is to stay alive and you apply pressure. Okay, Skarner, LeBlanc, Trist. Okay, that's fair. I think Alone has the mechanics to make this a really scary pick. And Callista. So Ash first pick, I like that. I think Ash is still very strong, very safe. We do Corki Sedge. I like the Sedge. I think Sedge is good. Huh. I don't like this combo. I've said this before. I think it's anti-synergistic. You can gang the lane. It's good for Rumble's laning. But then I think you take Ignite Rumble at this point and just, yeah, play the Xin Zhao to that top side. And then we go Camille into Rumble, which is an interesting one. I actually don't know if this is good or bad. I assume you lose early, win late for the 1v1, but beyond that, I can't really say. I also kind of don't really like Camille into Xin Zhao. So jury's out on this pick right now. I need to see like the rest of the comp and how it wants to interact. Assuming that there's a chance for Varus Ashe, we ban Varus. I'm fine with that. I think these are two really good bans into Ashe, and this is why Ashe is really strong. She forces some weird bans because of her flex. Well, not weird bans, but very niche bans, I should say. Sig's Karthus is being taken away. Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay. That's actually really interesting to me that these two are being banned. We're afraid of range for this comp. I don't know why. Yeah, so I guess right now the meta is kind of, or CBLOL Academy's meta is like Callista, Varus, Callista, Ashe, Draven, Ziggs. Is this the meta now? Oh, and excuse me, and Jhin. Those are the 6 picks. We don't see Zeri or whatnot. Okay. Well, that's fine. We can go Nautilus, the owner here. We go Nautilus. That's fine. I'm okay with that. You want like just hard engage, basically. They're scared of engage for some reason, so yeah, picking it's probably good. Alistar, Talia to match, and then we go Silas into Talia, which is okay. There's some good outs to take here. I like the Silas. I don't like Silas into Talia's laning, but then again, there's very few lanes that I like Silas into. I think he's not being picked for lane anyways. When all said and done, this is an okay draft. Anti-synergy costs them a little bit. The scaling on this team is going to be a little bit weak. You're looking at the Ashe scaling and Talia scalings. I give this a 2.5. I'm not sold on this comp from Rise. Liberty's comp. Dive. Backline. It's okay. Like, I don't think there's a super crazy like counter comp or anything. So 2.5 and 3.
coletivo também teve essa melhora em conjunto, o tempo que eles continuaram treinando antes
Like,
do
they're
campeonato,
good individual
todos
champions and
eles
individual picks from
conseguiram
both these
achar o melhor
teams.
e virem mais bem preparados, tanto que estar invencível
With just a
no
different
campeonato
focus,
não é uma
right?
coisa à toa, mas não é só disso que a gente tá falando, né?
Rise
Tá
to me is a little bit
tabela
more early
já
game and mid game.
armadinho, bonitinho, né? A gente tá vendo
That-
aqui que
I don't
foi
fancy their
jogando
odds if we go
Kalista
late.
e Drey vencendo o Balis, respeitaram o Drey do Leandrinho.
Realmente, dá pra ver que foi muito focado, né?
Huh.
O cara tava pensando
Looks
exatamente.
like Rise's
como ele tinha
drafting
colocado
is
no
not
cuidado,
to my
não vai negar,
tastes
não
in
vai negar
general.
esses Ziggs. Do outro lado, o Skarner banido, o LeBlanc também não vai ter, e a Tristana já foi
Liberty's
E o Varus,
drafting
e o
is
Brown,
slowly
são os
dropping
dois
as they
ali
finish
do time
cooking
da
in the
elite,
kitchen and they're
enquanto
running
o
out
outro
of new
lado, o
dishes.
Zeca feio pra sétima,
A gente essa escolha de primeiro final, então a gente vai encontrar
aquele
3v3,
Yeah, they do have a lot of strong individual picks. Their skilling on this team is going to be really crazy. If anything, on this squad, on this draft, my concern with Liberty
fazer ali aquele tango
is
pra
they
fazer
have
a entrada
no
na direção do time da Liberty, enquanto do outro
early
lado,
game.
vê que pode fazer esse combo da morte, que é essa quantidade absurda de controle de grupo em sequência.
Corki's early game is better than it used to be. It's still not amazing. And Ashe is very, very abusive. So, it's just early versus late.
Vai ter encontro pelo menos nesse iniciozinho.
É, agora, diferente da partida anterior, a gente tá vendo que os times abriram em forma de leque aqui, realmente estão com medo de tomar algum invade. A gente vai ver duas sentinelas posicionadas pela equipe da Rising com medo de tomar alguma jogada, então prevendo que a Liberty
Yeah, and for Kina with the Silas, I'm very curious to see how this one plays out.
sabe que na parte de cima é muito mais poderoso, e é isso que a gente tá vendo mesmo. O SKB já avançando um pouquinho mais na selva, vai conseguir uma sentinela, enquanto os jogadores...
Yeah, it's not exactly a dive comp. You've got a lot of divers into a Xinjiao. As I had mentioned, I don't like the Camille into Xinjiao. I fear Silas is in a similar situation. I take Silas over Camille into Xinjiao, because at least you can steal the Crescent card. And that's a very strong ult. Hey Dark Knight, you missed the Red versus Pain game. It ended up being rather one-sided, but the early was kind of exciting. There were some really nice team fights in that game, though. So, like, if you want to just watch highlight reels of that game, it would basically show you the entire game. But yeah, the hype moments. That plus coffee plus some food helped wake me up. So I think I should be good for at least the next 2 games. And then the last 2 games, we'll see how those go. Yes, Pain won. They won pretty comprehensively too. Like, they just dominated every team fight. It reminded me of last season's Pain, where sometimes their early game wasn't the best, but like get them to a team fight and they would just win. Yeah, Cats and Gigs. Gigs was on Rel. Cats was Yone. They had some beautiful engages. Just like pretty much one shot the squishy targets. Okay, Levison's invading onto a Xinjiao. Wow. Wow. I don't feel like this should be what's happening. How is Camille pulling out Rumble this early? You know what? I blame First Strike Teleport. I'm not liking this First Strike Teleport. Okay, yes, we are in sync. Guys, this is why, like, that should have been a league. I don't understand that invade. In the first place, Sejuani doesn't invade well into Xinjiao. And then Camille should not be winning against Rumble. So I feel like when you pick 2 losing champs, 2 losing matchups into a 2v2, you should just be wiped, no? Like, that's so weird. Oh, let's go, Kina. Okay. I'm sorry, I doubted your laning, Kina. I thought Kina was going to struggle in the laning phase, because generally Silas does struggle into range champions. But that was... Liberty is fueling themselves today. They are playing spicy. First the invade, now the 1v1. Damn. Yeah. Liberty cooks, man. Their drafts are interesting. Oh, there's no flash for Alonid too. This was beautiful. This is really good play from Liberty. Alonid's just not being respectful. You TP back to lane, you shove out, and you don't shove fast enough. Yeah, there's a risk that you just get ganked. And yeah, precisely that. I mean, the good news for Alonid is that you just shoved, so you lose a bit of a wave, and that's about it. You'll be there to catch the wave bouncing back. Noticing the silence is one thing. That seems good? Question mark? I'm not like crazy high on this Liberty draft. I think it's individually good. Like, they've got good individual champions, but like not a lot of synergy. Not like a lot of counters either. A lot of skilling though. And now that Kina's taken off, like, this Silas is going to be a problem. This is what I expected in the early match. This is why I was shocked that SKB got early prior. to roam into enemy jungle. But this is also why I called for Ignite. I think if in this matchup specifically, as the Rumble, you're never going to beat the Camille late game. So why are we first striking? Take Ignite. Win the lane. Crush the Camille. Like this draft is like whatever to me, 3. But this is a bad draft to me. I don't like this draft. There are certain combos you can make, like Ashe into Alistar into Rumble Ultimate, but then you've got anti-synergy with Xin Zhao on the Rumble, and you didn't take Ignite on the Rumble, so you don't even have the early game from these two picks. Like, it's not unplayable, there's still ways to win again, but it's just not. I think you're making the game very hard for yourself for Rise.
Enquanto na parte de baixo passa pela vantagem numérica do time da Rise, aproveitaram que o Momoshi estava tentando controlar a visão para agressivar um pouquinho mais para cima do Leandrinho, mas ele estava esperto, usou a Valkyria, o Bounty continua por ali, vai jogar o adversário pro alto, vai ter
Bounty? I don't know if that's what you wanted to do there. Ooh. Solid gang from Nato.
Faz ali valer e consegue o abate para cima do mid laner da
o Kina teve muita confiança em ficar nessa rota do
I think Kina got a bit full of himself because he got those early kills. Balance is still very vulnerable, unfortunately. Kind of needs a bit more levels and items. Skill and shot. And that's good for Alone. Alone kind of needed a bit of a lane equalizer to balance things out.
Porque apesar de ele estar ser campeão bem tanque, ainda assim é muito fácil você ser abatido quando você não tem esse cooldown.
Isso foi o karma instantâneo.
Okay, objectives on both sides of the map are up. Drag and Void Grub.
Foi bonito até a jogada, só que quando ele olhou pro lado,
I would love to see Rise play for topside right now for Void Grubs. Because you've got Equalizer up there, and you've got Enchanted Crystal Arrow coming up soon-ish. Kakashi should be hitting 6 really soon, like 1 more minion. So you can kind of overload topside, get numbers there. Instead it's Levizen starting this Dragon up. Oh, SKB? He's fine, he's Camille, hook shot, he's safe.
Vai aproveitar do espaço que eles ganharam por aqui. Eu até vou comentar sobre isso, né? Sobre essa questão deles.
Yeah, they do eventually start the Void Grub, but Dragon's already gone, so. Oh, actually, Liberty's gonna contest this. Huh. Yeah, Rise. Oh, man. Not great for Rise. That's pretty huge that Liberty managed to get such a big tempo advantage. They took Dragon and managed to protect the Void Grubs. They only lose 1 on this. I mean, for Rise, you can still look for a fight, and I'm still thinking you want to force a fight topside. But it can be a bit dangerous.
A Rise também não tá encontrando muitas brechas para conseguir esses engages, porque a gente tá vendo como o Bounty tá ficando na rota inferior, mas ainda assim não tá encontrando esses dives, não tá encontrando essas oportunidades de jogar de uma forma
Okay, there we go. You're doing it.
Rise tem que atentar a
Rise should always have had the advantage up there.
Seja pouco mais de posse de mapa, então tem que atentar pouquinho, porque se o suporte não se movimentar, acaba complicando a situação, mas o Bounty não tinha muito para onde correr, então você pegar pouquinho mais de XP acaba sendo melhor dessa situação.
So as the game stands right now, 400 gold advantage for Rise Gaming.
Essa desvantagem e falando em movimentação de mãozinhas dadas ali, o Levizinho e o Momoshi vão trabalhando dentro da seta adversária. O Bounty é o garoto que foi pego por ali.
If you're Bounty, that feels so bad. Oh, and Bounty's dead. That feels so bad for Bounty. That's your own jungle, and you just got picked in your own jungle. Damn. Yeah, here's the problem for Rise. Again, I feel like they're more of an early mid-game team. If you are behind, or if you're even, that's not a great situation. Now, they still have the mid-game, so falling behind right now is still okay, but I'm not seeing the sort of aggression I need to see from them, you know? And even that play right there, like, Enchanted Crystal Arrow comes out, Momochi happy to tank and Spider-Man it, nothing happens. Even if it landed, I don't see the play you're gonna make. Like, and most you get damage and push them out. There's no kill threat there. Okay, here we go. This is the range versus melee abuse I was expecting. Kina's out of mana.
A mana não tá muito em dia e tem a chegada do Levezinho, o Kina não acerta a
Yeah,
conta com
Leveson
ele,
is not
mas
trying to
o
get a kill
continua
here.
insistindo.
Leveson
Se
is just trying to
chegar,
create
pode
space
dar
for
problema. Tá preparando o
Kina
permafrost,
to go
vai
back to
ali
base.
atordoar o companheiro, mas o
to just get the reset off.
fez a passagem, deixou ele um pouquinho mais desconfortável, não vai ter continuação desse lance.
Pois é, queria tentar conseguir uma eliminação ali, mas o Anato e o Bounty já estavam na contenção, então até
Yeah,
passou
Liberty's in
pela
a
torre, tomou
comfortable
disparo
position
da
right now.
torre pra chegar mais rápido.
Pra avisar, tô chegando aqui, hein?
Pois
Ó.
é, e o Levezinho meteu o pé na hora. Mas falando em meter o pé, a gente tá vendo como as botlanes também já estão dando esse reset. O mapa tá estabilizando dessa forma.
The other thing to kind of note, which I know I often don't talk about, is also where gold's distributed. Like 300 gold is not that big a deal when it's like 400, 500 on one player or like two players. You actually want to concentrate gold because 400 gold's like a component. Like 435 is 425, 435 is an amp zone. Right, at Duran's item is 400. Neither of those are hugely significant. Like early game, sure, but as the game goes later and later, it matters less and less. Compare that to last game where Cats had like 5 kills and like a 1,000 gold advantage. Like that matters a lot more. Bounty was the original support. Bounty's been the support for Rise from the very get-go. So. He did play on a different team last split though. I can't remember who. Oh. Have they finally found Leandrin? Leandrin still has barrier. Leandrin still has barrier. And flash. Leandrin? What the hell? Are we gonna get a pause while they check what happened with that? That was very surprising that Leandrin just stood there and took all of that for no reason. Okay. Oh, Bounty was Flamingo Academy last split. That's where it was. Yeah, that's weird. He was on a team. Like he was the starter for Flamingo Academy. Flamingo Academy didn't have any roster changes at all, or not roster, but like substitutions in the regular season. Last split. Weird. Deslocam muito desses recursos para fazer esse controle de uma forma muito efetiva. Mas por enquanto, a equipe da Liberty vai ter essa vantagem e a Rise vai tentar responder de uma forma talvez. Leandro seemed really confused there. I was really confused there. I don't know what happened. Oh, Leandro's about to get ganked again. Oh, okay. Like normally, I kind of like what Rise is doing, trying to shut down the Corki, but there's just so many other threats right now who are just all free scaling and free farming. I'm waiting for SKB to start beating up this Rumble. Hey, Lunar, the bot side gank? That was right. Anato actually, yeah, kind of a bit of an early slow start for the Xinjiao there. Okay, we get the dragon completely uncontested. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it's a 4v5, so you don't even want to try slowing them down. That's fair from Liberty. Yeah. That play was actually good from Rise. I was just thinking about the tempo on it. They don't lose anything for 5 manning, and they actually managed to overload and still push back Leandrin again. So yeah, that series of plays is really good for Rise. They needed it. This is mid game. This is like this is the line in the sand. If Rise can't find a lead coming off the mid game, then things get pretty bad for them. It's worth noting though, they're getting this lead not from kills. This is just from map pressure and good rotations. On one hand, that's a good sign for Rise, you know, that you're able to get to the objectives well. On the other hand, with this comp that Rise have, they actually really want a team fight. They want to get kills if they can. This Liberty team isn't used to playing against a team. They defaulted a rotation from mid-houses. You know what? Could very well be. Their movement on that one was definitely slow. The funny thing though is that because Okay, hold up. Anato? Should be fine. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, we are forcing this. Yeah, Liberty is forcing this because Rumble's on the other side of the map. If Rumble was here, Liberty get wiped there. They'd lose at least 2, probably 3. Yeah, Liberty Academy actually benefits a lot from playing the in-houses because they play against Liberty main squad. But the macro, and to be fair, Liberty main squad too, their macro is actually not terrible. I think a lot of their problem is more just like they don't know how to play against a team that is significantly ahead of them, or like who can mechanically play from behind, sort of deal. So I think the academy team has benefited a lot. And despite the fact that they were still on that rotate, I have no doubt they'll find a way to get back into this game. I feel like the Liberty Academy squad, if anything, is used to losing and used to playing from a bad position because they have to play against the main squad. I wonder if there'll be teams that can actually punish them for like bad macro or slow rotations like they just did. Because in a way, like Rise did somewhat punish them, but like, you know what I mean? Like when I say punish, I mean like snowball from that sort of position. Wait, what's wrong with Shelly? I thought that was okay, Shelly. They didn't quite get the turret, but it's in a decent position, and mid was kind of healthy. Like, ideally they take the bot lane turret. They didn't, but I thought like the idea was okay. They got nothing? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not ideal, but out of all the turrets, I thought it was probably still the one that had the highest chance of second charge. So. And also, I think they're running out of time on Shelly. They took it fairly early on. So, it should be expiring like 17, 17, 30, somewhere around there. Ryze is playing this well, though. I like Ryze's rotations right now. Their map movement's pretty solid. After a bit of a slower early game, where the laning phase didn't get them advantages despite better early game champs, this lasted a while. They've been moving very, very well. Liberty again feels like they are just behind the ball right now. If Ryze can stack enough of these advantages, yeah, I could see them running away with this game. There we go. They finally get the turret that Shelly started. It took a while, but they've avenged Shelly. Okay, we still, yep, I'll start out and then die. Oh, that Sarah's embrace. Oh my goodness. That unbreakable. For a second, it looked like I thought Kina could kill Alona. For a second. Rune General, if you can't see 3 people on the map, it's a bad Shelly. It's a bit more nuanced than that, but... Oh, Momochi lives! And Bounty! These supports, man, they are playing with fire right now. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about, Liberty bouncing back a little bit. Like they do sometimes like their rotations are a bit slow, but it feels like teams can't maximize and punish them for it. Like, yeah, you get small leads and advantages, but Liberty bounces back eventually because you can't press and keep up the pressure. And I'm curious to see if any team can actually do that to Liberty. My hope is in like Gate Stars and Pain for that. Now, in regards to your statement there, Lindsay, I think yes, if you are using Shelly for pressure and you can't see where people are and you don't know where they are, then trying to drop Shelly like that and pushing is probably not ideal. Again, it might not be the worst because you're basically gambling at the point where the enemy team is, whether they can respond to it. On the other hand, for example, if say I'm pushing bot and I have vision like here, here, and here, and I see nobody on the map, and I drop Shelly bot, that might actually be a good thing, because I know that nobody can respond to the Shelly drop bot side. So that's why I say I think it's a bit more nuanced than that. And also, like I said, I think this case, when Liberty dropped it, they were running out of time on Shelly, I think. Actually, how long does the Eye of the Herald last? It's 3.5, right? Or 4 minutes. It lasts for 4 minutes. So assuming you take it at 14, like right on spawn, which is what happened in this game. It lost to 18. So okay, they weren't like desperate to drop it, but yeah, I think they just kind of decided they didn't want to go mid with it. There was too much defense, so might as well just drop bot. They couldn't have made it top in time. They had half the cooldown? Really? That much? Okay, wait. Momochi dies. They can still fight this. Okay, now they can't fight this. Zekas is here. Oof. That's a good equalizer. Not bad. The defense from Liberty is still pretty solid. And now that equalizer's down, Rise actually have to be careful for the re-engage. If Kina... Oh, yeah. Okay. I was thinking if Kina takes the Unbreakable, that's a scary one. I guess equalizer quick wave clear. That's fine. That's okay. Aside from bot, all the lanes were in Rise's favor. They could have pressured the Drake spawn. I do not remember what the Drake... Ooh. Couldn't quite cancel that. I don't remember what the Drake situation was at that time. Potentially. I don't know. I was okay with the bot side drop. I don't think they could have gotten turrets anywhere anyways, so... And for now, again, Liberty are a skill in composition, so as long as they're not behind, I think they're in a decent position for now. They've managed to stop the Rise aggression that was coming through and was pressuring and taking turrets. I'm still looking at Rise right now to continue pressuring on the game. The longer you sit back, the worse it's going to get. Oh, alone it is. Okay. Wow. That precision protocol. That hit like a truck. Yeah. Rise is gonna get wiped up here. Bounty trying to get over a wall. Oh, the barrier wasn't enough. Kakashi able to clutch. Ooh, that's so bad for Rise. Yeah, that might have been it. That might have been the death knell for Rise, unfortunately. I fear. SKB and Kina are getting kind of fed. Okay, we have Equalizer. We come across. And then we're gonna die for this. Anybody killing Kakashi? Anybody killing Kakashi? No? We don't kill Kakashi? Okay. I think they could have just turned and killed Kakashi. 1 for 1, not the worst. The engine having an off day? A little bit, yeah. Actually, very much, yeah. I was thinking about it. No, they're 0-2-0. The engine's not having a good day, yeah. Yesterday, too, the engine's Draven kind of got punished by INTZ Academy because they ran the Neela bot lane. The Neela, I can't remember what, into Draven. That was a good bot lane. I enjoyed it. Camille dying there is the worst. Yeah, Camille dying there was really rough. I feel like if you wanted to turn, they should have just turned together and killed Kakashi, for sure. I think it could have been done. Kakashi was kind of low. As long as you can just gap close, you win. And then, with that alone, it would have been left, like, TPing into the middle of the enemy team. It is what it is, though. Little micro decisions. And Liberty are still, like, they've caught back up in gold, which I think is the big thing for them. They should be in a comfortable enough position to be able to start taking charge of the game. SKB not having Baron does suck a lot. Man, that Q at the end, oh. The flash on it, oh. I was thinking, I thought it was precision work all now. It's just flat out flash and auto. That's so much damage, though. He went. I think that was like a split call from the team. They SKB saw the angle to kill Kakashi, which was the call I would have made as well. But the rest of the team didn't see the same angle, and because SKB was so low, like, yeah, you kind of needed somebody else to help you with that. Ooh. Didn't quite pull off the combo. To be fair, Rise have done a great job so far, just kind of stalling out the Baron push. Okay. Oh, arrow doesn't land. That was close.
Tá pegando a bandeira do CBLOL Academy.
Nice try.
Abaixa aí.
Pegou na bandeira do CBLOL Academy. Mas a gente tá vendo que é bem interessante.
Okay.
Esse engage, né? Interessante, dá pra ficar
Yep,
falando.
Leandrin is having a bad day.
Interessantíssimo é esse engage.
A no good, very bad day.
Leandrin, cai Momoshi, os dois nas mãos do Zecas e lá em cima vai rolando.
Yeah, this game is just about SKB and Kina at this point, like the Liberty draft. This is why I kind of didn't like. I just don't understand. Like, this is not a team fighting comp. All they're doing is just like we pick two skilling solo laners who can just side lane and split push to infinity and beyond. I guess it's working because Ryze don't have late game insurance of their own. Like, you've got an Ashe, I guess, but into a Camille and a Silas who can dive backline, the Ashe is going to struggle a lot. Rock Lady getting destroyed. Yeah, Talia. Alonet is also, yeah. Like, Alonet can't lane against either SKB or Kina at this point. And, but then if you send Zekas to side lane, then you get the same problem we had with Lonely, where like you've got a Rumble, you've got an Equalizer, you need to team fight around it. And also he's still also gonna die. So did they show a good Corki previously? Nope. I don't think Leandrin has played Corki actually. Let me see if Leandrin's ever played Corki before. Well, because I guess it would be only this patch, right? Like prior to this, Corki was a mid laner. The rework this split was what made Corki a bot laner again.
Aqui dessa jogada agora, a gente vê os 5 jogadores da Ryze aqui na rota do meio, mas olha a posição que o SKB tem. Beleza, vai aparecer.
Oh no, I'm wrong. Leandrin did play one game of Corki prior to this and won. Man, Kina's kind of tanky. Every time, man, force the flash and bury out of Kakashi there. Damn. This Silas is only getting scarier. This is only 2 item Silas too. I'm terrified for the death cap. Or actually, that might not be a death cap. I forgot the other thing that builds out of needlessly large rod now. Double needlessly. Okay. SKB's here. Okay, we kill Kakashi this time. Nice. Finally. This hookshot back up. Hookshot's back up. Let's go. Okay, Leandrin's suddenly back in the game.
Pra garantir a vantagem do time da Liberty numa briga que parecia que tava no molde que a Ryze queria, não tá não.
A gente viu como o
Okay.
aproveitou muito bem a
That's
brecha que
happening.
o Kakashi deu, porque ele não tinha o flash, não tinha a barreira.
Jeez.
E como a dupla vai se desdobrando nesse ponto aqui, é que o
SKB, it's these solo laners, man. They're such huge threats.
o Hextech por parte do SKB.
And Zekas didn't have Equalizer this time. If he had Equalizer, this fight would be very, very different.
Enquanto na parte de cima da luta, o
Yeah.
Leandrin consegue
Leandrin kind of benefits from everybody just being low.
consegue tancar por muito tempo, e o dano que a equipe da
And also,
Ryze tem,
I think that hitbutt actually hurts Ryze more than it helps. Because Leandrin got like pushed out to safety basically. And then everybody else, the death ball just tanked to allow Leandrin to re-engage. Luna, you don't think he's seen a good Corki outside Major too? I think CBLOL has had 1 or 2 good mid lane Corkis, but not bot lane Corkis. I'm trying to remember bot lane Corki. Yeah, I don't remember good bot lane Corkis. Mid lane, I think we had 1 or 2 good games. Yeah. This is definitely not one of the better Corki games though, unfortunately. Leandrin had a really rough start. Like, they're coming back now, and Corki does scale pretty decently, but yeah. Liberty team fighting is good. Yeah. It is. Liberty, the split in general has been very good. Why are we jumping onto Alonet there? Why did we just kill Zekas? I don't understand. Okay. That's kind of weird, not gonna lie. It's funny because you look at this like 12 to 12 and it looks like Liberty's kind of inting. They are just constantly split pushing. Unfortunately, they're not quite able to max out on the other side. Theoretically, the idea is that while either SKB or Kina is split pushing, when you send somebody to gank them, then you just do Baron on the other side. But Liberty isn't doing that. I think they're not at the point where they can yet. They should be though. Like, you've got Leandrin's 3 items. It should be enough to shred. Gatling gun does a lot of damage on static targets who's sitting there the entire time. Here you out on this Lunade MVP Silas. Well, let's see how the rest of the game finishes first. The problem is, like, it's probably SKB or Kina, but both of them have inted quite a lot. So
vantagem, tentou daivar a backline, pouquíssima vida ainda
Ok.
vai ser levado pelo time da Ryze. A briga continua, vai chegar o teleporte por aqui do SKB, ele pode limpar essa briga. Já são 2
I like that
abates
Hexa
do
ultimate
Kina.
him.
O Leandrin também pega o dele e o único jogador que sobrou é o Zekas.
Okay, I mean, Kina is doing the most damage these fights. He is 8-3-2. He probably is going to be MVP. Even that play, he stayed alive by like, initiating 1v3 in Baron Pit. Okay. The reason why I just wanted to say hold off for a sec, I wanted to see if like anybody else would step up like huge on that last play. Like if the engine just goes nuts and like penta kills or something, I'm like, okay, maybe the engine redeemed themselves, but no, it's looking like a Kina game. Yeah, Liberty Academy feels like loud in CBLOL right now. Where even if they fall behind early, their team fighting is just better. He's the only one pressing Ashe in team fights. To be fair, I think SKB is doing it too, but SKB is like dead half the time. So it's not for lack of trying, but I agree. Kina is successfully doing it when SKB is trying to do it and not quite successfully finding it.
O power play
That's
acaba
fair.
sendo bem prejudicado nesse ponto aqui. A gente vê que as equipes não conseguem fazer uma execução muito clean, pega um objetivo, acaba
I actually think Soul would be really nice for Liberty here.
beleza, mas a gente vê que agora o power play de verdade tá
Okay,
sendo algo
see, we're
superior.
doing this
Quem tá vendo o
again.
Zekas indo pra cima do SKB,
SKB
mas tá
split push is not.
percebendo?
He's feeding. SKB is feeding on his split pushes now.
Mas no fim das contas foi plenamente solado ali o menino SKB.
Yeah.
Como a gente já viu.
Honestly, SKB could have both died sadly like that. Yeah.
Mas o que conta é realmente isso, né? A gente tá
Everybody has like died randomly this game for Liberty. Even Leandrin, who's like not even side laning, has died randomly. Actually, no, that was a side lane push. Never mind. Yeah, just anybody on Liberty who goes side lane just randomly dies. To be fair to Rise, I think as good as Zekus' scoreline is, I almost want to give it to either Kakashi or Alonit. Because I think Alonit is the reason why Zekus is so far ahead. Like, Alonit's the one getting all these picks in side lane. And Kakashi is probably the biggest threat. So, for Rise, one of those two. Zekus has done a lot, don't get me wrong, but I think Zekus has been, like, babysat. Zekus has a lot of pressure from other places, helping him. He's top laning. A lot of them were top laning or bot laning. Okay. Let's get a full 5v5 fight, Liberty. Let's not fight this 4v5 like we did the last couple of times. Okay, the poke isn't doing that much, but okay, here we go. We initiate onto Kina, and Equalizer does not land on anybody. Nice. Okay, Momoshi dies. Really good fight from Rise. Okay. And honestly, Liberty don't really have an excuse. They were basically 5v5 with the fight. And Kina kind of got pulled out. They can still clean up after, because Equalizer's down. All the teamfight ults are down. Oh, Kina's TPing into base. We are stalling to end. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, Bounty! Oh, and we actually successfully stopped them. They didn't even kill Leandrin. Oh my, okay, that's a great call from Kina. That's a great call from Kina. Give me the cow, the Alistair. No. I'm trying to remember what Bounty did. Give you the cow. MVP silence, yeah. Top laning is pushing too far with no vision and dying. Then yes, there was a lot of top laning happening for Liberty that game. A lot of it. Literally everybody except for Momochi did that. Actually, no, that's not true. Levison technically didn't do that because he's a jungler, so he was never in lane. But laning for Liberty was good. Despite they came out even, but when you're playing Camille and Silas and you come out even, that's a win. So that's fine. The map movements from these guys was sus. Yeah, as you said, a lot of top laning happening there. I will also say the Liberty Academy is starting to play softly.
decisão atrás de decisão, a gente vê que eles tomam as decisões muito rápidas, eles conseguem puxar o gatilho, executam
Like
bastante
they
as coisas,
were
finalizam
better.
o jogo com
It
propriedade.
feels like they're
E
just kind
dessa
of
vez eu coloco esse crédito
letting
de
things
novo
slip a
pros
little bit
caras,
now.
cara. Realmente tomaram uma decisão ali ousada no
Kina.
finalzinho do jogo, viram uma oportunidade e aproveitaram mais uma vez.
Actually, I
E
throw
não
one
só essa
actually.
questão das decisões ousadas,
Yeah,
né?
the team fight, I'm not giving them a 5. They've been really good at the team fights, but this game, there were one or two team fights they messed up. Like the last team fight, they kind of lost, so I don't want to give them a 5.
Eles continuam colocando
Yeah.
o pé no acelerador.
Silas
dão uma
MVP,
freada
that's fair,
quando eles
yeah.
sentem que o jogo
Alistair.
precisa dar uma mornada, então a gente vê que novamente,
I mean, you can say that the game was lost around him, but I feel like with a playmaking champion like Alistair too, like you should be making plays, right? Like, okay, to be fair, you know what? We did see Bounty do a good play, like that last fight, or yeah, the last fight Bounty helped to find the pick onto Kino. So that was pretty good. But personally, I think I'm still thinking. Like, I don't think Alona threw anything, but Rock Lady was having a hard game because she was squishy. But considering how squishy she was, I feel like she did a lot of work. Let me just rank out everything first. The laning from them was okay. Like, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't great. Rise Gaming's map movements were good. Good, not amazing. I was thinking, do I give them 4.5 or 5? But no, I'll give them a 4. It was good, but not.
O jogo já começa muito agitado, com o Kina realmente provando que ele podia jogar com
Honestly, the team fighting wasn't bad. I think a lot of the problem for Rise Gaming was just that they didn't push the early advantage they had and they just got outscaled. I'll give them 1. How can you make plays when they are losing the 1v1 below turret?
Partida realmente muito eletrizante. A gente viu que em termos de como o mapa estava sendo rodado, a Liberty encontrando essas brechas.
If it's 1v1, the cow shouldn't be there. Well, the cow's not doing things right. We're seeing 1v1s in the turret happening all the time. The problem I guess I have with Bounty was just that I don't feel like Bounty had enough of an impact for anything. And I guess you can say that he did nothing wrong, but like if you do nothing wrong because you weren't involved in stuff, then I kind of hesitate. I don't know how I feel. What was the final like death score like? Sorry, I'm trying to check the scoreboard. Yeah, see, like Bounty's 2, 5, and 6. He's getting caught out more. I think if I want to say like the game was lost around somebody, like, and it wasn't their fault, I'd give it to Kakashi more. I think Kakashi did better in terms of that. Zeka's had a really good KDA, and was very impactful. His equalizer literally decides games. But at the same time, I feel like Zeka's got camped by everybody and got given a huge advantage. Yeah, I'm not gonna MVP Anato because I feel like the early game was Anato's fault. Anato needed to do more early game. You pick Shinjao, you need to gank lanes, and he didn't. He did gank some lanes, but like not aggressively enough, you know. Especially when you've got like a rumble, you needed to gank top at some point, and he didn't gank top at all. Support lives do matter, but I'm sorry, Bounty. This is not your day. I just want to double check damage before It's probably going to be Kakashi for me, actually. You know what? Because support lives matter, I will change my pain vote to Gigs. It's not the support you want at Lunar Day, but yeah, okay, I'll get to Kakashi. Yeah, I was trying to debate between Kakashi or Alona, but I think Alona died a bit too much for my tastes. And some of it was getting caught out in the jungle. Whereas Kakashi, I think, positioned a lot better. Yeah. I'd also accept Zekas, but yeah, like I said, I feel like Zekas got babysat, so. Talia is going to have to fake damage losing a lot of 1v1s. True. But yeah, you know what? That's fine. I didn't give it to Alona at the end of the day. I do think Alona is a very good player on that team, though. probably the most consistent player right now for me on that squad.
Falar o destaque da Libers porque todo mundo joga muito bem e tudo mais. Exatamente por isso vou
there we go.
colocar aqui essa lição
Squares
nas mãos
rise.
de um especialista. Quem foi o destaque do jogo, prof?
Eu acho que muitos
Yeah,
jogadores
okay,
aí
I do have to know
hoje,
he's
você
primary
mencionou,
character
assim,
team.
conseguiram
Yeah,
encaixar
I think he's been
muito
doing
bem,
well.
mas eu acho que pontos decisivos e que conseguiu fazer a entrada e que aproveitou muito bem a brecha do draft pra usar esse Silas
That's
foi
interesting.
justamente o Kina,
Okay.
porque ele conseguiu usar muito bem o pick, aproveitou muito bem, conseguiu
Wait,
essa
what
eliminação
happened in this
solo
game?
também,
Why did I
então
give them a
vejo que ele
5
vai
for
na
final
mão dele
score?
de novo, conseguiu mais
But I love Kina's thing. Ban Vlad. Literally 100% ban rate against Kina right now. Last split too, it was almost 100% ban rate. It's crazy. Also, yo, Kina kind of swole, man.
viver essa semana,
Like,
com esse
legit, that
pano lá aqui no
bicep.
braço. E é isso, a equipe conseguiu encaixar muito bem,
Sexy.
mas gostei muito do jogo do Momoshi também, cedeu alguns espaços ali pra... Gosto muito de ver essa questão de equipe.
I feel like Kina's what Lelis wishes he could be, in a way. It's like, he draws the Vlad ban and still carries game and has massive impact. Lelis is trying to do that so hard, but Lelis' team has other issues, so. That INTZ Academy roster just looks lost. I don't know why. I don't understand how you can fix your main roster and have your like Academy roster still be struggling so hard. But then again, the best teams in CBLOL, Fluxu and INTZ right now, both their Academy teams are getting dumpstered, so they have other issues at their core. Okay, this is what's that, game 4? Game 5? Where are we at right now in the schedule? It was game 4. Okay. We are just past the halfway mark. Waiting for the day they open Alawi again. Here's the thing too. Like, I actually didn't think the Alawi needed to be banned. Like, teams were beating Lelis with the Alawi anyways. I feel like they're just doing that because they don't need to ban anything else. So they're just like, okay, we'll just ban the Alawi. And then you don't even have anything else that pressures us. Yeah. I tell you what I'm waiting for, Dark Knight. I'm waiting for the day they don't ban Vlad against Kina. I want to see Kina's Vlad again. I think I saw it once, or maybe that was the CBLOL game that I remember seeing. I remember seeing it once. I don't remember where, whether it's Academy or CBLOL. But yeah. Funny enough, outside release, you've never seen Alawi. That's fair. I only see Alawi once in a while because in NA, or NA tier 2, tier 3, there's a player called Dragoon who's known for as like the best Darius. One of the best Darius is in NA. And he also plays a lot of Alawi. But if not for that, yeah, I've not really seen Alawi. I'm actually curious, how many Alawis have ever been played? Or not ever, but like what, when's the last Alawi? Okay, it's been picked twice actually in summer. Who's played it? Misaki and Sven? Wait, is this Sven the... Yep. Okay. Oh no, this is the tier... this is the EMEA Masters. Sven. Okay, don't know. Don't recognize. And then Portugal. Okay, so EMEA is the only places we've seen Alawi this split. What about in spring? To be specific. Okay, so there are people playing it. Interestingly enough. You know what? I bet you these are all EMEA players. Yep, EMEA. Oh, Korea. What league is this? KT. LCK. Okay. LCK played it. Interesting. Singe is the NA mid laner pocket pick. Jojo Pyun's fault. And Captain Shrimps. I don't know if... Dark Knight, you probably won't recognize the name Captain Shrimp. I don't know if... Wait. You probably wouldn't recognize the name either. I think Captain Shrimp played tier 3. I don't know if he ever played tier 2 in Academy. I thought he played Academy, but I can't remember. This is Vietnam. Okay. What flag is this? I do not recognize this flag. That's a flag. What region is this? Arabian. Oh, okay. Saudi League. Huh.
Dessa vez de um lado a gente vai ter a Loud,
Oh, in Japan.
vai ter o IDL, vão se enfrentar dos times está 0-4,
I am out of it.
definitivamente
I used to
se
catch
encontra no
Japan,
campeonato,
but I haven't
tenta
watched
achar
Japan
ali
in
o
a while.
caminho da vitória. E do
So
outro
I didn't
lado,
recognize
tem o
Futana
IBL
as
que vai vindo de vitória
Saudi. Yeah,
do dia anterior. Aqui a gente já vai
good
vendo
call.
a
Good call,
escalação
right?
da
Good
Loud.
call, Lunar.
O
It was
Campo,
Saudi. I did not
Gato,
recognize the flag.
M, Santi e Bolecha pra completar essa lineup que
It'd be
procura
funny if it turns out like that
Pois
was
é, a gente tá
Destroy.
vendo
Oh,
que
not
são
Destroy.
equipes que estão em momentos
ZZK who played it.
totalmente diferentes. A Loud ainda tá
Went to
aqui
Saudi
buscar
doing
sua
swing
primeira
after all.
vitória, e DL que só perdeu uma partidinha.
Yeah,
E
it is
algo
kind of
que
like, I guess
porque
they're all
esse
like the
coletivo da
odd
equipe da
pocket
Loud
picks in the top
deu
lane.
muito trabalho
And there's a
no
reason why
ano
they're not
passado,
meta.
conseguiu
Like, they have
jogar
very
muito bem,
specific
tava
win
fazendo
cons.
boas performances, chegaram muito longe.
Okay,
Talvez
Loud
não
versus
no campeonato de uma
IDL.
forma tão devagar,
Loud is another winless team. Out of the three teams at the bottom right now,
sendo bem difícil pra
INTZ,
equipe conseguir encontrar um bom
Fluxo,
caminho pra
and
vitória, mas a gente tá falando
Loud.
que o campeonato não tem só essa fase, tem a próxima
the-
fase também, então
I
uma nuance
not
mais
surprised to see
precisa
INTZ at the bottom.
encontrar logo.
I think
Ficar
Fluxo has their own set of
0-5
problems.
fica numa
The one I'm
situação
most
bem
surprised to see
delicada,
winless so
enquanto
far
o
is Loud.
IDL tá numa situação
Like, I
mais favorável.
honestly think Loud Academy should be winning some of these games.
Na segunda-feira, e a gente sabe que
They were fourth last split. They were not bad, but they just look very disjointed. And I fear against IDL, it's not going to work. IDL plays kind of weird for Brazil. Shrimp plays like really. Like, it's not passive. It's not like. I don't know. Shrimp just like control space, which is not something we see right now in the meta a lot. Like usually their junglers just gank or whatever. Loud ready to go 05. Yep. It feels like it. Lunaday, you recognize most flags of countries you can't travel to. Is there like? Okay, I know that the Saudis are under fire on in the esports scene for like not accepting like not non-binary, gay, you know, that sort of thing. Like Saudis are not okay with that. Is that why you can't travel there, or is there like some other sort of restriction from Saudi? I'll fully admit I am not the most well-known person. Wait, females can't travel to Saudi? Really? Wow, I didn't know that. Okay. I thought like I know they've got certain dress codes and stuff. I didn't think like, oh, wow. I'm not the most well-informed person, so unfortunately I'm not aware of like the details of that sort of stuff. Oh, so just not by yourself. So it's not safe. Okay. Wait, unmarried woman can't travel there? That's high-key crazy. Wow. Like I know they have like strict dress codes, but dang. I actually know a couple of people who work like on airlines, and they actually like traveling to Saudi. But I guess like it's different when you're working for a company, and like yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Damn. I will say though, I've never actually thought about going to Saudi, so I don't know if you're really missing out not being able to go there. Okay. Oh, wait, they're actually not done draft for a change, so we actually can look at the draft as it comes in. Nice. I guess we're getting another pocket. Like, is IO just gonna have Pantheon permabanned against him now? Is this a thing? I was not impressed by his Pantheon. Okay, wait. Xin Zhao ban. I don't understand Xin Zhao bans. I don't think Xin Zhao's that busted, especially not when you're not playing something like Jinx. We pick Varus. We pick Jin Ari. IDL has weird drafts, man. Like Tukui warps the draft because he plays things like Ari and whatnot. Like not super meta champions. Like he does it well too, so I'm not complaining. It changes up the draft so much though, and that means like Loud actually get Rumble and Varus. Usually we see Ritzai get the Rumble if it's not B1'd. This is usually not quite. Pantheon is S tier support. I like it support, and I think it's playable jungle as well. But for IDL, they are literally just banning it against IO. Because IO has been spamming it apparently in solo queue, and he's also known for playing it. So, and then he actually did play it one of these games back in week 1. I think it was game 2, day 2. I think he played it. Corky Vi. Okay, I respect the Vi ban. I think that makes sense. Loud running, bro. They are trying to use the dark tech that Takui wrote. Ori Nocturne was popularized in CBLOL last split by freaking Takui and VKS. We are picking this into Takui. Okay. I mean, it's not a bad pick, especially into a Jhin. It is a good combo. It technically is good into Ari if you can get the combo perfectly. But I'm going to be honest, I have no confidence in any Hugado to get the timing right.
é um time que tá 0-4
Not
e é
in
uma
that tight
execução
window.
muito fácil. Então, gosto deles fazerem draft
Camille
de uma maneira
in...
bem simples. É um Varus que é um campeão com
Okay,
pressão,
Camille into Rumble
que é um
again.
campeão que aparece muito
We
bem,
just
tá
saw that
fazendo.
matchup.
Rel também, que acompanha muito
I
bem em
hope
termos
IO
de
can play it
rota,
better, because
acompanha
I
muito bem em
think
termos
Camille's
de
supposed to
como
win
vai
that
ser as
late,
teamfights.
but
E a
I'm
gente
not
vê
sure.
que a equipe dele
And I
consegue
don't like
esse
J4 into Rumble. We are literally cooking ourselves with this. You are setting up your own damn hot pot.
Mas o Jarvan é um campeão que desde quando o Shrimp foi campeão do CBLOL,
We'll see how that
ele
breaks
já
out, but
apresentou
I've seen this backfire
isso. Então, é um
so many
campeão que
times, even in
apresenta
competitive
muita
level play.
familiaridade e é interessante
Okay,
porque
I actually
o
really
Jarvan
like the
é um
draft
campeão
that
tão
Loud
focado em
drafted
farmar,
here.
como era o estilo que
This is
o
really
Shrimp
good
tava
setup
sendo
for Rumble.
orientado
The first two
nesses
picks are great for
últimos jogos
Rumble.
que a gente tava
Oriana's
acompanhando.
good for that.
Vai ser legal, a
Nocturne's
gente ver
great
uma
setup.
dinâmica diferente,
This is
mas
like a
esse Jarvan com essa
4.5
área
draft to me.
apresenta
And
um
into
potencial
the
de
IDL
muito
draft as well,
forte
this
dessa
is really
versão.
good. You
Vai
punish the
depender
Jhin,
muito do
you
como o IDL
could
vai
theoretically
conseguir
punish
fazer essa
the
pressão
Ahri.
toda no começo de jogo, vai
You stop
tomar essas ações
effective
e
split
quero
push
ver como a
from
equipe da Loud vai
Camille.
responder pra esperar chegar esse
J4
nível
is
6
hit or
e
miss.
conseguir
Like,
criar esse
he
espaço
can
pra
backfire.
conseguir
I don't
utilizar
like this
muito bem
IDL
essa
draft.
posição.
Eu vou te falar, eu
Is
no,
it
na
playable
última
though?
partida, quando eles perderam,
You
né,
win
aquele
this
jogo
lane in
de Sejuani,
2v2.
eu sou um pouco
You win
hater
this.
do Shrimp e Sejuani.
Okay, this
Eu
is
gosto
playable,
muito
so I'll
dele
give them the
nesse
2.
estilo
I
aí.
don't like
É
this
aquele
draft,
que ele tá um
but
pouquinho mais
it's
confortável,
playable.
são aqueles campeões que talvez possam ser os maiores do meta, etc.
Let
Mas
me
eles
just
sabem
score
muito bem o
this
que
and then
eles
I
sabem
will
fazer com esse Jarvan na
get
mão.
back to.
E talvez esse
Sorry.
conhecimento, essa
Yeah, I actually don't like a lot of the
mecânica
IDL drafts.
de um jogador como é o Shrimp, eu me sinto
That
mais
much
assim,
is
tipo, cara,
consistent.
eu tenho mais confiança nisso daí do que
I
necessariamente
really
uma
like the
coisa um
Loud
pouquinho mais
draft.
limitada,
I
mas
think
que
that,
não é exatamente o estilo que
unfortunately,
o
Loud
IDL gosta.
are not
É que,
favored even
se
with
a
a
gente
great
for
draft.
comparar na época que ele foi
But yeah.
campeão do CBLOL e botar
They're
como
not gonna lie, you know, you have
a
your problems here
Sejuani de
sometimes,
hoje em
but
dia,
you love being
ela
born in Brazil
opera
and
de uma
not somewhere
maneira
else.
diferente, joga de uma maneira diferente, o meta é totalmente diferente.
Yeah,
Não é a mesma
that's
coisa
fair.
você colocar. E novamente, o
I can't say the
Shrimp
same
muito
because
mais
I
orientado
emigrated from
ou
where I
a
was born.
carregar de
So
uma forma muito agressiva jogando contra o Puli, ou
I
a
like Singapore, but I wouldn't want to live there.
ou achar uma
It's
composição
a tiring
da
place to
pequena
live.
composição
It's a very nice to
pesadão.
visit. So
Ele joga muito
the
orientado
other day, I've been
a
to
esses
Brazil
dois
once. It's a
pilares,
lovely
bem
country.
diferente do que a gente era acostumado a ver
I've
ele
never
jogar.
been
Então,
to
tô muito curioso
Brazil,
pra ver como vai ser esse
guys.
Jarvan, que é um pouco
Please
mais orientado
tell
de jogar
Riot to
um
send me to
controle,
Brazil.
que
Hire me for a
você
Riot gig,
pode
please.
encontrar essas brechas. E o
As a
Shrimp
Canadian, I can
é
travel there without
um
visa.
cara que
I don't need a
joga
visa to
muito
travel
é um cara
to
que gosta
Brazil.
de buscar essas janelas de early game, então é bem curioso ver esse
One day I will
ele ser
definitely
um cara
travel
que
to
tá
Brazil.
jogando mais pro Power Farm, mais à la o Chine, a moda Chine,
Which part
e
of
dessa vez
Brazil?
jogar um pouco mais early
Bro,
game,
I
um
want
pouco
to so
mais
bad,
agressivo
man.
nesse comecinho.
Actually, there was a
Do
cruise
próprio
that goes down
Gato e sobre o
to
próprio Gato. E a
Rio,
sorte de
I think,
Gato
from
diante desse matchup, né? Porque a gente também sabe que ele tem
Orlando, was
nessa
it? I
pegada
think
de
somewhere in the
esse
States.
combo junto
I was
com o
looking at
Oriana,
getting
e
on the
também
cruise, but
essa
the problem was
presença do
like
Oriana ser um campeão um
it
pouquinho mais
coincided with the
versátil
start of
nesse tipo de
CBLOL like 2 weeks
partida.
ago. So I was like,
O
ah,
time do Kelly tentando fazer essa
I would rather cast
junto
CBLOL.
com o Puli.
Vale lembrar que o Noctis também é um campeão que
Sao Paulo?
consegue
Oh, that's where
muito bem
the
nesse
CBLOL
começo de
arena
jogo.
is.
Apesar de ser um campeão que a gente vê muito que nessa questão da paranoia, de fazer esse avanço muito preciso, o Noctis
But I hear
em
that
si, ele é
the
um campeão
CBLOL
que
arena is
também
always
duela
sold
muito
out.
bem
So
nesse começo de
even
jogo, consegue procar
if you
no
go to Sao
Noctis
Paulo,
muito
you
facilmente,
probably
então
wouldn't be
é um
able to get
campeão que
in
troca
to watch a
e
game.
evita dando muito bem, consegue evitar o combo, né? Mas a gente vê que ele não pode parar dois controles de grupo. Ou ele para o combo do Jarvan, ou ele acaba parando o encantar da área. Então é bem complicado essa dinâmica, mas eu acho que o ideal aqui seria justamente jogar pra farmar um pouquinho mais, conseguir garantir esse nível 6 e evitar um pouco desse começo poderoso que o Jarvan pode apresentar.
Nossa, eu quero muito ver esse
Let's see
2v2.
here.
Vai ser divertidíssimo.
Sorry, just answering a quick message
Se
on the
essa
side.
galera
If I
realmente
sound kind of
resolver
distracted for a bit.
crespar ali na rota do meio, a galera tentando dominar um pouquinho. A gente sabe que o Aiel gosta muito de somar nessas brigas, né? Transformar esses skirmishes de
Okay.
1v1 em 2v2 em 3v3.
Yeah.
Então, se rolar
But
essa
Brazil is a
bagunça, vai
very,
ser
very big
complicado.
country.
E se o
Like, you guys
Magai,
span
gente,
what,
que tá
4 time
assistindo,
zones?
agradece demais.
A gente gosta só. A gente veio
3,
pra
4
ver
time
a
zones?
baguncinha rolando
Nossa.
solta e ver o desenvolvimento dos nossos babies aqui do Academy. Como diria a Aneazita, nossos babyzinhos. E a gente tá vendo já que a partida já vai ser começada. A gente vê que o Curse também com esse Rumble é uma escolha interessante. Eu quero ver como é que ele
I
vai
wonder if
conseguir
there are
sair desse
delays or they
campeão.
just started things out.
É
Okay, there we
muito
go.
do estilo
I was like,
característico
saying
dele.
that's
E tá lá, André,
yeah, a bit slower
dando
getting into the
missão
game
Unders
than
Rift.
usual.
Estamos prontos pra ver como vai se desdobrar esse duelo.
Exatamente. Do lado
Okay,
azul você
here we
faz
go.
o L. Do lado vermelho tá o time da galera. Só um dos dois vai sair vencedor. Ou o IDL sai 4-1 tranquilinho aqui dessas primeiras rodadas do CBLOL Academy. Ou a galera da Loud vai finalmente...
For IDL, I feel like
dar
they've,
pouquinho pro jogo, porque eles
with the comp they
precisam
have, they're not great at
ter
team
uma
fighting. They've got a lot of
bem mais
individual
margem pra
agency,
erro. A galera
which is nice against
vai
Loud
ganhar
because because Loud is kind of like all in with their ultimates. They're one-shot chumps. If they blow the two big ultimates and they don't get any kills, then IDL should be able to run the fight. Laning wise, they've got a lot of strong lanes as well. Ari into Orianna's kind of a skill matchup, but Ari has a bit more agency in that matchup. Jhin has been beating the Varus in terms of laning, so I don't think it's like a hard counter, but it probably favors Flare and Yuki slightly. And then top side, we saw it last time. I expect Rumble to win early. So for IDL, I guess I'm looking more mid game for them. Less in the early game. Early game, Shrimp, maybe. Let's see if Shrimp can actually gank. He's been playing not so gank heavy for the most part. Like, very heavy farming and then just zoning for team fights. Great place, but somewhat crowded. Did you get to visit the CBLOL studio or was it on the plans? You went there for MSI in 2017. You got to see the play-ins. Oh, I'm so jelly, man. I am so jelly.
Quem jogava em 2012, 13, vai lembrar muito bem dessas matchups aí, que essa matchup é bem antiga, mais antiga que o Império Persa, então, pro pessoal...
I hope they do another event in Brazil soon. If they do like a international event in Brazil, I would definitely try and drop by. So Sao Paulo is crowded, but it's not the capital, right? That's that Rio is the capital? Oh no, wait. Rio was the old capital. Wait, was Rio the current capital? My geography is bad. That was when Gam almost upset TSM. Wasn't watching back then, but he said it was crazy. Yeah, that was like near the start of the VCS craziness. I think that's like Levi's first or second international event. Back when GAM was actually Gigabyte Marines and not just GAM. Right, won't touch Brazil for a while. Wait, what happened to the Valorant last year? Valorant event last year. Okay, yeah, they're trolling right now, that's fair. That's kind of a powder keg to touch, to be fair. Like, yeah, I don't talk about it, but yeah. Valorant, did something happen Valorant last year, like in Brazil? Hopefully nothing too like dangerous or bad. Okay, Cody's winning out top side pretty heavily actually. This is what I expected last game. That's why I was kind of surprised that SKB was pretty much dead even in lane, and that's why I said like Liberty kind of won and it gave them an extra 0.5 for laning, even though they were like slightly behind. I don't know if Hugado actually thought he could get a kill there. I thought he was just gonna interrupt and walk away. They no-showed a semi-final because there was no Brazilian team. Then left finals early. Oh right, yeah, I heard about people leaving early on grand finals. But China did the same thing. In there were the matches where it was like an all-Korean semi-final, all-Korean final. Was it 3 years ago? 3-4 years ago, and where like they just did a no-show because like a lot of Chinese people bought the tickets and then didn't show up when it turned out to be like a all like Korean final. It's not like Brazil's the only team, the only region that does that. Not that I'm saying it's right, by the way. I do not approve of that. Like if you buy the tickets, show up, or just sell the tickets, or like put the tickets back in the pool so that people who want to watch can go watch. I get very annoyed when like I can't get tickets to events because people are being stupid like that. But I'm just saying I don't feel like that's a Brazil exclusive issue.
Esse é o tipo de vantagem que obviamente é muito incipiente, né? No comecinho do jogo aqui ainda, mas já começa a desenhar.
We are still seeing a pretty decent gold lead coming from the bot lane. Interesting. So the Jin's not winning this matchup. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Jins picked into the Varus. I wonder if it's because it's a counter. Like I don't think it's a counter. I always thought that's like more of a skill matchup. So I'm wondering if teams are doing that not for the laning phase, but actually for like later on. I mean, Jin engaged from range is still pretty significant. In a way, you outrange the Varus. Huge air quotes there. My model, my VTuber body can't use air quotes, but I hope you could hear my voice. What you're trying to do is go with you only allowed 3k people into finals. Let me check. It might have been Worlds or MSI. I forget which event. I just remember there was one where people were complaining. So it's like one of the events held in China. Okay. Oh, Loud successfully forcing them. Hextech is actually a really annoying dragon to take when it's being contested. Like whoever is tanking the Hextech dragon is low-key getting screwed. Infernal hurts a lot, but Hextech slow is really dangerous because of the bounce. Oh, Shrimp able to secure it. That was pretty close.
Shrimp toma dano demais, o Wilk tá no
Okay.
meio da galera, é forçado a flechar, mas ele vai ser abatido.
Yeah.
First Blood nas mãos do gato, que continua perseguindo.
I mean, props to IDL. I think they that's the blueprint of how they're gonna play this, is basically split as much as possible. Don't group up. Don't let them land the AoE abilities on multiple members. Make them pay for it. But yeah, if it actually hits a team fight, it's bad. It gets rough.
Como fica a situação esquisita? O Bolecha consegue uma boa iniciação, o Yuki entra demais, o Sente toma muito desse dano, mas a barreira, a atualização nessa barreira aqui salvando demais, porque os jogadores conseguem ter uma...
This was a rough one for IDL, because they started to, they ended up tanking the early damage.
O Yuki, que não tá tendo uma vida fácil, não teve uma vida fácil ontem, não teve...
But yeah, okay. Sorry. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out which one was that international event in China there. Yeah, let me see if I can figure out.
Se o Tokuri não começa uma boa jogada, se ele não começa criando algo muito
Okay, so
muito criativo, que cria grande impacto na luta, parece que o IDL não consegue...
oh, it's the 2021. It was the COVID year.
Novamente, eles estão
Yeah, because right, yeah, nah, because only well, not it was mostly Chinese people, right? Because of COVID, like it was hard to travel. Oh, Hugado almost died on that dive.
Se tivesse mais hitzinho ali da torre, poderia se complicar, mas ele já se reposiciona, o Tuku ele
Okay,
vai essa wave inteira
that's
pra farmar,
not
apesar
terrible, honestly, for Loud. Like it's a wasted ultimate. It doesn't pan out, and Hugado has to reset. But also, you're not losing any objective for that. Like, yes, Void Grubs are up, but I don't actually think IDL can take it from Loud right now. Curdy alone should be enough to dissuade them, as long as Hugado looks backed up. Dark Knight, extra context on them leaving early. Sao Paulo is especially dangerous at night. Ooh. That's not great to hear. So I would like to visit Sao Paulo one day, especially to see the CBLOL arena. Okay, Yuki dies here. Yeah, this Jhin Alistar is really not working out. IDL's bot lane is struggling. Like in not just this match, but in a lot of matches, it feels like the bot lane's kind of falling apart. Meanwhile, I am also surprised that Loud is just conceding this. This is not going the way I thought it would. Huh. Like you've got the equalizer up top. I feel like if Hugado is up here, you can stop this from being done quite easily. You can't take it, I don't think, till Shockwave comes back up, but you can stop it. Weird. Brazil in general, to be honest. Same with Ocean. Ocean is his death though. Oh yeah, Ocean Drake has his death though too. Yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah, but the Ocean Soul's like splash is not, or the slow is not as, like it doesn't chain the same way as Hextech. So if you get hit by it as the person tanking it, it is a death. It is really bad for whoever's tanking it. The rest of the team though doesn't get like completely screwed. So against AoE comps, you can like position a little bit better. It kind of just depends on what comp you're running up against. For IDL, Hextech is worse. The Hextech slow is worse because of the potential AoE. But like against IDL, for example, like Loud would actually hate the Oceans and slow more because IDL is more of a pick comp. So yeah, but yes, the Ocean slow could actually be a death threat against things like a Chan. Super rough. 2020 was COVID. Well, 2020 they didn't kick people off the stadium. That I remember. What is this? I come home. Hey, Wilkes, welcome back. We had Callista games earlier, by the way. you just had the perfect timing to come in when there's no Callista. We had some Viegos, but Viegos are a bit rarer right now. So you just got that's why you had to work today, you had the perfect time so that you come home and you don't have to watch that kind of stuff. Loud Academy might pick up their first win. Might. I don't think they will, but I like their comp a lot more than I like IDL, and they've got a lead right now, so there's a chance. And we had Calista bans even. True, the Calista was banned. I think we've had more Calista bans than picks today. Like, Calista is apparently back on the ban menu. I don't really understand why. I really don't think she's that strong in the current meta. Especially in Academy, CBLOL Academy. I think there are a lot of potential options you can play into it here in Academy.
mas também aproveitar que quando eles tiverem vantagem numérica, eles podem fazer uma iniciação bem
And
agressiva.
to give credit to CB, like the Brazilian region as a whole, I think they're getting good at like knowing when you're allowed to push up against the Kalista a lot of times in lane. So I just don't see her as a bigger threat anymore. Okay. Well, we get both types of slows today, Lunaday. You get to see your death slow coming in. But IDL aren't even contesting this.
Super tranquilo para a equipe da Loud novamente. O Yuki se expôs demais, não tinha uma
Okay, well, I guess because Yuki went back, so...
Forçou o pós-choque de alistar. Se você não lutar, é um beijo e um abraço. Então,
Yeah,
realmente, muito
okay.
bem aproveitado pelo Bolecha. Soube a janela certinha que poderia aproveitar do Yuki.
I would have liked to see what IDL could have done with that slow, unfortunately. 'Cause I do feel like they've got a pretty strong pick comp, but Yuki's having to go back to base just made that a non-factor. But this is why I'm struggling with IDL as a team right now. I look at these players, and I feel like this shouldn't be the case, right? Like, I feel like IO should be going even or ahead most of the time. I feel like Shrimp should be more aggressive in the early game. I remember Old Shrimp was a pretty strong early ganker. Like, yes, he lived in a herbivore meta, but even then, like, he was still quite high pressure. At least that's my impression of Shrimp from like back in 2020. Takui's winning his lanes, like always. Like, he is literally the best mid laner in the academy right now. He's got the highest goal difference at 15. I think as of yesterday, it was plus 800 and change at 15 minutes. Flare and Yuki are not bad. I actually like Yuki individually. I think Flare and Bounty was the bot lane I really had high hopes for in CBLOL, which didn't quite pan out. But somehow, like, when they're together, this bot lane doesn't feel that good. Like, I don't know what the gold... Let me check the gold at 15, but it's just not great. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with this IDL team. It's like all potential and no actual promise. Yeah, Flare is fourth from the bottom right now. Negative 250 average. Goal difference of 15. Sant is actually the third lowest. Okay. Yo, respect that low engage. Yeah, the team fights that's coming through from Loud is strong. That's why I like their comp. But IDL actually fielded the team fight really, really well. This is how you need to play this. Dodge everything early, burn it out, and then look for the re-engage. They have better turnaround damage. Yeah, pretty much picture perfect from what IDL wanted to do. Ideally, they don't lose anybody on that, and yeah, that would have actually been perfect if they didn't lose Shrimp at the initial bit. Dark Knight, question for you. Is Brazil no chat culture the same in country as out? Like, do you guys send things to fans of other teams? Not really. Sending what kind of stuff? Preferably not death threats. To say that. I swear, if you guys send merch out of country, Dark Knight, I'm gonna be pissed. I've been hunting for a Pain jersey for the longest time, and they do not send out of country. I've been trying so hard, man. That's one of the reasons why I want Pain to go to an international event, and I will go to that international event, and I will buy a jersey from them. Like, please just bring an extra jersey for me, and I swear I'll hunt down the team. Okay. Gold, it's been 2K for a while, actually. I think IDL stopped the bleeding for the most part. Yeah, with those skillings on the team, in a way, technically wombo combos do fall off, but I suspect Loud's just going to remain relevant. This entire game is just going to come down to execution. Can IDL dodge the AoE wombo combo? If they do, they win. If they don't, they lose. I don't think there's going to be a point in the game where IDL just like outskills the damage side from, or the initiate from Loud. Oh. Okay, we get the speed up. Nice. This is a full 5-man collapse up top. Rip Militia. Sorry, let me just double check something here. What is the map state? Why are we doing this? Okay, we get turret up here. And then we move. We cancel base from Militia to chase. Okay. Okay.
sendo perseguido, vai cair teleporte, será que vai dar
Yeah, I was just
ruim?
wondering why we ended up overextending there, but no, it's fine. It's okay. Like, it was a mistake from Loud to overchase, but they did manage to burn a TP at least. Unfortunately, their lanes weren't in position to fully capitalize, but actually, no. Yeah, I thought the star was down. Okay, yeah, that's not a bad play from Loud.
Olha, pra Loud isso é jogo, pra Loud isso é
You
jogo.
can see that despite the fact they didn't get the kill onto IO, they're actually going to be up 1,000 gold when all said and done. They got the turret topside anyways from that push. It's fine. Yes, merch, we don't. Okay. Okay, I won't be super mad at Pain then. I think football teams too, but you have to be big brands like Flamengo. Right now, Brazil fans are sending naked soccer pictures of airplanes and captions. Yeah, I saw those pictures, man, and some people were sending it to me as a joke, like not at me as like, oh, you know, Armsy, like how could you like, oh, you're North American, but some people are talking like, hey, look what the Brazilians are sending. I actually thought the picture was really funny. Okay. Oh, shrimp. Okay, shrimp burns. Yep, they got hit by the AoE. This is actually super tough for IDL because Shrimp needs to go in and steal. Shrimp cannot get in and steal. Shrimp is just dying every time he tries. Yuki was moonwalking because of the magnet storm. Yeah, I think IDL actually might finally have lost the game on draft. Like, with some of their drafting so far, I've been quite puzzled, but literally this game, it might just be GG on draft. Technically, it's playable, but it's really hard to play for IDL, especially now that they've fallen further and further and further behind. And they're contesting these objectives. I feel like that's you can't really fight the objectives straight up like that. Okay. Oh! Okay. Not bad for Rumble, to be honest. That you can still do that is a positive thing. That should change soon. Oh, shrimp. Okay, shrimp. I have no excuses for you just walking through that. He was just trying to ward. Small shrimp in a big sea. Vampetaco? Vampetato? So? Yeah, exactly. There's a meme people say. The planes, I think it's just hate Shana hate. Okay, the planes I haven't seen. I've only seen the naked guy. And to be fair, it is also censored, so that's fair. If it's not censored, I'd have been a lot more pissed by the people who tell me about who sent it to me, just to tell me what's happening. There's this coach in NA who I like. He's a friend, but I have him muted on Twitter because the stuff he posts on Twitter is not safe for work. And my Twitter is a work Twitter. I've told him before, if there's anything important you want to send me on Twitter, just give it to me on Discord instead. If there's any memes you find super funny that are safe for work, like he does a lot of kitty memes sometimes for fun. Just send it to me on Discord. Okay, finally Shrimp gets his revenge, but there's nothing to fight for. There's not even a turret there to push onto. A little bit unfortunate for IDO. But I guess that's how IDO needs to play, right? Just keep finding these picks on side lanes. Split push, potentially as a win con. The split push win con is a bit complicated because of the Nocturne, but you can do it, especially around objectives, because Nocturne jungle. Playing stuff you don't agree with. Well, no, not an arrow. Though an arrow has also, I think, been enjoying the. Oh, yeah, that's why you can't side lane. That's why it's risky to side lane against Nocturne. Yeah, Inero has been having fun with the Brazilian stuff though on his thing, but Inero's his Twitter is mostly clean. It's not too bad. The guy I'm talking about is he was a tier 2, tier 3 coach. He was coaching Lit last split, Lit Esports in NACL. Coach Elijah. He's a really funny guy actually, but his humor is a little bit dark, and his Twitter is just not something I can. It's not safe for work. He's a really smart guy though. I don't know if he's. I think he's might have quit. I'm actually not sure. I know that like when Lit left, like he was gonna take a break. but I don't know if it's like a permanent break.
Estão um pouco mais acelerados nessa
Oh,
questão.
Io's
Tem
burning?
partido pra cima do Aiel,
We are
esse
burning.
jogador,
Okay, we have to
o
kill
gato
him.
tá chegando, mas não
We have
quer
to kill
levar
Io
a
here.
Ele tá afim, se ele chegar
Does
perto,
anybody have a
pode
blue trinket?
causar
Nope.
problema,
Io gets away.
30
mas
segundos pra paranoia ainda.
Okay.
Vai demorar bastante.
We burnt Equalizer and Hukado is now bot
Quero ver
side.
se ela voltava, mas
IDL should get full control around Baron for this.
A gente tá vendo aqui que o gato já tá na posição, tão preparando aqui.
Yeah, Yuki's going wards. There we go.
Porque eles estão dando a cara mesmo.
não, nem ligando. Mas
exato.
Sota não precisa de nada. Estão dando a cara e realmente.
IDL have
sem-
had
sem
one
ter muita
turret
coisa
all
pra fazer
game.
dele, né?
Nesse ponto aqui eles estão tentando pressionar essa rota lateral, mas o
That
Vayne
bot side
tá
turret that
respondendo
Io has been
muito bem,
split
não tá
pushing on
deixando
for
o Kuli pressionar.
days.
O Yuki
I mean, it will be more effective as
né,
the game goes on. We're only at 21 minutes, but yeah. Right now, it just feels really bad for IDL.
Que não tá tendo muita efetividade nesse começo do jogo e a equipe da Loud mantém essa pressão na rota do meio, tenta manter a pressão na rota que a Camille está também para conseguir criar essas jogadas e a gente tá vendo como a equipe da Loud tá querendo a sua primeira vitória, Andrezinho. Eles estão se direcionando para esse caminho, mas será que eles vão conseguir?
Se eles estão querendo a primeira vitória, eles estão atuando bem até o momento. Realmente estão.
Yeah, Loud Academy on the other hand, they're just playing for objectives because they're a team fight comp anyways. The push. Yeah, no, I was thinking, do I expect them to push with this comp? Not really. Yeah, push. I think it was game 2 that I was complaining that teams were playing really, really slow and I was like literally falling asleep. I think that's the Fury game, but this game not so much. Yeah, this one is not one where I'm advocating the teams play hyper aggressive. Specifically Loud because they're in the lead right now.
Para criar essas jogadas, a gente vê que
They could actually throw.
se o gato conseguir encaixar essa paranoia com uma boa onda de choque vinda pelo N,
It's actually a little
pode
bit
ser
tough for
crucial
Loud.
pra vitória. A gente vê que a equipe do
Yeah, their
N
comp is
não
like
tem
all
equipagem
in on the
suficiente,
split
não
on
tem
the
a
team
visão.
fight.
O gato
Oh,
vai
I'll
pra
snipe that
cima do
away.
Aiel, ele não tem mais o E.
That vision is actually really important. Okay. Okay. We whiffed almost the entire curtain call. IDL can no longer contest this. Okay, not a bad shockwave. Nice. Shrimp is going in? Bro, Shrimp? Did IDL just give up? Like what? Why did IDL do that?
Sobram os solo laners do IDL que não são o suficiente para parar esse objetivo.
A gente viu como a iniciação não parecia tão precisa.
Like when the beginning of the fight, okay. You're gonna replay it, right? Replay it, please. Or I'm gonna try to decide how patient I want to be about this. It's Chemtech. Chemtech's not the best for Loud, unfortunately. I mean, every soul is good and valuable, but okay. This was so weird to me, IDL. Like the moment your curtain call whiffed, everything was gonna be really rough. And I don't even agree with this. We see Bulisha here and we go, oh, let's try and kill the tank. Like that's the one person we shouldn't be trying to kill. Even if you landed everything on Bulisha. So what? And then like this part, okay, good initiate, good engage from Loud. This following subsequent fight is already going to be really, really bad. I think you kite this out. Like you sack bounty, not bounty, Flare, pardon me, not Flare, Yuki. Sorry, sack Yuki here. Like try and get poke damage. You know, if you want to contest the dragon, do it as 4. You know, but Shrimp going in was just nobody's even low here. Like Shrimp, who are you trying to kill?
Nossa, olha a distância que estavam todos os jogadores. O Shrimp realmente entrou, não teve o follow-up da sua equipe.
That was just such a weird call.
Conseguiram sair com vida, realmente.
I don't know what the comms were for that, but yeah, IDL was finally being exposed. See, this is a good play. This should be how you play it. This comp. Okay. Oh. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, the goal lead's too big now. If Loud get any sort of... If they get onto you and stick onto you, it's just kind of done. Okay. IO's just doing IO things on the side. Nice. Okay. Oh, Sat lives! Sat lives! Okay, Sat living is actually kind of clutch. Oh, okay. Takui's trying to carry the game again. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? This game is so weirdly back and forth. They actually got it! They actually got it! We cannot be winning this game on this! out of nowhere.
Os dois jogadores caem na mão dele e fica tudo pro time dele do nada.
IDL are protagonists in an anime, man.
Esse é o pote pra garantir todos os objetivos, mas saiu pela culatra.
They're just
Ele garante o barão,
they just
garante
can't
essas
lose.
eliminações
What is
e volta
this?
pra partida.
What the hell?
Tava em 5.000 de ouro, já diminui pra 1.000 de ouro e eles têm esse barão. Mas olha o power play que a equipe do DL conseguiu só com essas eliminações e essas recompensas, esse shutdown.
I can't, man. I can't. You can't make this crap up, dude. Holy. That. Oh my goodness. And here I thought the spiciest thing was going to be in that bot lane. Speaking of which, Volks, here this is achieving a spicy battle through mutual hate, but if the leagues and team can use it to work for, it can work for rivalry having meaning. I kind of agree that like I think the goal is to create rivalries between North America and Brazil. The problem is so far at least, the reaction has not been that way. The reaction is like just our regions hating each other, and not like the teams creating any sort of meaningful rivalry. And if it's just regions hating each other too, like that's not a healthy rivalry to me. I don't know what Riot can do to change that, but yeah, I guess we'll have to see. Again, not all the details have come out yet for that sort of stuff. Camille is looking scary. Yeah, I still think IO's like the main win con. Okay, great shockwave. That was absolutely beautiful. Zero counterplay from Claire, unfortunately. Yeah, I've said this before. I wish AD carries would think about picking up Seeker's Arm Guard. I know it's not like a great item, and most of them don't use AP at all, but I think having that stasis would help AD carry so much. It's cheaper than a GA as well. Okay, Shrimp's in there. Shrimp's getting shredded. Shrimp is dead. Now the question is, can IO clean up? Okay. IO. Not quite. Okay, good enough for IDL. The problem is IDL have Baron, so while it's good that they pick up a whole bunch of kills, I think Loud are just trying to stop the push as much as possible. As it stands, I think you get this outer and that's it. I don't know if you can get the inner. Maybe you can get the inner. 30 seconds? Maybe enough time. I'm not sure. I'm not sold. No, you only get the outer. You don't get inner. If you go for inner, you die. Okay. Do we paranoia here? Oh, and drop equalizer? Drop equalizer? Yeah. Sexy. Burn, baby, burn. Curdy has no flash. Okay, never mind. He dies here too. But they stopped Dragon. I don't know if that matters, to be honest. Oh, Takui! Oh! This game is getting so crazy, man! What is this even? It's so back and forth. The cavalry has arrived. Oh, Shrimp breaking some ankles there. Shrimp is still there. Do they know? Do they know? They know now. Okay. Bro, the action don't stop. The movement speed for Jin is enough to actually kite. This is crazy. This is crazy. Shrimp is actually surprisingly tanky. Considering how fast he melts. I guess he's got health, but not a lot of resistances. Warden's mail now. Yeah, Loud need to kind of chill a little bit. They need to combo their ults together. That's how they win. Okay, they're all here now. Can they combo it? Here we go. Oh, yeah. Not quite perfect comboing. 1 for 1. Sant is just kept in the back line. Oh, they found him. This is IDL win. IDL managed to buy enough time. Or not. Oh my goodness. This game is surprisingly close. This game should not be this close. Holy crap. The back and forth, man. Volks, you really walked in the right game. Like, genuinely. No Callistas? No Viegos? IDL somehow like just bending the rules and laws of reality to make this to make a comeback? Holy crap. Only way you die to IDL is a CC chain. I don't know about that one, Chief. The damage is starting to roll in for IDL right now on these picks. Bro, what is this from Loud? I don't. Yeah, that's a Baron Steel pick. Can we do least valuable player? We can talk about least valuable player today. I don't write it down in my notes because I frankly don't care about LVP in my notes. But I'm actually curious who we think is least valuable player this game, because I feel like there's so many throws right now from these teams. I mean, to be fair, I also don't think it's like egregious mistakes. I think it's more just like the tempo of the game is so fast and teams are so willing to scrap that what are normally good plays or what are normally acceptable plays end up being turned on their head right now. There's about 80 carry, that 80 carry defense base. This is Bronzil. No one deserves MVP. Seekers on Kaisa. Oh yeah, true. Seekers on Kaisa. Kaisa's a good 80 carry for that. Being able to itemize that way. Oh, yo, Sant did it. Sant did the thing. I love you, Sant. I hope Loud win. He built a Seeker's arm guard. He's doing the thing. It seems AO is gonna carry indeed. Yeah, the Camille man. He's up a level. He's a huge threat. Call music, Chemsol Diff. Rumble managed to get into the pit. It would have been better for Loud, for sure. I said that back when it was 3 Drakes to 9. True, you did. I still just can't believe IDL is even this close. Like, they've basically closed the gold gap. And again, it's just down to execution now. It shouldn't have been this close. Like, Loud should have been able to close out. But that Baron play, man, I'm gonna rewatch that Baron play when this game is done. That Baron play literally swung the game. Versus AP Skillings. True. But I feel like versus AP Skillings, like, or generally for AP Skilling champions, I guess for 80 carries, a lot of them will have like one skill that has some AP Skilling, but not like a lot. Varus is probably one of the better ones for AP Skilling. You either index into AP or it's not worth it. Like the 30 AP or whatever Seeker's Arm Guards gives doesn't feel good for a lot of players, but I just feel like the stasis component is too big. And even the armor actually helps a lot. But yeah, it is what it is. The cooldown on Zhonya's is also lower than GA, so. Okay, IDL is just brute forcing this one. Loud have no clue.
É verdade, não sei se dormiu o time da Loud, se eles estavam realmente esperando isso, não sei se eles não
Oh, this is huge from IDL. They actually managed to do this. But Lesham melts. That's okay. That's okay. We give Baron to kill everything and everyone. Okay. Yo, it's AO or bust at this point, man. We got He didn't cancel. Was there a shield? No, it's just us. Did he miss? That health bar didn't move. Oh my goodness. Did they see the TP? Yeah, they... Okay. Yeah, Sant getting a free fire is actually giga huge. It's the rare on-hit Varus. We've seen so few of them in the current on the patch because lethality is so strong. Wait, I actually do want to see. Did they actually see the TP come through? At this point, Camille goes into fog, starts TP. Yeah, I think they probably did see the TP, and that's why they started running at it at that point. It was already pretty low. Yeah, good catch though. Yeah, and they pushed in to get the mid inhib. We kind of saw that at the end of the replay. They're zooming into that. But ID also has Baron on what, 2 members? IO and I think it was Shrimp. No, IO and Flare. Okay, they're pushing in with this. This still could be huge. Okay, this game is actually going nuts. And what's crazy to me too, look, the game time is not even that long. Like we had 2, 3 40-minute games yesterday, and this is a 35-minute game that feels like a 40-minute game, which is nice because it's exciting. It means that the pace of the game's high. 41 kills. I am enjoying this one. This is kind of crazy. Death Bush, Death Bush.
esse assignment aqui, eles realmente trollaram em manter o tempo do mapa, só que a visão é totalmente da equipe do IDL. Será que alguém vai pisar na Fog pra dar esse engage?
I think MVP this game is still Tukui from IDL right now. Like, IO is the biggest threat. Goodness, okay, what are you gonna do, Loud? What you gonna do? The game is ending on you. Curdy's going back, but I don't know if Curdy can hold this. Holy, IO made that vanish. It's like one combo? Oh, okay. Oh, Hugado ulted backwards on Elder! Hugado ulted backwards on Elder! Now the TP to the back! And he's trying to end! Oh, Shrimp got caught, Shrimp got caught, Shrimp got caught! Holy crap, the chaos. The glorious, glorious chaos. I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind. I sound insane. I'm not even laughing. I'm shit cackling right now. Shrimp had to do this. Okay. And he died for this, but we can clean house. Nope, we cannot clean house. Sant wants to go home. There are things in your base. They're losing base. They are so lucky. Loud is so lucky they have that in him from the earlier Baron, because that's stopping their. That's actually matching the supers that are coming in from bot lane. If not for that, I think they actually lose that next start on that play. Oh my goodness. This game feels like a 60-minute game. Neither team wants to win. Lunaday, are you familiar with the Brazilian saying one team doesn't want to win, the other team wants to lose? There's a reason why Brazilians say that. But hey, it's fun. It's really enjoyable. This is cinema right here. Absolute cinema. Better than Snowfest that was Fury versus Kaboom, yes. And you know, yeah, y'all weren't here earlier, but I was literally falling asleep. Dark Knight was like desperately trying to keep me awake by talking to me. That game, yeah, I had to get coffee after that game. What is this, my eyes? Is it bad to say that this was originally what made me fall in love with CBLOL? And I actually kind of miss that we haven't seen this in a while. This is actually surprisingly rare in Brazil now. Back when I first started casting CBLOL in 2021, more than half the games were this sort of games, where you just go into a huge slugfest back and forth. Like, you can never guarantee that you got an objective, because people kept stealing buffs or just walking away halfway through, like when they had it and then they just want to get heals or whatever. It's super fun. And to be fair to both these teams, a lot of this is a function of the draft that happened, right? The fact that IDL went with this weird draft that doesn't have a lot of cohesion but a lot of agency, which it's like a soft counter to this wombo combo draft. That's why things are getting so messy, because Loud can't guarantee that they get the team fight they want, and if IDL split up, then it's just a whole bunch of skirmishes. The fights look really messy instead of like standard front to back. And unfortunately for Loud as well, even if they win the fight, if they burn too much on the fight and too many people are alive, like what we saw it happen at Baron, they just end up leashing for IDL. So yeah, it's fun though. This is the opposite of LCK or what TJ not doing. They just farm and do nothing. Yeah. That's why I like watching T1 and LCK, because they actually make things happen. Okay, they found IO. I mean, with the Elder, 3 seconds, 3 seconds. Yuki died. No! Yuki almost survived. But they're low. Tuku can carry. I believe in Tuku. The magic of the Tuku. Hugado's GA. Okay. They found Curdy. Tukui's going crazy. He's got one. Oh, Sad just ran him down. Never mind. They did it. Let's go. Loud Academy get their first win. It's our first big upset today. I cannot believe it. Loud Academy, a win. This win was not an easy win. This win was one of the toughest wins I've ever seen. Oh wait, why did I put this under Los Grandes? My bad. Should be Loud. This has got to be like one of the toughest wins I've ever seen against one of the weirdest comps we've witnessed this split so far. This is crazy. Poor guy, man. He's the play-by-play too. He was probably like dying after that game. The amount of craziness and action and
mas eu
Oh,
acredito
man.
que seja justamente porque eles não conseguiam pegar
Oh,
essa vitória,
okay.
eles ficando mais nervoso, mais
Ah.
apreensivo.
Nerf Ornn, I mean,
Finalmente
reload.
conseguiram a sua primeira vitória.
De que jeito,
Ornn,
né?
Ornn would have made
Realmente,
this game
eu
go
dei uma
very,
risada
very
agora.
differently.
Voltei.
If IDL had dropped an Ornn, they would have
Aquela
just straight up
cena que eu
lost,
tava
because
comentando,
IO's
virou só
threat was
final,
what kept them in the
parece
game.
uma piada, mas
If
o
Loud had
Ornn,
dropped an Ornn, they might
esse
actually have found
claramente
an...
podia virar pra qualquer
Would
time
they have...
do
No, they would have
mundo,
had an easier win.
muito que eles
Ornn would have
conseguiram
been a bad pick
jogo
this
e tal,
game.
tudo mais, só que realmente não pode
I
deixar
can't believe I
de
actually
ser
just thought of
assim,
whether I
nossa,
should
quase
replace these
correu
with Ornn.
pelas mãos
I
de
don't know
Vidal.
why I did that.
Bucha,
Okay,
a sorte,
scoring.
né? A competência
Loud
deles,
Academy's
eles
laning
conseguiram botar a
was...
cabeça no lugar, acharam ao falar assim, ó,
It was
vamos
good,
conseguir
actually.
tá, decisão
So
certa.
they
Na
were
momento
ahead
que parecia que
in...
eles iam esperar aquele
Yeah,
barão pra
it was
tentar
good.
ali
It
mais
only
um
took Kuya's
objetivo,
ahead.
pouquinho mais de
The
velocidade,
map
mas
movements
não,
from Loud
tomaram uma
was...
decisão acertada de puxar ali no meio, sabiam que
I don't remember the map movements from Loud. Was it good? Was it bad? All I remember is the last, like, 20 minutes of absolute team-fighting chaos.
A gente viu que eles até hesitaram em algum momento de tentar.
Like, I don't even
Será
know.
que a gente vai? Será que a gente não vai? Tem onda de Minas pra cá, onda de Minas pra lá. O Lion
Ah.
quase deu o GG, quase conseguiu a vitória pra
Yeah,
equipe
I'm-
dele. Mas foi isso. A gente vai dar uma olhadinha daqui a pouquinho nos melhores momentos, como foi essa bagunça toda aqui. Mas realmente foi uma partida.
People
muito
see the negative
emocionante,
5 in
a gente
map
tá pegando
rotations.
emocionante hoje.
Were the map rotations that bad?
Emoção pura, mas a gente tá vendo já nos melhores
Okay, wait,
momentos
wait.
como o jogo
Loud definitely
foi
screwed
de uma
their
maneira
map rotations,
agressiva.
because they got
Gostei
picked inside
da
lane.
maneira que o Bulecha e o Sente se portaram essa partida,
And
porque
no,
a
they
gente
kept
vê
trying to run the
que
Rumble
hora
into
ou
the
outra, quando
Camille.
eles jogam nessa
So,
forma agressiva, quando eles conseguem encontrar
They
essa
definitely
estratégia,
get
até
some minus points for that. But then the early game rotations were good.
de vir com esse Varus mais focado em attack speed,
So,
e
I guess we
realmente
call it
pagou,
even
conseguiu se jogar no
for
outro
Loud
lado do
Academy's
jogo
map
que ele
rotations.
gosta mais.
The team
E é isso,
fights
eu acho que entra nessa questão da equipe da Loud conseguir
were good, but I
encontrar
feel
o
like
caminho correto pra achar
that's a
essa
team
vitória.
fight. Like
A
that,
gente
their
viu que
comp
vários
was meant to
momentos
team fight.
o Gato e o
You know,
Enzo
it was still
conseguiram
good. I
encaixar
can't
bem
argue
os
the fact that they were winning most of the team
novamente,
fights.
nem tudo é rosa.
I'll give them a
A gente viu
4.
que
I can't
faltou
give them a
algumas
5, but I can give them a
vezes um pouco
4.
mais de decisividade, entender qual que é o
They
objetivo
clutched when it
da
mattered.
equipe.
I'll give them a 2 for X
Falta um
Factor.
pouco
That
de
was
ponto,
oddly
mas
painful.
conseguir pontuar
Uh,
é gol.
who do we give MVP
O que
to?
importa é marcar. Eu falei no início
On
do dia,
Loud.
comentou que, cara,
Falou.
chegando nesse ponto, se você não pegar uma vitória agora, você começa a se complicar.
Santa
Então,
MVP?
era isso que a Loud precisava.
Oh yeah, true. He builds on it. You're right. Just for beating the shopkeeper, Santa MVP.
É, e apesar de ter sido a quinta rodada
But
do
to
IBL,
be fair to Loud Academy, I think every single player on this team had incredibly clutch moments. I wouldn't give it to Belisha, unfortunately, because Belisha had to take a lot of damage to the team and had to frontline and got caught out of position a couple times. But I think I'd give it to like almost everybody else, anybody else on this team, like because everybody else stepped up. Hugato had some questionable moments as well, so probably a little bit less to Hugato. Like Curdy, Annie, and Sant, I think. Those three. True, he did solo Camille. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was a 1v1. It was a 1v1. Yeah. Damn, that was actually super clutch. I was actually a bit shocked when we saw that. Yeah, no, Sant deserves it. Sant did a lot this game. 100%. I'm glad they finally got their first win. That said, I am not changing any of my statements on the individual players because this game was so weird. I do not think this is a good game to comment on Loud.
Foi o GG depois de quase 40
Okay,
minutos
I'm
de
gonna say right now, their drops are hell of a sauce.
difícil de acompanhar porque foi muita ação o tempo todo.
E até quando eu falei, tomaram a decisão de
Like,
sair,
literally
mas
game
demorou
losing.
pouquinho. A gente tá observando aí quanto tempo demorou
This
desde que
drop
fazer
is a game losing drop for them. I am downgrading their drop from a 2
finalmente
to a 1.
o time da
Like,
Loud
they played
finalizando.
so incredibly well
Puxa,
and they
teve
still
push
struggled.
muito alto,
Like,
a galera teve que se matar, ir pra cima. O Gato ainda
the
deu
laning was
uma
not great.
por
The
aí,
map
mas
movements
o
were
Gato
actually
saiu.
not bad from IDL,
Conseguiram
surprisingly.
destruir o Nexus, a gente vai ver até os números da partida, eu tô bem curioso pra ver em termos de dano e o
Hear me on
gráfico pra
this.
gente ver
Baron
que
was
a maior parte do
IDL
tempo a
MVP.
equipe da Loud conseguiu dominar e até no momento que eles tiveram essa queda da sua desvantagem, eles conseguiram manter o jogo controlado. Eles nunca tiveram uma desvantagem tão grande em relação à equipe do DL. A gente vê que a vantagem máxima foi justamente de 1.800 de ouro 2K, que é uma vantagem praticamente irrisória pra esse late game. E a gente tá vendo o gráfico de dano, como a Loud deu muito dano aqui. O Sente fez esse Varus valer.
É verdade. A gente sempre fala do Rumble.
Man,
que é um
that
time
Baron
que
buff though,
sempre
that was
faz
insane.
cada tal,
The map movements for IDL I actually thought were pretty good. In general, they were moving well, and that's why they even dragged the game out as long as they did. The team fighting, okay. Now hear me out. I know it's really weird to give them a 4 when you're losing, but come on, man. You piloted this composition and actually won team fights. I think that is like, that is a hell of a miracle. That is a bloody miracle to pilot this into a team fight win. Like, literally, that's insane. I cannot believe they did that. Like, they played that so well. X Factor, I'll give them a 2 because, again, it's insane, but like,
pra tentar conseguir mais
I would
pontos.
negative
Falando de
their
coletivo
draft.
individual,
Okay,
o
like
coletivo realmente da Loud
seriously, this draft is not played. I don't know what they're
E agora
doing
eu quero
anymore.
saber de individual,
Like
de
they
cada
make this
partida como
so
profissional.
incredibly
Em
tough on
dúvida entre
themselves.
dois
I
jogadores
do
ali
not
pra mim, mas
understand.
que, óbvio, são da rota inferior.
It is
mas eu
absolutely
acho que
insane.
quem mereceu esse destaque, eu acho que quem conseguiu encontrar muito dessas brechas
Like
foi
mechanically, these guys are
justamente o
insane.
Bulecha aí, o
We get
discípulo do
Bulecha?
Absolute, o discípulo do
Professor,
Absolute é
eu
o
vou fazer
Leãozinho.
uma contagem. A quantidade de
Okay, I
suporte
guess I'm
de
back to the
destaque
whole
da
question mark
partida
thing.
que tá
I don't
impressionante.
understand.
Eu não sou enviesado.
Baron
Se
only
eles não
died
jogam
twice,
bem,
did most
mas
damage,
o
got lane
Saint fez
pressure,
uma
and
partidaça também, eu não
turrets.
posso negar. O Saint mandou muito bem hoje também. A gente viu
Kinda
que
true,
em
kinda
muitos
legit.
momentos ele tava ali, mas eu senti que o
You know what?
Bulecha teve um impacto
Baron
muito
did
maior
what
em
it
termos
took
de
IO
conseguir
and
matar
Shrimp to do
muitos
for
inimigos,
ITL.
conseguiu parar muitas iniciações também. Eu acho que eu
They're
senti que
hopeless
ele
for
tava
this
se
loud after 2 weeks of
movimentando,
competition,
estando no lugar
folks.
certo na hora
But
certa,
they just
mas o
won,
Saint também
folks. They
fez
got a
ótimo
win.
trabalho, conseguiu mandar muito bem. Então, acho que pra Loud acho que
They
destaque
did a
tanto
good
do fight.
thing. Well, I just need to go back and watch that Baron again. The one that swung the game. That Baron was literally
Mas
just
eles não
like
estão nem aí. O Bulecha vai rechaçando os dois
look
jogadores.
at this. They were up almost 5,000 gold at this point, or like 4,500 gold. You know, they were like 14 to 5. Like
Estouro
what?
pode ser perigoso. Tudo que o Shrimp tem por aqui é a tentativa
And
de
then we
roubo,
get
mas a Loud não
Oh,
tá
that
afim.
TP from
Tudo que
Tukuri
o
into the
Shrimp
back
tem
line.
por aqui é a tentativa de roubo, mas a Loud não tá afim de dar soma pro azar. Olha
Oh
pra onde
my
tá chegando o
goodness.
Tukuri. Ele ainda conecta bastante dano pra cima do ele. O Bulecha
Yeah,
tá
but Bulecha got
perigo.
left behind trying
Vai
to
ser
cover their
abatido
back
pelo
again.
mid laner adversário que não tá afim de parar.
This is insane. They have full vision, by the way. They know Loud can watch as the Baron they leashed that they brought down to like 2k health is just being taken away by IDL. They have full vision and can't do a damn thing.
Sangue. O gato vai pra troca contra ele, encaixa ali o seu amedrontar, mas vai
Oh
tomar
my goodness.
bastante dano na sequência. São três
I actually want to see the
jogadores
setup to
da
this.
Loud
Like,
e
why?
o Barão
We went
parece
coast to
que vai
coast.
ser
Like,
eliminado. Não tão nem aí. Chega no Tukuri.
nope, further back,
Vai
further
realmente
back.
defender essa rota.
The problem is we got distracted by
Monumental
IO.
da Loud.
So there was that fight in mid
Perigo, mas o Bulecha é o herói.
where they almost
Que
find
é
Sat.
isso? O Bulecha salva o seu companheiro, faz o escudo. E
Oh,
ele
and
retorna com muito dano pra cima do Tukuri, vai ser
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
abatido.
Like with this comp, you can blow everything,
Jogador fica no meio da
get one
avenida.
kill, and then lose the
R1
resulting fight.
tá
Because you don't have your big
com
outs, and this is an out-based
vai
competition.
cair por aqui também, e é mais uma briga monumental da Loud.
Eles não querem só esse monumento, não, André. Eles querem garantir esse barão. O
Yeah,
Saint tá
literally.
voltando à base
Actually,
mas
you know
o
what?
Real aproveita.
IO made this play possible. Like I was so fixated on the Takui teleport, but literally, if IO didn't die 1v1 to Sant, if IO didn't hold Sant there, call Sant back, this play can't happen. Because Sant would have just shredded the Baron with on-hit build, and then Loud would have just taken that and walked out safely, nice and safe. It's because IO was just like brute forcing pressure.
Aproveita essa oportunidade,
Constantly.
tá indo pra rota lateral. A gente já
I mean,
viu
sure,
que
Sant won
dando esse
the fight,
retorno
but
da base,
like
e não, o Saint que vai
he won the
realmente
fight and
defender
lost the
essa
war.
rota lateral. Mas o Aya vai cair pra cima. Meu Deus do céu, que isso?
Ele força o jogador a flechar, mas tem o ultimato Hextech. Toma ali mais
Oh
hit
man,
da torre,
that
vai ser
IO flashing over the piercing arrow. Oh, this game had so many good individual like mechanical moments, and it also had some of the biggest question marks when it comes to team fighting in macro. I cannot look at the Baron. If it's just 50-50, don't walk away. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Dark Knight. I think at that point, like you should just all in Shrimp and kill Shrimp like as soon as he walked in. But I think they panicked a little bit. They knew that it was dangerous, and the TP from Takui was coming from behind. They saw that. So did he cancel? You know what? He might have. That fight was so incredibly close. Actually, I am gonna double check if he canceled, because if he could have killed Sant, they could have literally just won the game right there.
Esse jogo, e
Touro pode ser perigoso.
essas recompensas
Tentam parar esse tempo.
tornam
Yeah, let's slow this down. Playback speed 0.5.
a rota lateral. Mas o Aya vai
Okay.
cair pra cima. Meu Deus do céu, que isso?
Ele força o
Wait,
jogador.
was that the cancel?
Mas o Aya vai cair pra
Jumps
cima.
in,
Meu
hits,
Deus do céu, que
hits,
isso?
Ele força o jogador
hits,
a flechar, mas
hits,
tem
hits.
o ultimato Hextech.
Vision protocol flashes in,
Mais um
autos.
hit da torre.
Oh, the Q animation.
Ultimato Hextech. Toma ali mais hit da torre.
Did he hit the minion?
Ultimato Hextech. Toma ali mais hit da torre. Ele
He hit the freaking minion! Plus 42! So he canceled an auto and hit a minion. Oh, man. Dude, if Isle won this, I think they end the game. Like, off the Baron, genuinely. Oh, my goodness. The cries, the tears to be had that game.
Meio que pelo topo da tabela do nosso CBLOL Academy, a gente tá vendo que não tá
Oh my goodness, can you imagine right now if you're... Oh. Yeah, cancel on the ult, cancel on the minute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine the post game when they break this game down later? Like, holy crap. But it was such a good game to watch. Like, this is why I enjoy watching games. This is insane. So he canceled 3 then. Instead of hit Q, he Q, then hit the minion. I think he hit Q and then hit the minion instead. I did see a hit before the Q triggered. But oh my goodness. Okay. we gotta move past. Wait, let me change my stream title first. Okay, you know what? Loud did the miracle. Can Fluxu do the same? I genuinely don't know. And I don't think it should against Kate Stars, but I also didn't think Loud should have won against IDL. So Ashe, Rumble, Kalista, Nidalee. Okay, so super meta bans coming through. Focusing bot side a little against Mortius. I think that's the right call. We go for Corki, which is a bot laner, which is good. We go for Varus, that's fine. Maokai, okay, I like that already. I think Maokai, Sidge are super strong. We go Ori Nocturne against the team that made this popular. Again, I want to repeat, against the team that made it popular. I guess, hey, you beat Takui, or Loud beat Takui with it, so. And we go Akali, which we've seen against the Ori multiple times. It's also a good pick, potentially, to stop blind Camille. We pick Nautilus. Oh, no, we ban supports first, so, okay. And we ban Tahm Kench. I really like this ban. I think if you do this, this is a good ban. I don't know why Team CBLOL have gone Tahm Kench exists. It's great against this combo. It's great against Vi. Like, why are we not picking more Tahm Kench? And then we pick Nautilus here. Leona, Renekton, and then we go Cassante. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this. I guess we pick a tank here so that we can kind of still push and survive a Nocturne Ori combo. We can knock people out. It's not the more okay, so fine. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's fine. Again, I think this is a good team in general. You can play front to back. You got to actually really like this composition. I think this is a really solid composition. Kate's also pretty good for front to back. They are a little bit lacking in the damage for me for front to back. A lot relies on the Akali. I'll give this 3. It's an okay comp. You prefer the Braum to Leona here, Lunar Day? Dark Knight, you don't need to have good hands. Like Braum is easy to play. Like even I can play Braum, and I have boomer hands that literally can't do anything. The only ones were Redbird and Hawk. I don't know, Sirius can play it too. Kate's R4 dive. Okay, so no, I was just asking you prefer it here, or I wasn't sure which support you prefer, or you don't like the Leo, Braum is up. I wasn't sure if you meant like you should have picked Braum here, or whether you should have picked Braum here when you said Leo, Braum is up. Like, because I think Braum counters either side, so I wasn't sure which side you're talking about. Okay, 4 and 3. Sorry, let me. Guess, let me just quickly write the score down before I forget, because my goldfish brain is about to forget stuff again. Fluxu. 4. Okay. Yep, I think Braum would have been excellent there. I agree. I fully agree. I don't know if I think of like 4 dive when I see this composition. Like, technically, yes, it is 4 dive. I do agree with that. But I think getting past that front line in the first place, Leona can stop a lot of this from kind of getting past her. Same with Renekton. So to me, effectively, I see this as like want to dive, actually will dive. So I don't hate Leona. I agree Braum is better. I fully agree Braum is better. 100%. I think a lot of times in Brazil, Braum is OP. Because anytime you see a Nautilus or Leona, you can pick a Braum. And you'll never go wrong with it. Heck, even if you need to engage, Braum can get that to your team. So, I fully agree. Braum would have been better. I think Leona, though, will be enough to do her job. She won't be the best at it, but she... Realistically, you just really need to stop the Akali. Everybody else can get stopped by some of this. but Akali is the big problem. That said, I feel like for Kate Stars, you don't have enough of the distraction for Akali. If you kill Akali, this fight simplifies a lot. So I don't like the only 2 threats coming through, and I'd like it even less when one of those threats is an Akali and has to dive. If you have like something like, for example, an Azir in the mid lane, as an example, I'm not saying this is a great pick. A Tristana in the mid lane, that's probably a better one. Though Tristana was banned this game, but like something that can sit back and play from range, then I'm okay with just double threat. But if it's an Akali, then double threat is very, very risky to me because she has to get face first. So, and yeah, I think she's gonna get her face punched in. So.
É um pouquinho diferente, né? Mas acho que uma resposta tá enfrentando uma Kari na rota do meio, uma campeã corpo a corpo, porque ele vai ter total condição.
Okay, so I just realized after saying that you know what? That's how we started with the IDL game. Me not liking the draft and questioning how they were gonna play this through, and Lao found an upset. So maybe there's a chance for Fluxu. Maybe. Fluxu on paper, this is a pretty good team. Like individually, mechanically, they're good. So. Is this their day? Between INTZ, Loud, and Fluxu probably have the best laning phases of the 3 teams. But their mid game is really rough. Like they look like Los Grandes in CBLOL. They look super confused. Kisei will carry? Maybe. I mean, he is very good. To give Kisei full credit, his mechanics have impressed me. I also actually really like Sorolu. This Kate Stars team as a whole is really scary. Individually, their mechanics are insane. It reminds me a lot of the Liberty team, where like you've got carries in every single role, pretty much. Even Telas. Telas has some sick engages in lane. And Mortis is really good at following up on Telas. I guess because they're both aggressive, they play a lot together. I hate Cassante Renekton matchups. It's really boring to watch. That's fine. They didn't pick these for the lanes anyways. They're picking them for later in the game. You believe in the Irelia. The what, mate? Literally, come back to Brazil. I don't know where you've gone. We don't have Irelia here. Wait, didn't someone play Irelia? Oh, it was I think Blackie used to play Irelia mid. It's either Blackie or Eridan back on INTZ Academy last year. I forgot which one, but I think that's the last Irelia I've seen in Brazil. Or did somebody play it in CBLOL? Somebody played in CBLOL last bit, didn't they? I remember. Okay. Ori wins this fight. Yeah. Ori's clockwork passive is actually really strong. In the early game, it stacks. K-Stars is not expecting the damage from the Ori, which again is surprising. You know what? Maybe new meta, Kisei was not trained in the Kate Stars way of Orianna. Literally, like, Leleko, Takui, I forget who came in after Leleko. Oh, I feel terrible for forgetting his name. Okay, it's bugging me now. Why is my memory so trash? Holy crap. What is his name? Kate Stars mid laner. Linkus. Yes, Boots Waiting Room. Linkus. Also played Orianna. I believe in the Irelia. Irelia is so much fun. Oh yeah, Bo was the big Irelia guy, that's right. Wait, Robo won a final picking it recently? Did he do it against Pain? Or did he do it on Pain? There's a very real chance he did it against Pain and I just blocked it out of my mind. Because I swear, like, Robo just has it out for Pain. The man always monster modes it. It doesn't matter what he picks. All I remember is Olaf against Pain. 2019. Okay, so he did it on Pain. Okay. Oh, that was before my time, though. 2019, unfortunately. That's funny, too, because I remember saying... Oh, nice. Okay, Juliera and Kick popping off against Mortis and Telos. No less. Very nice. Juliera, I'm glad to see Juliera find some of his old form back. Juliera was good, but since his time on CBLOL, like, he got significantly worse in CBLOL for some odd reason, and just never recovered. I'm not saying he's recovered, but like seeing him get that 2v2 kill is a step in the right direction. Okay. We kidnap Skybart. Nice. Good play from K-Stars. Is it enough? Yep. And Fluxu's just trilling in one after another right now. Well played topside. Yeah, Tyrion and SKB are probably the best top laners right now in CBLOL Academy. Like, Curdy, Skybart are coming up. Jota and Mise are coming up. But right now, it's the Tyrion SKB top. And Yups is in CBLOL now, so yeah. I think Tyrion and SKB will go to CBLOL and be okay. Oh yeah, BRTG is the old king, Robo is the goat. 2019 with Flamengo. Oh, it wasn't with Pain, it was with Flamengo. Okay, my bad. Gonna eat something. Peace out, Dark Knight. Yeah, see you this weekend, man. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. I remember like looking at the prep back in 2021 when Robo won his last championship with Pain and BRTT, and I found it really funny that Robo's first championship, his first title was with BRTT as well, and then BRTT's last title was with Robo. And the first time, like, BRTT carried that team, and then the last time I felt like Robo and Tinones carried that team. So it's kind of like returning the favor to BRTT. That had a very sweet ending to it. And then now Robo just keeps beating up on Pain, and that's not so sweet. But it is what it is. Okay. Right now, between these two teams, fairly even. The Orianna Nocturne combo is where all the gold advantages lies for Fluxu. It'll be interesting to see how well they can execute that. Because I do think it's a very, very scary combo. And again, if you can take out Kisei or Mortius, the fight simplifies a lot. I actually don't know if it's better to take out Kisei or Mortius. I feel like Mortius is the harder one to reach, so I'd rather see it used on him, and then Kisei has to run into you, so you can kill. Robo carry BRTT, everyone beats up on Pain. No, Lunar Day, no. No, only Lao beats up on Pain. Like, Pain beats everybody else. There's a reason why they're second place for 5 splits straight. That's actually a huge achievement. The problem is, because it's Pain, because it's Brazil, second is never enough. It's win or bust. Even no. Actually, okay, I was on Hotline League I was watching Hotline League last night, and I actually wanted to give a hot take that the best thing for NA in Brazil would be if Shopify ends up facing off against Pain. That would be like the hottest matchup. You want rivalry? That's how you get it. Okay, we jump in. Ooh. Shockwave didn't quite land. Kisei cleans house. Do we have a stun here? Nice. Oh, not enough to turn. The idea was good. Execution not so. And we're just throwing more. You know what? These last couple of games are nice. Last game was crazy and chaotic. This game, I'm loving how much these teams are willing to scrap. Like, the fights are not over till they're over. The last fight too, like, people just kept walking in, and there's like, another one, another one, another one. This game's kind of, this fight's kind of looking that way too. There we go. There's the TP. There's another one. A new challenger approaches. Okay. Good pick. Ooh, kick took it. Not so good pick. But it's 4-4. They're literally just trading blow for blow right now. Second seed next year gets you into the play-in to Worlds tournament. It gets you something. I actually don't know if there'll be play-ins. That hasn't been announced yet. I know that a lot of people in NA are assuming there's no play-ins, which is why they're kind of upset that Brazil gets a guaranteed seed for MSI and Worlds next split. Because, yeah, I think that the idea right now is that no play-ins because 5 regions, right? 5 major regions, 3 seeds each, and I assume somebody gets a 16th, a 4th seed to make 16 teams from MSI probably. So, second seed could potentially get you to Worlds. Or Pain could just win it, you know. Next year, Croc's not here anymore, so.
É, não é nada mal mesmo.
Okay,
Consegue
K-Star's got
dar Kate
both
pra
first
primeiro
dragons. They are
pra
behind in
0, então
gold
uma
from
situação
laning.
um pouquinho melhor pra eles, né? O Fluxo nem foi botar
That's fine.
pra tentar uma contestação, sendo que eles
Yeah,
tinham
this comp from
100%
K-Stars is not as bad as the comp from IDL. Like they're
deram preferência a
you
organizar
can
de
still
novo o
team fight
mapa
pretty
deles, ao
well
invés de
with this
continuar
team comp,
luta após
and
luta.
Kisei gets a lot of agency.
E eles não conseguiram
It's
quebrar
just
muitas placas de barricada,
literally just needing
e
to
essa
survive
parte
Ori
lá,
Nocturne.
eles não chegaram
If you can
tanto
survive
depois da BKS.
Ori Nocturne, then K-Stars can win. If they lose one of the carries to that, then they can't win. Or it gets a lot harder to win.
Ia ter ultado por ali, ele segura o ultimate porque ainda tinha minions. Com isso, o Black não ia tomar o agro da torre, então ele fica um pouco mais seguro, não vai fazer a brincadeira. Telas de qualquer maneira, tá chegando por aqui.
Okay.
Pra fazer uma cobertura, ele faz essa fog pra poder segurar essa vibe aí do fluxo indo pra cima do
Grubs are
Dragon
coming up
na-
20 seconds.
E a
K-Stars look like
vantagem
they've got
de
the
ouro,
people
ela
here.
não é muito grande, não é muito relevante, mas a gente consegue ver que tá em todos os lugares. Tá na selva, tá no meio, suporte. O topo é um pouquinho
Yeah, Mortius is
favorável, né? O
dumping
Tiny
on
também
this
tem um
Corki a
forte
little bit right
atirador
now.
pro Morteus, mas o time do
The
Fluxo
plane
tem
is the
essa
it's the
pequena
cross regional
vantagem de
qualifier.
ouro.
Okay, yeah,
Um
yeah,
jogo
that's fair.
que tem agora o objetivo do Arauto nascer, então é um mapa que tem
Is it only the top two from?
objetivo
Oh, I guess that would
na
make
tela, vai
sense
ter o
if
Arauto
it's only
lá,
top
que eu
two.
acabei de falar, mas as torres ainda estão por aí. A gente vê que as barricadas realmente não foram
But they're also now saying that
pouquinha coisa,
that
né?
regional play-ins for Worlds is supposed to be like the finals, right? So I'm curious to see if they like how they decide who qualifies for that. Are they going to use the point system that LEC uses? Because I'm going to be honest, I don't really enjoy watching the LEC with the way their splits are structured right now. Like I don't understand it, and I cannot be bothered to try and figure it out. Ooh, nice dodge out. Skybart's on flanking position behind everybody.
Vai tentando forçar a movimentação
Okay.
pra longe do fluxo, com isso o Arauto vai
Herald just
avançar,
gets reset.
e é o que a VKS queria, que
You know what, I respect that. This is kind of a very dangerous
É,
position for
o
both these
Fluxo
teams.
acabou perdendo muito tempo, né? Realizando muito dano contra esse Arauto, demorando pra conseguir causar esse dano, e a VKS só
Okay.
de chegar assim,
And now
consegue
K-Stars are
afastar
leashing it.
o time adversário, e essa posição não é legal pro time do Fluxo bater de frente contra o Maokai.
Literally the exact same thing Fluxo just tried to do. I'm surprised that K-Stars even bothered.
E aí depois sim pensar em lutar.
Literally, neither team is going to be confident doing this. Kisei gets the bot first, faster. LEC is easy to understand. Okay. Let's see if you can make me understand it in 2 messages, Lunar. If you can, I'll admit it's easy. And if you just tell me G2 always win, that does not explain to me their format.
Só que uma hora as sentinelas acabam, e é o que aconteceu com o Fluxo. Eles perdem a vantagem, o time da
Okay.
VKS agora tem um
What?
controle e eles vão fazer tranquilos.
Why did Fluxo just give this up?
Né? Vai um time, aproveita o bounce da própria wave, né? Aproveita a própria wave que não tá sendo
I don't...
tão ameaçada, precisa aí farmar um monte de minions.
I mean, okay.
Ganha espaço e na volta.
Fluxo gives this up for lane, basically. You get CS advantages, because K-Stars has to send so many people here to secure it. I just...
O Fluxo reconhece que eles não tinham muitas maneiras de brigar contra os recursos do
Well,
time
and-
VKS nesse momento do jogo.
Yeah, but it's like you don't get a turret. I don't know if that's a worthwhile trade.
Contra uma Kali com teleporte, você
It's a choice they made.
vantagem de teleporte e tudo mais, então deixa
Kind of
quieto, fica para o adversário.
Split 1 winner to MSI, split 2 winner to MSI, split 3 top 3.
Aqui, seu
Fala,
Gustavo,
diga lá.
de cima, que você é um cara muito esperto.
The two winner
porque
MSI.
meu cérebro hoje
Most
desligou.
consistent 3
mod
teams
agora
also
só
advanced to
fica
Worlds.
procurando
Wait,
botão
but the weight of
Tem
the
mais a questão da-
points from each split is not the same, no?
Ela mudou, ok. Só pra poder lembrar,
Vamos ver
porque
se-
o primeiro item, o
They are
Warthog
different.
aqui, tudo bem que você consegue fazer essa bait, né,
Like
da
split
linha,
1 winner doesn't get the same amount of
mas
points
ele
as split
atrasa
3
ainda assim
winner.
um pouco desse clear que ele poderia ter na selva, indo pra um item que desse um pouco a mais de dano em área ali.
São um Armog aí
Pra um item
que
de Bummy, no caso, né?
tá virando compra até de suporte, né? A gente viu no jogo
Okay,
passado.
so
né,
Lulu
o
looking for the pick.
comprando, então não tem mais
Correct
tanta-
ramps up. See, so that's the complication too, because then it's like,
É o Black indo pra cima do Kiss, só que
okay,
a
so
cara
personally I hate
completamente insaludável
inconsistent point
nesse
systems.
momento, vai
I'm not saying they're
recuar
bad.
pro lado, tem briga.
Oh, hold on.
Apagou,
Oh, nice
cara,
shockwave.
chegou, traz os dois jogadores da VKS
Okay.
pro meio do fluxo.
It's just one easy pick.
Telas vai de
Telas
Telas.
will be back up
Todo
for
lado, vai de
Dragon,
base, do outro
but
lado.
I know when Blackie's ult small,
Skybart
so
contra Tyrion, na real, vão cair nesse mano a mano.
that actually might not be
Posiciona
terrible for
por
K-Stars
aqui
that
que
they
eles
burnt that
não
out so
querem
early.
essa treta, não quer essa briga,
Yeah.
Skybart vai levar melhor.
consegue
Oh yeah,
todo
about
esse
the
espaço
point.
que
Okay, so
essa
point
vantagem
systems I actually think are fair,
Skybart mesmo
are
com
fairer than
muitos
just
ultimates
whatever.
sendo
And ramping point
utilizados.
systems is
E agora
a better
a
way
vantagem
because
do
recency
Fluxo
matters.
é ter a
But at the same time, like, I just hate trying to
presença
figure out the recency.
um pouquinho antecipada
Like
demais,
how
porque o dragão ainda não nasceu
The point calculations is just a hassle, basically.
E eu
for
tava
me.
de olho no TP do Tyren, se ele ia voltar top não. Ele joga o TP aqui na
It's
parte
consistent
inferior,
across all
não
three?
tem TP, e ele
Wait, then
pode
that's
descarregar
bad.
pra cima.
That's just
Na
bad
rota,
if that's the
ele
case.
voltou pra
Ooh.
cima do Julieira. Tem
Good
André
flash.
também que não pega. O Dragão,
Okay, 80 carries, no flash. It's now on the rest of the team. Again, no shockwave from Fluxu because they burnt it early.
Ele precisa ir base. Se ele quiser chegar no teleporte,
Oh, it's
ele
consistently
sentinela marota do time do Fluxo atrás, dando essa visão. BKS joga
You had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
Tem sentinela da Fluxo dentro do Covil também.
Okay.
Que vem o TP.
The top laners are finally showing up. Good smite from Sorolo. Good secure. Do they get wiped though? The person who's low is Kick. It's a support. If Kisei goes in, Kisei dies. Oh, that shockwave came back up. Tyrion so did. Well played, well played. Well played from Fluxu. They played that really patient. They didn't lose the dragon, but it's Cloud Drake. It will be very obnoxious to deal with Kisei later in this game, but it is not the worst soul to give over. It will be obnoxious, but it's only on one person. We can kill Kisei otherwise. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. But Fluxu getting those kills, I think, is the bigger thing in that play. What's this? Okay. Oh, this is a replay. Summer LCS is trash format as well. They give a buy for losing. You hate rewarding mediocrity. They give a buy for losing. Wait, hold up. Did I don't remember them giving. Hold on. Let me check the format. I think I'm forgetting stuff because I do not remember that. Buy for losing. Like in the playoffs for LCS? Or at like Worlds?
Para 20 minutos de jogo aqui, rapaziada, é bastante coisa. A gente vai acompanhando as movimentações de novo, o VKS vai se unindo mais ali para essa rota do meio, lembrando que eles têm o arauto disponível na mão do Sarolu. Então ele pode conseguir já tentar derrubar.
Because I thought like if you win, the first two seeds get buys, no? So why would losing highest seed losing second round? Oh, sorry, hold on. Oh wow. Wait, that dive. Oh, they're gonna get wiped. They're absolutely getting wiped. Holy crap. This is K-Star's misplaying a lot of these fights. It's not really that their comp can't fight. It's that K-Star's like, that was like a terror dive. That was just not respecting Orianna. I don't know. K-Stars are... I guess maybe Orianna and Nocturne might be making a comeback. Teams are struggling against it. That's kind of odd. Not gonna lie. I don't think it was that strong. Okay, highest seed losing second round. Round 2. Gets a buy into... Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. Yeah, because of the gauntlet system. Right. Okay. Yes. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. You know, I never thought about it that way, actually. Because in my head, when I think about the gauntlet system, it's more like they're just being rewarded for, like, for how they played. Like, they're getting rewarded for their regular season play. Or their, yeah, for the longer play. And I feel like even if you get a bye in that stage, you still have to gauntlet your way through. So if you're not the best team to make it out, you'll still get wiped out on the way. So sure, you lost, but like the other team that lost is still worse than you, no? It's not like you lost and then the team that you lost to still gets lower seeded than you or gets put into the gauntlet earlier than you. Just because you lost to that team doesn't mean that you're worse than the other team. In fact, the argument is that you're still better than the other team that lost on paper. Like if you had those two teams battle it out to try and figure out who gets better seeding in the gauntlet, then it's like, okay, that's fine. You're not really being rewarded. The other team that makes it down also lost. So you both lost. But what if you lost harder in the regular season? Again, if you won and you got put like in a worse place, then yes, I agree that's kind of bad and that's rewarding mediocrity. No, I will also say that's not a hill I want to die on.
Mas a
So
VKS conseguiu
if you feel
segurar
that strongly about it, that's fine too.
que era o que eles queriam até então. Segurar
I'm not here to
partida,
convince you otherwise on that one.
Sim, tá chegando ali no 7.000 agora, cada vez mais
Oh, actually, about that 18 best of threes for
como
LCK,
esse ouro terá
I think
impacto
they were
na
saying
próxima
that
luta.
all the
Mas
regions are
eles
probably
entraram na segunda
converting
por
to
20
a
segundos.
3-split
A
format,
VKS
and
brigou
LCK
no
will probably have to
ponto
change their
ofensivo
format as
por
well,
esses dragões o
because
jogo inteiro.
double round
Teve a
robin
luta
best of
passada,
threes, it will
gastou
take
os
too long
recursos pra
for
garantir
3
o
splits.
dragão. Então
So,
agora é a hora que eles vão
yeah,
tentar
LCK is likely to become single
usar,
round
né,
robin as
pegar
well.
de volta tudo que eles deixaram guardado aí nesses dragões e parece que não tem condição.
Yeah.
É muita vantagem.
Yeah, no, I agree. Single round robin's not my favorite either. I actually, that's why I don't hate. Like, I'd rather have double round robin best of 1 than single round robin best of 3 for viewing purposes. For fearless drop, obviously you have no choice. You need to best of 3, or fearless drop is literally pointless. But, yeah. I wouldn't hate playing every day, honestly. I mean, China does it, but I don't think there's enough interest to justify the cost of doing that for teams. Or for production, because production costs money too every day. But yeah. You'd rather have no fearless. Give it a shot, Lunaday. Do you follow the LPL, by the way? Because I think LPL is running full fearless, right? So. Actually, they're doing this split, I think, full fearless in the LPL. I think it's bad if the players don't have the champ pools to deal with it. Okay, you did, yeah. Do you follow all the regions? Hot damn. I struggle just following like LCS and CBLOL. I guess I follow tier 2 as well, so that's like double league, but like I barely have time to catch some LCK games and some LPL games. More LCK than LPL. And to be fair, the LCK, they've sped up the games. They're not as bad as they used to be, where teams just don't do anything for the first 20 minutes. Or just like trade objectives non-stop. It's better. It's still slower than the LPL or CBLOL, but you follow all the world's qualifying regions. Dang. Yeah, I completely don't bother. I completely don't follow LEC. Okay, we get the pick again. Yeah, Kisei is a problem. We've traded supports for now, but Kisei is a lot scarier. And Juliera can't actually get into the fight with Kisei there. Yo, Blackie. Oh! I respect what Blackie was trying to do there. Blackie was trying to buy space and distract. Theoretically, if not for the flash from Cerulu, flash to advance, that actually would have been such a good play from Blackie. But VKS was not having any of the crap. And Kisei's just delaying their bases so they can't come in contest with us. I know it's top health. Even though he's tanky build, I don't think he can actually get in there. No Dominus. Okay, good PO off. The job is done. Fluxu actually stopped the Baron take. Skybart, stop taking damage, please. There is a ward in the back of the pit. You cannot pull an IDL and just continue that objective take. In the first place, that stupid IDL Baron was illegal. That was crazy. LEC, you mean G2 and friends. FNB and minions. That's just what it reminds me of. Yes, I do mean that region. Yeah, I don't follow the LEC at all. So, I guess it's kind of like CBLOL that like, we go to international, it's just, oh, it's G2. You go to international, oh, it's loud. You don't have to worry as much about tracking all of it. Okay, this... I respect that K-Stars are keeping this game as close as it kind of... Like, the gold is already plus 5k, so it's not really close, but K-Stars, I think, are making this closer than it looks. And again, it's Kisei, so... I can't remember, I think it was Dark Knight who said Kisei, like, will carry, yeah. Kisei is indeed making this playable. Yeah, again, Kisei is distracting all of this, right? Oh, Kisei's dead. And then now the fight turns. Because no Kisei?
Sarolou agora, vem no avanço de novo, mas ele tá no meio do time adversário inteiro, tá? E o resto da VKS estão tentando recuar, acaba sendo eliminado, foi mais à frente agora o time do Fluxo.
The KS in Vivo K-Star stands for Kisei, apparently. Vivo Kisei.
O Fluxo com 5 jogadores do outro lado pro Baron.
La Morte
É, e o Fluxo fez
Kisei.
certo de parar esse chase,
Loud and Friends.
perseguição toda
No Lunar Day.
pra cima da
CBLOL is not
VKS,
loud and
sair
friends.
do
It's
Barão,
just loud.
colocar sentinelas,
They have no
se a
friends.
VKS
We have one
vai
representative and
mais,
one
encaixa
C.
mais um alvo. Foi pra base o Black, hein?
It's just loud and pain. The pain of Loud always choking on the international stage for some odd reason.
Vai sair a favor da VKS. O time do Fluxo tinha tomado bastante dano. Você vê
Tem
que
que
o
lutar,
Skybart
Fluxo.
tá numa situação delicada. Passa
Ok.
atrás, Morteus vem no auto-ataque, tentando tirar o kick do jogo. Tyren segura.
Okay, tell us? What are we doing?
Acaba derretendo, porém, a VKS
Why do we keep...
com 3 jogadores para os
I-
5 do Fluxo. Não, só que Morteus tomou um engage. Vai tomar
There's
dano,
literally no
vai
reason. Like, tell us it's even buying time by re-engaging
Não
there.
precisava de tudo isso não, Skybart. Foi pra cima, gastou o flash,
Oh my
uma luta que
goodness.
já tava decidida e o Dragão já era o próximo alvo do time da VKS. Não acho que o Morteus tinha condições de
Man.
voltar e ainda
It truly does feel
tentar,
when Kisei's
pegar
down,
de alguma
K-Stars
maneira
just
esse
decide
Dragão,
to
ele é muito valioso
throw
pra
caution to the
VKS,
winds, throw
não
everything to the
tanto assim
winds.
pro
Why
Fluxo,
not?
mas vai garantir aí o seu segundo bônus. A gente vê o replay da luta. Olha, foi uma luta iniciada de um jeito
This was a good engage from Fluxu. Fluxu, oh my god. Today actually is going to be the day where we start getting upsets and like only INTZ Academy is going to be winless after at the rate we're going. That was really good patient kite back from Fluxu as well. But that was why I said I think the Leona is enough by herself to stop the Akali. Again, Braum would have been better, agree, but Leona will do the job. How big these Cloud Drakes are to the alt-based teams.
Eles conseguiram parar o Barão, mas o Dragão acabou ficando pro Fluxo.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the Cloud Drake will be that big anyways to Fluxu, even though they're the more out-based team. Just because the way K-Stars need to play is they need to be a bit patient and slow it, like, and look for the re-engage. And for Fluxu, your ults need to hit. If your ults didn't hit already, then the additional movement speed after you burn the ults is not that useful anyways. Like, even for NL to keep chasing, it's not about the... Like, Paranoia got you close already. You don't need to stick on them. Or you stick on them with Strikebreaker anyways, so...
Mais uma vez que ela toma, aí vai tomar uma sequência mesmo de controles e vai acabar sendo eliminada. O jogo ele perde um pouco.
And as for Cade, like, yeah, it'll help. It'll make them annoying, the Cloud. So, but it's not going to... I don't think it's going to be game breaking. I don't think it's going to win Cade start the game. Let's put it that way. Oh, the out reduction. Okay. Wait, what is the out reduction on Cloud Drake?
E ele não gasta nada. Porém, o Enel perde a ultimate, com isso libera mais tanto o Kissi quanto o Morteus.
O Black também ultou, então também tem a onda de choque da Orianna. A VKS com certeza reparou isso e é um bom momento pro time da VKS vir botar cara, porque eles têm a vantagem das ultimates. Foi só o flash do Salomão, a sua ult,
Cloud Drake,
leva todo lá na rota inferior. O Tyren é um time difícil de entregar essa paçoca, né? A VKS vai sempre brigando, sempre disputando, mesmo atrás em ouro a partida inteira tá fazendo a vida aqui à noite do time do Fluxo, uma noite.
Wow, I can't find it on Leaguepedia or League of Legends fandom thingy. Give me a sec. Cloud Soul.
Muito mais resistente ali durante essas trocações. Essa diferença de 7.000 de ouro, Jesse, ontem eu tava
There we go.
kit.
Mobile Fire. Okay, that's probably a better website to look for it.
65.000 ali pros dois times, começa a igualar demais a itemização. Então, vai dando chance pra VKS o Fluxo. O Fluxo tirou um pouco o pé, não intencionalmente.
10 movement
a VKS
speed.
tá fazendo um ótimo trabalho em parar eles nesse caso, mas vai azedando o jogo do Fluxo, cara.
Eu diria que sim, não.
Wait, yeah, it doesn't affect all cooldown, does
Se
it?
você for ver pelas itemizações, por exemplo, os atiradores, cada um tem 3 itens prontos, né? Na rota
There's
do topo, a gente vê que também tá muito parecido. Já que
okay,
faz
the
muita
base is
diferença
movement speed.
pro
Soul
Sanji, como você
is...
acabou de mencionar, mas ao mesmo tempo tem certas vantagens na rota do meio também na selva.
Yeah, it's just straight movement speed after casting your ability, your ultimate ability. And then the base is movement speed out of combat and slow resist. I don't see anything about out cooldown on that.
Iniciaram o Baron,
Okay. Kate Stars, this is your time to turn. Okay, Baron's gone, but you can still clean the fight. We trade top laners. That's not bad. That's actually good for Kate Stars. Yep, there we go. Oh, Kisei! Yeah, there we go. Clean house. Oh, Kisei's playing this so well right now. And now they're squishies. They just have to run for the hills. Okay, looks to still come out ahead because they got Baron. But Kate Stars did a lot to nullify that. I'm actually not sure how the scaling works. I think Kisei gets really, really scary, but the damage is starting to come through. Like, Kisei is playing on a knife's edge right now. When did they get rid of? Oh, a long time ago. I don't know when, but at least for most of my casting career, it's been just movement speed for Cloud. That's why like everybody always says, "Oh, Cloud so sucks." It funnily enough has a pretty high win rate, but yeah, it doesn't feel good. Yeah. I think Hex Tech is just cooldown in general and attack speed in general, not just ultimate. Like even your basic. But the Hex Tech souls like chain slow, basically like what the dragon normally does to you. That is the absolutely disgusting part. The chain slow is actually busted. Like you can chase so well with it. And it does a decent amount of damage too.
Controle de sentinela faz tudo. Se você pode controlar a sentinela sem controlar a sentinela, faz mais ainda, né? Essa é a grande pegada. Por enquanto, o dragão aqui embaixo vai ser a próxima disputa. Tem 2 dragões do fluxo, 3 AVKS, pode ser alma pra eles.
I felt old when Bren was saying that Blackfire. Oh no, Blackfire Torch looks like Deathfire Grasp, and somebody was like, "What is Deathfire Grasp?" And I was like, "Oh, you children." Okay, Tyrion actually got out. Oh no, never mind. He did not. If Tyrion gets out there, it's huge. This fight is still playable though. Kisei's still threatening backline. The big problem is, can Mortius survive? Mortius is doing a lot of work. Oh, Mortius is buying so much time. Yo. Wait, Mortius bought a Seeker's Arm Guard. I guess something happened and people figured out that Seeker's Arm Guard is actually good. And that we can build on Varus now. That's really nice. Unfortunately, it did not matter. And this might be game. 30 seconds? Yeah, 30-second death timers. This might be game. I blame drops for Kate Stars. Again, these drops are so hard to execute. I don't know what Kate Stars and IDL did. Or what they were thinking when they decided to do this.
Vai ser difícil, olha a chegada, a torre vai caindo com o Baron, lâmina Zenith em cima dele, trava a movimentação.
That's a wrap. Well played from Fluxu. This is a good game from Fluxu. Their decision making in the mid game was actually really solid. It's one of the things like I think I'm most impressed by the way they're playing. Like Juliera on one hand definitely has the highest KP. Oh, not KP. Does he have the highest KP? No, he doesn't. Highest KDA. That's what the term I was looking for is. But I almost feel like this belongs to like Enel or Blackie. The way Enel and Blackie played this game was so good. Your engages. Truly a strong team performance. Kate Stars click the random button. Yeah, a little bit. What is DFG? Okay, you haven't actually been able to play for 5 years now. Damn. Okay, that is a kind of long time. That's like pre-COVID at this point. What is Deathfire Grasp? Yeah. Yeah, that was the question that kind of made me sob. Okay, Fluxu did really well this game. Even like right from the laning phase, they were already doing really well. I was quite impressed. Yeah, for the map movements were where I was really impressed with this team. Like they were just able to punish repeatedly on all fronts. The team fighting a little bit like. Okay, the team fighting was not bad. The initiations were great, but the actual, like, as the fight rolls on, they were struggling quite a lot in terms of, like, trying to close this out. That's why Kate Stars lasted as long as they did. I don't know who I want to give MVP to on this team, though. Like, I think they did really, really, really well as a whole. I am favoring Enel or Blackie right now.
se bate mais que o outro, sobrevive mais que o outro.
DFG didn't exist when you started playing, but it was there when you watched your brother play. Wait, DFG came on what, season 1? Or season, like, partway through season 1, season 2?
Nessas últimas lutas também de posicionamento, né, o fluxo. Então, por
It's like
mais que
Zonya's
tenha
ring was your meta?
quebrar esse posicionamento,
Bank Plank with Heart of Gold, Philo Stone, and Cage's Lucky Pick. Is that what we're looking at here?
essa primeira luta que fez
And then the other was Cade Stars.
começo, meio da partida,
Yeah.
porque eu quis
I need to check the damage after. I'm still actually no, it's not gonna be damage. It's gonna be NO or NO or Blackie probably for me. It's hard to say that everybody played so well. Like Juliera got so much damage down. Kick actually did a great job bodyguarding as well. Maybe it'd be Kick. I think Kick was actually really on point this game. Skybart was like the biggest threat. He was 1v3ing towards the end when Nocturne already started falling off a little bit. Yeah, it's such a hard choice to make with this. Yeah, I'm gonna drop. I don't know why I put 3. I'm gonna drop it at the end of the day. Like, I thought this comp was actually really. Yeah. The laning was okay, not terrible from them. The map movements were okay, not terrible either. There were some questionable moments, but the team fighting I think is where it kind of fell apart for K-Stars. Their comp doesn't let them team fight. But the actual team fights too were a little bit chaotic. Like this was a Kisei game, 100%. Like Kisei hard carried the crap out of this. That's weird. Yesterday they had good team fight and bad map movement. Today they've got decent map movement and bad team fight. Yeah, the Kisei is literally just trying to 1v5 in all of these team fights. So the way the comps ran. Yeah, Skybart like constantly zoning is kind of huge.
Cosquinha, os caras não morrem do outro lado, né? Essa é a grande pegada. Ainda mais porque eram 2 Easter-Eggs do outro lado, era escuro do Oriana também que segura muito. Uma boa troca de agro, inclusive, do fluxo durante muitos desses momentos. Essa luta daí até com o Kissi, né? Tendo uma liberdade, parecia que ia dar relativamente bem.
Yeah, in a way I think Juliera benefited a lot from just the chaos that was happening and got to free fire. I don't know if I'd give it to Juliera this game. Yeah, Juliera's damage was really high, but it's the same problem with Zeka's earlier, where Zeka's had really high damage, but not. I don't want to give it to him because he got babysat by everyone. Do I just want to give this a Kick? A Skybar? I don't know. Like this is so hard for MVP. Everybody on Fluxu did so well. And this is like such an amazing game for Fluxu too. They went from like 0 wins and finally pulled out a win. I'm very, very happy for them. I did not have Fluxu and Lau getting their first wins today on my bingo cards, but here we are. DFG didn't exist when you started playing, but it was there when you watched your brother play. It was added season 1, you started mid-season 5. Okay. Mid-season 5. I don't remember what happened in season 5 actually. Like, I remember about up to season 3, and then after that everything started blending together after a while. Season 3 I think was the Juggernaut meta, if I remember correctly. Or maybe that's season 4. That's the last one like I clearly remember, and then everything after that just kind of runs together. And it got worse after COVID. Ever since COVID, things have been like even more blended together. They get to no, I was gonna see like who they give MVP to, and I was gonna kind of go with that, but they picked Juliera, the easy pick, the stat stick. You know what? I'm gonna give it to Kick. I thought Kick did great on the Leona because it wasn't a Braum and it did everything a Braum would have done. So I'm gonna give it to Kick. Is it fair? I don't know, but it's what I'm doing. And that brings us to our last game for the day. Oh wow, time flew. I did not think we were already on our last game. You know what? Because the last 2 games were fun. The Loud Academy and IDL, and then Fluxu versus K-Stars Academy. Those were some really fun games. I'm actually really happy. We went from like literally falling asleep in game 2 to this. That's nice. Season 5 was a Rek'Sai meta. Oh, okay. The good old farm alarm back when it was a global or semi-global. I was never particularly a fan of Rek'Sai, unfortunately. Like, she's okay. She's aight. Nothing bad about her. I just don't find her exciting to... I think I found Rek'Sai more interesting after they reworked her for lethality. But that's like recent. Oh, Tank Echo. I hated that so much, dude. Tank Echo. Was that jungle Tank Echo or top Tank Echo? Because that if it's top Tank Echo, that was the stupid top fizz, Tank Fizz meta too, right? That stuff was toxic. Top ew, yeah, okay. Yep. There's a reason why I don't remember that. Yep. I'll admit I was a dirty Tank Fizz abuser. I played it. Yep, I played it and I regretted it and I hated it and I'm sorry I did that. Also, be right back. I'm just going to quickly grab some more water. Be right back. Perfect timing. Got back just as the costume got back on screen. Okay. I actually don't know why I ran. I could have just walked. But I got water, which is good. Because my throat is getting sore. Yeah, these super weeks are actually a little bit tough for me. I don't know. Next week's going to be a super week too. Like, I think 2 days of 7 games is about, like... two days of 7 games plus the cost on the weekend is a bit... This is pretty much where I'm comfortable. Anything more in the starting push.
A gente tem Fly ainda brigando pra tentar empatar também. Então vamos ver quem consegue levar a melhor aqui nesse nosso CBLOL Academy. A gente tá vendo aí agora o time do Fly.
Tá aí, Zeminas, Gucci, Aituza, Steps e
No, man. Hydration
lados,
OP.
nomes já extremamente conhecidos. Do lado do Rubro Negro, um cara
You
que já
die
puxa um
without
ban,
it.
que a gente já sabe que vem ban de Pike.
Legal.
Já ganha um ban,
Hydrate
né?
or
Já
dihydrate,
facilita a vida.
as
Acho que
Rose
se
likes to tell us.
lá no CBLOL o Makes puxa Darius, o Zé já puxava Pike lá, puxa Pike aqui também e vai continuar essa brincadeira.
Ninguém quer encarar o Pike do homem, né? Coloca muita pressão na rota, sai muito da rota, coloca pressão
Sulfur
no mapa
better
inteiro, então
than
eles sabem
water.
que seria muito difícil de encarar.
I'm sorry,
Mas
Lunity.
o
I'm
time
a
também é
carbon-based
forte,
life form,
né,
not
V7?
a
Acho que
sulfur-based
ainda
life form.
tem tempo de amadurecer, de se juntar, sabe? De formação mesmo.
Faz o seguinte, vamos já ver direto como é que
I'm trying to think of sulfur too.
tá na tela pra gente, teve ban de
Sulfates?
Pike,
Preservatives? Rek'Sai! Whoops.
Pike, Jax,
My bad,
Thalia,
double clicked.
Sai-
Rek'Sai! There we go! There's your season 5 there. Hell yeah. I'm actually, kind of hyped to see a Rek'Sai. I haven't seen a Rek'Sai since that lethality meta. Like, what was that? Last year? 2 splits ago? Excuse me. Okay. Mandatory, Zai, Pikeman, Jax, Talia. Okay. Yeah, this Jax thing is becoming a thing between Xemnas and Goot. I assume it's Xemnas's, but it could be Goot's as well. Kalista ban. I don't think that's necessary. Skarner, Tristana. You go Varus first, that's fine. Oh yeah. Excuse me, Ashe is open. We go Glacial. I actually really like these 2 picks. And I think Goot has a really good Sejuani. He used to have really good decision making. I mean, recently he's had some questionable things, but we go Ahri, you go Twisted Fate, and then we ban Volibear. Huh? Oh, because it's Mukio, right? Sorry, forgot. I was like, why the hell are we banning Volibear? Lee Sin would probably be the more appropriate ban if you're worried about it. But then Mukio has a really good Volibear. He crushed on it yesterday, so makes sense. We ban Volibear, we ban Vi, we ban Silas? What are we picking that... Ithusa's not known for Silas that I know of. It's kind of weird. And then we do Renata ban. I don't understand these bans from Trope Horizon. The second round bans confuse me. Like, there are so many better pairings with this. With the Ashe than a Renata. And it's not like you got a dive comp who's going to suffer from hostile takeover that badly. You don't have a reset comp that Billout's going to mess up. I don't know what we're doing with these two bans. Maybe it's something in scrims. A lot of times when I don't understand, it's scrims. So they might have just wiped them in scrims or something. We pick Hui into Ari, which is okay. That's fine. I think Hui is just a catch-all pick that you pick when you don't really have anything else you prioritize. Go Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai jungle. Nautilus, and then we go Alistar. Alistar. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, Alistar's not bad into Rek'Sai. Okay, that's fine. I don't like the bans. You're not getting a 5. Besides that, I don't like blinding these two. I think those are weird blinds. Rek'Sai jungle, jury's out on that. I don't know how that works right now in current meta. I'm going to give this a 2. 2. I assume this has to be tank Rek'Sai, actually. If this is not a tank Rek'Sai, this is a straight 2. If it's like a tank Rek'Sai, maybe 2.5. I'll give it a 2 for now. Tank Rek'Sai. Oh yeah, tank Rek'Sai top was a thing. Yes, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that the other day. You're right. That was actually really annoying. The reworked healing and regeneration. Camille into TF is sus. Could also just be comfort bans of what AD or support didn't want to see. I guess. I mean, I feel like at this level, even by tier 2, unless like if those players are known for these champions, that's one thing. But they're not really known for like Sylas, or at least I've not seen Aethusa play Sylas recently. And Zai's Renata, it's solid, but I feel like his engaged champions have always been his hook champions specifically have been better. I like the shot from Flamengo though. I think Ash is strong. I like Sedge. I'm curious why you think Camille into TF is sus. I actually like Camille on paper because you can gap close and you can kill Twisted Fate. And you've got enough burst to actually kill Twisted Fate. So I would have thought this was a counter on paper. Ways, whatever. I actually really like this comp. I'm going to give it 4.5. Unless TF zones are in lane. Support Sylas. Oh. Support Sylas? I mean, I've seen that done before in Collegiate, actually, quite a bit. But obviously, like, support Sylas? I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm not sure if you're trolling me with support Sylas. It's the range thing. He can stun her out of her ult. Wait, you can stun her out the ult? Okay, I didn't know that part. Yeah, I know you can stun out of hook shot, which is why you have to fast hook shot. But I didn't realize you could stun out of ults. Because I thought you're untargetable when you jump up for Hexag Ultimatum. Okay, well, let's put it this way. Right now, at least on paper, I'm expecting Camille to be a counter. I recognize what you're saying about the range of the melee. That is very true. I guess we'll see how this lane plays out. If Reverse can actually dominate the Camille in the laning phase, I will drop Flamengo score and I will raise Tropas. Yeah, because that might just be a lack of knowledge on my part, which makes me overrate the Camille in this matchup. As long as it's not untargetable, yes, there's a small window. Okay, so I guess, yeah, you click on her before she ults, and then as she's ulting midway, because gold card's already in air, it hit, I guess would be the logic there. Would that actually cancel the entire ultimate? Or would she just be stunned upon arrival? Because, yeah, I know Hexag Ultimatum's often used to dodge skills. I've never actually seen it stopped. So I'm just really curious, like, does it actually cancel the entire ult? I'm curious how small the window is, too, because if it's small enough, it might not even be something that can be reliably shut down. I guess we find out in this particular match. Yeah, I just generally like what Flamengo have, and I think it's going to be a lot easier for them to execute. All these Ahri comps especially, it feels like a lot of the teams that are drafting Ahri today, they are playing Ahri comps that just require to basically be better and out-execute. Like, you've got agency, you can kite around stuff, but Flamengo's team fight is not even, or their fights are not even ultimate based. So I actually much more prefer this comp. It's not reliable unless you know it. If you, it can cancel if you hit it pixel perfect. It's not reliable unless you know the animation. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess technically nothing is reliable unless you know like the animation. But I'm guessing when you say pixel perfect, that means the window's like super small. So yeah. In which case, I doubt Reverse knows that pixel perfect animation, and or Zemnis doesn't think Reverse knows it. If that's the case, because Reverse did counterpick. Like they saw the Twisted Fate already, and I know that technically it can be flexed. Twisted Fate is technically a 3-way flex, same as Talia is technically a 2-way flex, and Karthus is a 3-way flex, but realistically, it's very niche outside of top lane. Okay, we are invading. I don't know why I forgot about Tank Rek'Sai meta. What the hell? We cost so much of that. Vital was playing it last split in Academy a ton. FNB was dominating on it. Like I hated it so much because we kept seeing it. I just blocked it out of my mind, I guess. Oh, Zemnis! Ooh, that's a rough way to give up first blood. That was definitely not pixel perfect. We dove a turret by accident. I do not think Zemnis meant to go all the way in. And now Aithusa might be in trouble. Okay, at least we've... Oh no! Goop picked it up! This is kind of disastrous for Flamengo, to be honest. We wanted to give that to Camille. And then our mid died, and our top died on that overdive. The only good thing is Zemnis didn't lose half his health bar trying to secure that kill. If he did after TPing back to lane, this is actual disaster zone right now. Jeez. There's the self counter. True, true. There is. But if it's that pixel perfect... I mean, I assume at this level we are not self-countering for no reason. If you self-counter, it's probably for like team reasons. Surely. Surely. I have faith in Academy. I believe.
Perfeito, é isso. A não visão é informação também, né? Você não vê o adversário, você sabe onde eles estão, mas seria um bom momento também pra tentar o dragão na parte de baixo. Eles têm a visão agora do Gucci, tem as ultimates, vamos ver quem vai pra cima. Ele vai tentando segurar, ele vai sair pela parede, não vai conseguir fazer muita coisa. Lá em cima os Eminas.
Okay, I fear Flamengo now just don't have prio mid. Hui, unfortunately, because of the tier, has a bit of a weak early game as well. Aithusa is sitting on a tier right now in boot. A singular boot of speed. Wow. Okay. I guess Zemnis has enough pressure that they did that. Okay. Because Flamengo get 2 at the end of the day. I think that's a pretty big win for Flamengo. I didn't expect them to be able to secure 2 of those void grubs like that. Huh. You have faith in TSM to try and buy a team. When and where's the question? That actually came up on Hotline League a little bit last night. I don't know, man. I'm actually curious if there is enough money in League of Legends for TSM to want to come back into League of Legends. Especially if it's going to cost them like a pretty penny. Triple Rise and start Dragon. They also started Void Grub earlier. But this will be uncontested. Goot's not even nearby. I really like Ocean Drake as first Drake for teams. I think it's really strong. That regeneration I think feels better than like the other stats that you get, like even Infernal or Mountain.
Eu acho que eles estão pouco preocupados com a possível presença do meu Kyo lá no topo. Pô, mas esse
Yeah, very spread. Like it's 1,300 in favor of Triple Horizon, but it's very spread out. It's not significant right now. Winners, where's the reason? There's a question. That's why you're thinking smaller region like CBLOL, PCS, or VCS. I don't think they buy VCS right now. Like, well, I guess APAC, PCS, VCS is APAC at this time. Maybe. That's potentially doable. I mean, if Lina is still working for TSM, which I think she is, she's Mandarin speaking. APAC
Então,
could be like you could pick up a
às vezes é
Taiwanese
melhor se comprometer
team,
com
I
uma
guess.
jogada que você não tem certeza, né, do que você vai
Like
na
that could be a thing.
certeza de nada, né? Certeza que você não vai ganhar
I
nada.
wouldn't expect TSM to buy into CBLOL, or I guess I wouldn't expect CBLOL to let TSM buy into them, because CBLOL has so many teams that want in. So unless it really does become an issue of like not enough teams have money to buy in, I don't think TSM gets into CBLOL. Oh, actually, that's kind of true. You're right. Yeah, you could partner up with the team if they need funding.
E agora os Eminas chora.
You know what? If
Porque
you
ele tá
do
com o
that,
TF na rota,
if
ele
TSM
tá
were to do that and
pisando
just come in by
aonde
partnering
ele
with the team first,
coladinha na
and then
torre.
kind of seeing how it
Não
goes from
consegue
there,
mais chegar pra pegar o
I
Costream.
would not be
Mal,
adverse to it.
mal ele vai conseguir pegar
Because
a
at least they're helping out
experiência.
like
Então,
a
chama
legacy
os
team.
seus amigos pra
And
tentar
if the team
quebrar
ends up
esse
letting
time na
TSM
rota
take over,
superior, que
that's
não é nada fácil.
like that's a decision that organization made, you know? And I would not be upset with that. Whereas if TSM just had to muscle their way in, I would be quite annoyed. Oh, arrow lands. Dang, Nautilus hook is a broken skill. I can't believe Merlot just survived that. That was a good engage from Flamengo too.
Gastou
It's really
tudo
unfortunate it didn't
pra
work
não
out.
eliminar o Nautilus. Isso parece um pouco uma
And now they pay
tentativa
the
de
price.
compensar, né? Na jogada do topo, ficamos hesitando demais,
They won't have
não
those
puxamos
ult
o
up.
gatilho. Agora
Oh, there's
puxamos
no-
o gatilho,
mm.
mas não era o alvo.
Void Grubs is coming up, so I think Tropa
Mesmo
Rising
que
could just go for
seja
Void Grubs.
reconhecendo ainda
Confident and
uma
comfortable in the
jogada
knowledge
que
there
tava
is
um
no
pouco
glacial prison
suspeita
there.
de não funcionar, não consegue
And again, I
garantir
expect
nada,
RD Gap to
tem
still have
esse
pressure.
parceiro
RD Gap had an
negociado
amazing game
também.
yesterday on the
A Ashe
Zarya.
não vai tá lá pra
I wonder if he
brigar,
can reprise
mas
it.
o ult tem que tá.
Mas sim, também o LoL é preconceituoso, né? Que quando você tem o gordo e o mago, pega sempre no gordo. A skill complicada a vida, porque eles queriam ali a RD Gap, né? Só que acaba achando o Nautilus não garante essa eliminação. E aqui no topo agora sim tem
Exactly what NRG did with Gam.
Mas você vê que o Reverse já tá um nível à frente. Ele pode
Yeah.
sair, tem
Like I said, I think if like that's the way they want to do it, that's fine. And I think most of the Brazilian orgs right now are not like they're not going to sell out the entire thing. Like they're not desperate enough that they'll basically make themselves a shell for no reason. If they do decide to like make themselves a shell and sell over to TSM eventually, like that's a choice that they're making. Period.
Facilita a vida ainda mais do Tropa Rising.
É, e agora vão ser 4 vastilarvas
Okay.
a favor desse time.
Yeah, Tropa Rising's getting really
E tem o TF pra
good
fazer
map
sempre
movement in this
pressão,
early game right now. I
bota
like that they're taking
lateral,
advantage of what they
sempre
have.
rodando no split, um TF que vai tendo uma boa vantagem de ouro. Então, por mais que ele seja um
I do
campeão
feel like they
tanto
need
mais frágil,
to
não é fácil de brigar com a Camila,
get
a Camila
leads in the
vai
right
conseguir
lanes.
ter uma itemização em algum momento que briga,
Topside
ganha
Zemnis is
TF,
going down
até
CS,
ela chegar
12
lá,
CS, 2
vai
waves.
tomar as
To me, that's an
cartinhas do
acceptable
TF
amount
e vai
for
ter
range into
que
melee
abrir
by level 9.
espaço, vai ter que entregar a pressão de rota.
And now the big
Porque
question is whether
não é fácil
Zemnis,
encarar
after
esse
getting
campeão,
first item,
vai
when
saber
you
o
pick
que
up the
é
Trinity
qual
Force,
dele,
can you
tá
actually start
sempre
matching the
sob pressão.
TF?
Olha a vantagem de ouro dele. A vantagem de
Like
ouro
maybe
do
not
jogo inteiro, né,
win-win,
do
but you need to be
mapa,
able to
se
match.
torna muito
Like
grande
pressure kill
muito
to
por
stop
conta dessa rota
TF
superior.
just free farming.
Parece que
If you
não
can't do
tem
that, then yeah, I
nada
don't think the
sem
Camille's a
tempo
counter.
do jogo. Essa é a grande
And
pegada.
I
A gente
was
tem que olhar
wrong
não é
in
só a
my understanding of
diferença,
that
mas é o
matchup.
tempo do jogo. E isso aí que dá aquela zedada. As Eminas por aqui tá só limpando a visão, aproveitando que ele não tem o que fazer na parte do mapa. Tô fazendo nada, vou dar um rolê.
É assim, não é uma coisa que eu me orgulho muito.
Oh
não,
wow,
mas
reverse is
você-
freezing on
você bota-
Zemnis.
você bate
Okay.
o olho no placar de olho e fala assim,
Okay.
definiu
I appreciate
aqui,
that.
3
That's
kills.
well
Aí você
played.
fica meio emocionado,
From
né?
reverse.
Já fica assim, pô,
That's
que
good
é,
lane
tá?
understanding.
Tamo vendo aí que
Yeah, I've always thought of Reverse as like a very strong defensive player. Like he does the things right, but he's not like out for kills, not hyper aggressive with trading.
Vai colocando mais sentinela,
Freezing
mais
lane on the
visão,
opponent would be
vai ganhando espaço também das barricadas, as
exactly
placas,
what
então vai
I
fazendo
think would be good
diferença.
play
Você
from
tinha que
reversed.
conseguir, né? A gente fala muito isso às vezes das composições que tem muito scaling. Se você conseguir manter o flag,
Okay,
se o
Dragon's
flag
coming
tá
up.
jogando
The teams are kind of looking that one.
atrás o jogo inteiro, ok.
We hawkshot
Mas
early
pode
from
deixar essa
steps.
diferença
Okay.
aumentar agora. E pelo visto eles vêm pro dragão.
Actually, this game is the objectives are a little bit interesting between the Tremor Sense and the Hawkshot,
Ao redor do objetivo, meio que o tempo todo ali só no sonar,
because
observando
both
as
teams
movimentações
kind of have ways of
sozinhos que o time do Flamengo
creating temporary
É,
artificial
pegar um
vision.
tech no segundo é sempre perigoso, você sabe que a alma pode vir
Wow.
pra colocar muita pressão no jogo.
Wow, 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 wow.
Você não quer deixar
Flamengo's
2-0
map
pro
movement is really
adversário
bad.
nesse momento da partida, ainda
We
mais
are-
com uma composição que já tá
We're
ganhando.
not able to find anything significant. Ooh, nice flash from Yukio. That was kind of clutch. We just sacked this bot lane for seemingly no reason.
já consegue desviar,
To
ele perde
try and
bastante
position for Dragon?
ali, e aquela
Like, what?
cabeçada dele, né, a saída debaixo da terra da topeira ali pra poder fazer a boa acaba
That's
tendo uma
not okay.
movimentação tão forte no momento. O time do Fla tá sentando na sentinela que o Zai e o Aituza no momento.
I really don't like this.
Iniciaram esse dragão.
Okay, Flamengo have to go for this. I don't think they have vision on Merlau basing,
Esse
but
dragão aqui com
yeah.
tranquilidade.
Tropa is just giving this over. They're just going for other prio, I guess.
Plates,
Plates, minions, whatever.
salto, né, que já tá para nascer também. Então a gente vai ter já o conhecimento, né, de qual será a nossa alma nesse jogo. Tá lá a alma da
I don't think
montanha,
Reverse got
no
that extra plate
topo
in time.
caem as placas de barricadas e o dano da cartada aqui do TF cresce muito.
Yep, they missed the third plate. That's unfortunate.
Alma da montanha, as montanhas vão
That's fine.
emergindo
They're still getting a ton of
no
pressure.
O mapa fica mais truncado também. E eu vou ser bem sincero, cara, pro jogo do Fla,
Yeah, and this is what Chopa is sacrificing Dragon for, is basically this pressure up here and Herald.
Flecha da área, ultimato, Hextech passa a ter
That's actually...
Sejuani, o Tano também facilita, o próprio Rui batendo
Okay,
facilita.
I personally prefer Dragon, but I think this is a good... Like, the decision that comes through from Ryzen is a good... Once they made the call, the movement was very, very clean and very, very good. Lunade, a poorly ran INTZR team like Los that may need global recognition. I mean, as a Brazilian fan, I would like... If INTZ was still being run the way it was last split, I'd be like almost at my wit's end and just say anything would be better than this. But I think INTZ has made really good changes in the offseason. Management-wise, like, whoever came up with the idea to loan Dioj and Yups, that was a very, very good idea. And whoever's doing that, I'm okay with. I would take them over TSM. For Brazil. If TSM wants to go APAC, that's fine. I am not as invested in APAC, and I think there are certain teams that should benefit from somebody like TSM. As for Los, I don't know. Maybe I'm just infected by the Brazilian mindset, but I don't feel like the Brazilian teams need global recognition from a brand like TSM. Like, I think they're better off building their own global recognition, like the way Loud has, for example. Like, it doesn't really benefit Brazil or the Brazilian teams right now to build to pay for, you know, that much for global recognition, as it were. Like, giving up market share or team share is just not worth it. What are we looking for from Flamengo right now? Are we looking for a pick?
Cada hora que alguém coloca o pezinho ali no alcance, dá um apitinho pra ele no sonar.
Like, I don't understand why Flamengo aren't looking topside. We are just hemorrhaging out top right now. Zemnis has not hit Trinity Force. We are 16.5 minutes in, and Zemnis does not have Trinity Force. I want to believe the Camille pick is a good pick, but with the way this game has played out, I can't even tell if it's a good pick. Like, right now, objectively, I have to say it's a bad pick. But... Okay, well, I did say I had to downgrade this if the Camille is not good, so... I have to downgrade it.
Vai ficar muito também na mecânica, né, do reverse, de ligar logo o fantasma aí saindo.
You're about half a level to a level down.
Utilizada só para dar visão do adversário, então se ele tiver sentindo que vai ser...
Okay, Steps did not need to flash there, but... That's fine. Better we flash than we die.
Fazendo split, a gente viu que na rota do meio veio aqui o flash do Steps, né? Então mais recurso aí sendo utilizado do Fla.
Batuque de flash, né? Se tu flash, eu flash ali. Murilão de qualquer forma.
I think not having flash for Aithusa and Steps is going to be very, very scary against RD Gap. It'd be about franchising what Riot wants. I do not presume. I do not dare to presume. I know like what Riot wants. I'm kind of scared to know what they want. I just hope, like I said before, I hope it's not just all about the money. I think certain teams, legacy teams, the legacy and culture of teams should matter. And maybe it will. I mean, yeah. A lot of details we don't know yet. A lot of details we might never know. Getting the South North, yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Even if TSM comes in, I don't think NA will watch South America that much. Or if they do, it'll be hate watching, which, hey, like Dark Knight says, or like Wooks was saying, maybe that's a thing. Just hate watching each other. A lot of North Americans felt very upset when TSM left. They felt betrayed.
Mas é na amizade, cara. Eu jogo pra me divertir.
Oh. Could predict from my... Oh, no, I think it's vision there, man. I wasn't predict. Got the words up in my head. So we're just grouping up for this dragon right now. This is why Flamengo's just sitting back and hemorrhaging in their lanes. Flamengo's map movements are bad. They keep dropping waves. I do not...
Mas aqui é
don't get it.
resultado. Aqui é resultado.
Aqui não pode rir, é resultado.
Não, sem risadinha.
Sem risadinha.
O time da Tropa Rising já tá tomando agora esse domínio da parte de baixo do rio. Eles
tá
vão
metendo
disputando,
louco
né?
aqui, né? Pra poder fazer essa primeira divisão. A Ituza tá atrás dele, já chove dano do alto, tem movimentação do Zemnas, carta dourada na mão do Reversed.
Reverse has gold card ready to go. Obviously sees Zemnis on the side.
Fica na mão da Ituza agora também passar esse dano.
Yeah, see now Tropa Ryzen is just gonna like Reverse just goes back top and just keeps split pushing again. And he's always gonna have first move.
E o Reversed mandou aqui o Reverse Uno, que ele foi
What the? I don't understand what Flamengo's doing.
É, chegou onda de
Just
mina,
throw an Ash Arrow. If it hits, go. If it
pra
misses,
onde tem chance
just
de garantir
reset.
mais ouro, de garantir mais
sack the
benefício.
dragon. It's not the end of the world.
Olha o Arauto.
Vai
Quem
chegar
entra aí?
alta na rota do meio, o Murilão tá esperando pra jogar uma âncora. Muito
Bloqueou.
jogador, um atrás do outro ali pra poder fazer a boa. Rek'Sai já
Ah,
entrou aqui pra poder fazer aquela
ok.
velocidade, ele vai passar, a flecha de cristal pegou ninguém. O
Ok.
chegou, o Reversed vem no meio de todo mundo, mas ele tomou todos os controles de grupo. E implode coração! A eliminação
And
final
now
do
Zemnis comes
Steps.
in with a
Vai ter
later
chegada
TP to
do
clean
Zemnis,
up. I don't hate
22
this.
Rek'Sai colocado pra cima do Murilão. Double kill já na mão do Steps
Okay.
nesse momento. O Tropa Rising,
Tropa Ryzen, I like the idea from Tropa Ryzen on that play
É, não pode
to push in,
bobeira na
right?
frente
Like
desse time
they
do
get the
Tropa,
turret
não, porque
just as
o
Reverse is
Tropa
coming in,
Rising
so it's a nice easy
tá
gold
bem
card.
meio rápido.
I think they overestimated themselves in the actual team fight. They are not the best team fighting team, and unfortunately Reverse was too far up. They basically need to play this like a double marksman comp. But yeah, they face first that a bit too much. So the idea was good, the execution a little bit flawed. Flamengo are taking full advantage of that. I appreciate that. But yeah, when all said and done, Tropa Ryzen have the leeway to make a mistake like this.
O Nautilus do Murilão tentando fazer a boa. Mas assim,
Destiny
se você
came
vai,
in.
você vai dar esse destino na frente da galera, irmão, você tem que chegar de zones.
Yeah, really good play from Zai. Literally, Zai stopping Miyukio and Murlo from actually getting into the fight is why Reverse just melts there. If somebody could have frontlined, I think this fight goes differently. I wouldn't say Tropa Ryzen will win it. I think Reverse was too far up with no defensive items, but it could have been better for Tropa Ryzen if Zai didn't get in there and kind of bloody block. Okay, going back to what you're saying the other day, Guino Gwen would be so much better. Yeah, actually. I think Gwen in general is just strong. Like, if you want to carry top laner, Gwen's probably a good shout, period. Oh, Murillo! Oh my goodness. Yo, this guy is impressing me so much right now, Murillo. Last game too. Like, if not for RD Gap's like super hard carry last game, like Murillo has been having some really nice games. Actually, let me double check. Murillo, what have I given him? Did I MVP him? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, but they lost that game. But still, Murillo on Monday, and even yesterday was really good too. Faker as a support, hiding here in Brazil. Okay. Okay, we secured it as Tropa. Again, this happens because of really good map rotation from Tropa. Their map movement this game has been so clean. I'm really impressed. I don't think Tropa has been a map play team. Yeah, their map movements, okay. When they're good, I guess. Well, no, just in general, when they're good, they're good. And then when they're bad, they're just all over the place. Okay. You know, yeah. I think Flamengo just needed to actually play to Zemnis for a little bit. They just let Zemnis die way too much. It's funny too, because I remember yesterday saying that at this level, like, I don't expect to see one player dumpster another like that horrifically. And to be fair, just to be clear, I'm not saying that Zemnis got dumpstered by Reverse. That's not the case. It's not dumpstered. It's a hard matchup. But I would expect teams at this level to know which lanes need to be covered and protected, or when you need to help out a lane a little bit. And sending 0 resources to Zemnis at all early game, I think it's now coming back to bite them a little bit. Because Reverse is getting kind of really far ahead. Plus the TF passive, loaded dice is making this gold gap way bigger than it should be on paper. Or what it would normally be for any other matchup. Did they try and help the top lane? Oh, yeah, earlier. Yeah, but like... That was also Zemnis running under a turret. That time. And that, he could have come back after that too. Like, Zemnis did manage to... Good kind of stole the kill from Zemnis too. Okay. There we go. That's the strong team fighting and skilling that Flamengo's comp has. 2 for 1 actually. I didn't even see Murillo go down. Nice. I was too fixated on the actual fight. Like the actual damage being traded. Okay. Yeah, Flamengo's comp inherently has a lot of advantages. I am worried about the split push right now because Reverse does look like he's unstoppable in the 1v1s. And they are still up massively, 7k. The fact that Chopa lost that team fight down 7k is not a great thing. I mean, Reverse wasn't really in it, but yeah. The T1 sent Faker down to Brazil to avoid DDoS. Imagine the ping from Brazil is better than DDoS in Korea. Playing to Korea. I wonder what the problem is with that though, because even with Vanguard, they're still struggling from that. It sucks to hear that like a team can't actually practice properly solo queue. Especially in a region like Korea where they practice so much. I can't imagine what that must do to their ability to play the game. Yeah, Tropa Horizon's team fighting though this game has not particularly impressed me. It's been like aight. Like I'd give them a 3 out of 5 right now based on how they're doing it. I still need to see them actually play this double marksman comp, like a double marksman comp when it comes to team fighting. It's the public IP domain laws that are in Korea. Oh, that review everything. They should, I don't know, give special dispensation or something to people who are actively struggling DDoS right now. And or just crack down on DDoSing harder.
Esse dragão de jeito nenhum, 2 a 2 em dragões, pra eles tá muito tranquilo, porque ele já tem 2 benefícios, então empata. O que eles querem agora é deixar os Eminas no top lá pra ver se ele pega aquela torre externa.
Yeah, Tropa Rise is not focusing those early dragons might be coming back to bite them a little bit. Like I respect that they went for the early gold and pressure topside or onto Void Grubs and Herald. Like that was a choice. I understand that, and they executed well on what was their plan. I just somewhat disagree with prioritizing that side when you could have had Dragon Prio instead. It's going to be a long, slow stack, and I think the scaling from Flamengo is really, really scary. Oh, and dead. I feel bad for some of this. Korea government's too worried about people using other people's identity cards over the real problem. I feel like that says a lot about the safety in Korea that is that's their concern, as in contrast like North America where like guns are an actual issue that we have to worry about, or Brazil. I know that they've got public safety concerns. I'm not exactly sure what the public safety state there is, but I know people have mentioned that in chat before. Okay, steps are starting to really hurt actually. 3-0-0. Quiet carry with his Ash. Yeah, I'm actually curious because Reverse is not like hyper farming compared to the AD carries. Bebenji is really far ahead, and he is on hit Vera, so he absolutely shreds. I actually want to see a proper like team fight. That last one under turret didn't really convince me. Like that one made Flamengo look stronger. I'm actually not sure they should be stronger. Like their comp's better for the team fight, but I feel like Bebenji should be really, really strong if he can actually just stand and fight. Any major city is crime? May I introduce you to Singapore? Okay. Is this the fight I was looking for? Nope, because Reverse is late to the party. Yeah, Reverse is there and they're actually shredding them now. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that camera reset. It keeps happening. Every game, 1 or 2 fights has that camera reset. Okay, finally Tropa leveraged the team fight that they actually have. Holy. Damn. I guess that means the last couple of fights we've seen are actually straight 4v5s. I think they just went off this, yeah? 40-second death timers. Damn. I don't know who I MVP from this team.
adversário, 1 a 1 vão morrendo e agora é tentar segurar o Nexus.
Vai ter que ser no milagre pro time rubro-negro. O tropa vai chegando.
In a way, this feels like a somewhat anticlimactic ending to the day. Like, I'm not upset about it. I think it's a nice way to end the day for me personally, because it's a very clean macro game from Tropa Horizon, and I love good clean macro games. But it definitely is a little bit like not spicy, you know. Like it just Flamengo just kind of went out with a whimper instead of a bang. So a little bit disappointed with Flamengo, but Tropa greatly impressed me. I think the laning from Tropa was solid. The map movements were 5 out of 5. Super clean. The team fights were okay. Honestly, they kept picking fights without full team. That's fine. But once they finally got everybody there, it was great. Murlau had some really good moments. Mukyo in reverse up top had some good moments too. Definitely not an RD gap game necessarily. I don't know who I'd give this to. The thing about China, Korea, Japan is that crime is organized. Those are not random criminals. You go Rek'Sai. You give it to Mukyo? Okay. Sure. Because but Benji did the most, or probably did the most in team fights, but Reverse felt like he did more to the eye test, because when he showed up, they won fights. But at the same time, it's like he didn't out and out crush. Like, he got a lot of turret plating pressure. He got a lot of macro pressure, which is good, but he also cost them some of those team fights by not being there. And I don't know whose call that is. That might not be Reverse call. That might not be Reverse's fault by any means. That's a communication thing, and we don't have comms. Mukyo and Murlau were two who I was kind of thinking of. I think Murlau had some really good moments, but at the same time, I feel like Murlau, his standout moments were not actually the best team moments. It's more him getting out of trouble or him pulling off an impossible play. Mukyo, I mean, yeah, Mukyo had to have in a way done his job for them to even win the fights, but yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm okay giving it to Mukyo. For Flamengo, trying to remember good. It's definitely not Zemnis. I'm not giving it to Good either. I'm trying to remember their bot side.
Você já tem certeza que se você iniciar você vai morrer. Então, já não tem mais muito o que fazer e não dá pra voltar no tempo, né? Não dá pra voltar ali aos 5 minutos.
I kind of don't want to give it to Mukyo at 4.6k damage. Mans barely did more than his support. I understand your attack, but like
12.500 a 4.2, cara. A Rex sai gerou mais dano que a cara.
Wait. What do you mean, Ash Intastar? Intastar? Sorry, I don't know even about Intastar. I'm trying to figure out like that was type or something. Oh man,
Quando a gente viu o draft, falei, pô, tem Sejuani, tem Camille, os caras vão morar no topo, não vão dar nenhuma chance pro TF respirar, e não foi isso que aconteceu.
I'm actually very curious to the MVP. I don't really know who had MVP. This last game, the macro was so clean. If I knew who the shot caller was, I think I just MVP the shot caller, to be honest. They gave it to Mukyo? Hold up. These are not the same.
É Mukyo de tudo isso fez. Então fica lá. Ué.
Oh, Allison, okay.
Porque, cara, ele tava com uma vantagem.
Wait, what? Intastar? They didn't int?
Que impedia muito o time adversário de criar as iniciações. E fica essa
The Ash was solid, and Alistair was solid. They didn't int. Their problem was more just not being anywhere on time. Okay, laning. I'm gonna give it a lower score because topside, like, Zemnis kind of got wrecked. But to be fair, Zemnis, I don't think that was Zemnis' fault. The map movement is where I have a problem with Flamengo. I felt like they just didn't do anything. Their team fighting was okay. It was good. Like, when they actually got the team fights and team fought, they were fine. But they just would never like team fought for the most part. Yeah, it's a very still game. Like, this was a more objective oriented game.
Vão colocando pouco mais de pressão e com isso Flá. E sobra só essa de fica descontrolada.
É o Twisted Fate.
Nope, sorry. I'm trying to look at this is what I want to look at. Mango went peak Jin-Air and gave away the Nexus. Wait, did they actually? Wait, how did the last fight start again? I
Ainda garanta melhor.
E achar os alvos
do not
principais.
remember
Cristal
how.
em cima da RDGF, cabeçada do Zay lá atrás.
Segundos vai ter pra próxima luta todo mundo cheio de coisa.
Flecha de cristal em cima da RDGF, cabeçada do Zay lá atrás. Melchior arremessou um pro alto. Vai caindo por enquanto. Aqui a redenção segura todo mundo. Melchior recebe bastante dano. Encantado o Zay. Vai sendo derretido, vai ser eliminado pela volta da RDGF. Do outro lado, eles acham também a Camille dos Emenes que vai cair. Double kill já na mão da área. Vai pra cima da Cruz. Vai buscar o triplo ou não. Fica na mão
He
do
went to the
Devenche.
tanks. Yeah.
Dos Emenes que vai cair. Bastante dano. Encantado o Zay. Vai caindo por enquanto. Aqui
Yeah.
a redenção segura. Cabeçada.
Ainda não voltou,
Well,
mas
technically,
segundos vai
Mukio
ter
went on
pra próxima
them,
luta
but
todo
yeah.
mundo cheio de coisa.
Flecha de cristal em cima da RDGF.
I mean, they
cabeçada do Zay lá
strictly
atrás.
speaking, they went an RD gap, but Mukio did a great job, actually. You know what? Mukio does deserve MVP. He did his job. He managed to build him out. Oh, wait, Zai did something in the early game, right? I remember saying Zai. Why did I say Zai? What did Zai do? There was something Zai did, and I do not remember now what he did.
É ruim, ele recupera a mana. Olha, ele já deu e tá lá. É.
Esse, e acabou dando
Não. Tio abate no
e é exatamente esses minions do teste.
Did I say Zai earlier this game?
do LoL.
My memory's going. This is what happens at the end of 21 games over 3 days. My mind just melts, and I don't remember.
Muito livre lá na
O Steps tá jogando
eles estão meio
com frente. Ele quer tirar a
Did I say Zai?
vir pra cima. Pressão de já vai voltar.
Vantagem. Não pode jogar mais.
Okay, you know what? If I can't remember it, then obviously it can't be Zai. Heavy junglers are people too. No, what? What does anything have to do with herbivore junglers? That's anything about herbivore. I'm not giving it to Goot. Because to me, like jungle, if your map movement is really poor, a lot of times it's directly related to your jungle and your pathing. I thought I said Zai for some reason, but I can't remember now, so I'm gonna give it Steps because I thought Steps, like he did the most in team fights at any rate, and at least he threw enchanted crystal arrows. Like that's all I ask from my Ashes is just throw arrows, man. Like just try. It's not that hard. X Factor on this team was non-existent. Like they just kind of laid back and died. So what you gonna do? But yeah, okay, that's literally the end of the broadcast. Okay, this is what I want to pull up. Let's take a look. Liberty still undefeated at the end of the day. INTZ still winless at the end of the day. They are the teams at the extremes, and everybody else is kind of somewhere in between. We're seeing right now. The Skilly Petro is out tomorrow. That's fair. I hate that you're right, but that's fair. Yeah, there's still a bit of a clump in the middle right now. We're starting to see Furious surprisingly separate themselves from the pack and actually step up. I think that's huge for them. Individually, they were not the team I expected to do that well, but they have been doing really solid. IDL, Kaboom, I expect a bit more. Cade Stars especially a bit more. Today, I think we had some upsets towards the end. Games 5 and 6 especially were pretty big upsets to me. So, yeah, but that's huge for Fluxu and Loud that they upset and they kind of messed up the standings. Academy, yeah, a lot of parity this time. I thought it was shaking out. I thought I understood it. I thought wrong. The shift in meta and the playstyle is adapting very, very, very quickly. And yeah, I thought, day 3 of a super week, there would be no more surprises. But I guess that's Academy for you and why it's really, really fun. But that said, that's it for me this week on my stream, I think. I don't know if I'm going to play Esports Godfather on Friday. I don't know if I've got time. We'll see. But if not, Saturday, CBLOL continues. The final split of CBLOL before it becomes whatever, Southern American Conference or whatever the hell they name it. It should be good games. We got interviews, by the way. Spoiler, we got interviews this morning. That's why I woke up at 5:30 this morning. 5:15 this morning, and that's why I almost fell asleep in the second game, Furia versus Kaboom today, because it was so boring and I'm so tired. So yeah, hopefully, I don't know when we're gonna play it, but I assume it'll be Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, so do come by. I can't believe we actually got interviews. And besides that, thanks for all of y'all who dropped by right now. Who I got? Tune in and find out. Lunar Day. I will say we were supposed to get 2 interviews. We only got 1. The other one was Coach Turtle, but Turtle unfortunately didn't show up today for any of the interviews. So But yeah, thanks for all of y'all who dropped by. As always, Volks, Dark Knight, Lunar Day, Spoods, who came by earlier as well. Appreciate y'all always. And I'll see you Saturday. CBLOL. Bye.